unmuted, eh? Okay,
Mic
yeah,
check
yeah.
one.
Okay, cool. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah. Welcome back to the Lotus Cricket Ground. And of course, it is day 3 of this 4-day tournament, the Zambia Cricket League. Welcoming you to Lusaka. We're ready for the coin toss of our first match. That's going to have the Kawe Stars hosting the Kitwe Kings. And with me, of course, are the two captains of those respective teams. That is Joseph Chinunga of the Kawe Stars and Himal Patel of the Kitwe Kings. Alongside us, of course, our two umpires on the day, Santosh and Robert. We're going to proceed into that straight away. Coin toss being done by Joseph Chinunga, and of course Himal making the call.
Heads. Heads.
A call from Himal Patel, captain of the Kitwe Kings, is heads, and we have tails. So, Joseph, what is it that you're going to do first?
I think we'll bowl first.
So, considering you had a feel of the wicket, has that any bearing on the fact that you decided to bowl first?
I think it's more of an advantage to bowl first, as we did last time.
Okay, so Himal, your team is gonna bat first. How does that sit? Well, how does it sit with the Kitwe Kings?
We'll try adapt to that, but even I was looking to bowl first. The pitch isn't that dry yet; it's still wet, but we'll go for it.
And thinking of how you attacked the last few games, how does it feel now to be actually batting first in this particular one?
It is. It's good, but looking at the conditions, we'd also bowl first.
Okay, thank you, captains. Joseph, Himal, umpires, carry on with the day. So we're ready now from Lusaka, from the Lotus Cricket Ground. It's going to be the first game. Kawe Stars taking on the Kitwe Blitz. T10 action. It is from Lusaka. Makondo Mukando taking you back to our commentary team.
Hello, 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 welcome. It's Kitwe Kings against Kabwe Stars. This is the Bet-Bata Zambia Cricket League, and it comes to you from the Lotus Sports Ground in Lusaka, Zambia. Yeah, the second part of the tournament now, because last weekend we had the teams doing battle all to get into the semis and finals to see who it is who can win this tournament. And look at these results then. The Kings beating the Heats by 6 runs. Games that were pretty close up at the start of the tournament. The Blitz beating the Stars by 8 wickets. Then the Heats beating the Stars, 24 runs there. The Blitz having a lovely time beating the Kings by 4 wickets. Then the Kings by 6 wickets. Being beaten by 6 wickets by the Stars. Then the Blitz beating the Heat. And the Stars beating the Heats. Kings as well, again, over the Blitz. And that was the first time that the Blitz got beaten. They were looking good up until that point. So to see how things stand, and as far as the log is concerned, this is the critical weekend, the final weekend of the tournament. Ndola Blitz is still up there with their 3 wins. They had 3 in a row and then lost that 4th one. And Lusaka Heat still trying to get themselves into the running. Last Chance Saloon. So the fixtures then with what's coming up, and as far as this weekend is concerned, the Kings and Stars will start us off, and we'll see how we progress as today goes along. That's what we've got for you today, and we expect that it'll be as exciting, if not more so, than last weekend. Let's get to the Lotus Sports Ground. Marco's there, and he's been busy.
We're joined by Himal Patel, captain of the Kitwe Kings, on day 3 of the T10 tournament. Himal, what would you say are your thoughts from the last 2 days that we had, Saturday and Sunday, last weekend?
There was amazing cricket played in the last 2 days of the tournament. Today is a very important day. It's the decider, basically. All 4 teams have a chance to go through to the playoffs tomorrow, so it will be a tough day today.
Kitwe Kings ended up on a high by taking the scalp of the Ndola Blitz. What kind of a boost was that, and how would you say your batting order performed in that particular one?
It was amazing. Just the 2 of our opening batsmen finished off the game. They are high on confidence as well, and they have our support.
So Himal, going into this particular game, the first one against the Kabwe Stars, how do you plan to attack it should you win the toss?
I won't say it right now, but we just need a win, and we're there in the playoffs. They need a win as well. They'll be in the playoffs, so it's going to be a tough game.
Himal Patel, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're joined by Joseph Chinunga, captain of the Kabwe Stars. Joseph, how is the mood amongst the players of the Kabwe Stars, considering how you guys performed in the last 2 days of cricket that we had last weekend?
I think the mood is high, pertaining the issue that had happened earlier on in the first 2 games that we lost, and we managed to scoop the 2 games that we played. I think the mood is high.
Speaking of the mood, there's a player, one of yours, who got a bad hit. Could you tell us how he's doing and how he's managed to recover, and whether he is a part of today's team?
Yeah, he's part of this team, and he's recovered very well. I think even his morale is high. Actually, the team is more motivated.
Your top batting order, Lulat and Nsensha, had a bit of a wobble in 1 or 2 games. Is it something that you have addressed, or are you going to keep faith in that particular batting order?
I think it all calls for individuality. Lulat and Alan, they've opened for the national team before, so they have more experience.
Joseph Chinunga, all the best, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a fantastic day. Look at that. It was brilliant as well last weekend. Bit of wind today, actually. It might be a bit cool there. However, we expect that conditions will be fantastic for these 4 games that we have for you today. Right, let's get to the toss. As I said, Marco's been busy.
Welcome back to the Lotus Cricket Ground, and of course it is day 3 of this 4-day tournament, the Zambia Cricket League. welcoming you to Lusaka. We're ready for the coin toss of our first match that's going to have the Kawe Stars hosting the Kitwe Kings. And with me, of course, are the two captains of those respective teams. That is Joseph Chinunga of the Kawe Stars and Himal Patel of the Kitwe Kings. Alongside us, of course, our two umpires on the day, Santosh and Robert. We're going to proceed into that straight away. Coin toss being done by Joseph Chinunga, and of course, Himal making the call.
Heads. Heads.
A call from Himal Patel, captain of the Kitwe Kings, is heads, and we have tails. So, Joseph, what is it that you're going to do first?
I think we'll bowl first.
So, considering you had a feel of the wicket, has that any bearing on the fact that you decided to bowl first?
I think it's more of an advantage to bowl first, as we did last time.
Okay, so Himal, your team is gonna bat first. How does that sit? Well, how does it sit with the Kitwe Kings?
We'll try adapt to that, but even I was looking to bowl first. The pitch isn't that dry yet; it's still wet, but we'll go for it.
And thinking of how you attacked the last few games, how does it feel now to be actually batting first in this particular one?
It is. It's good, but looking at the conditions, we'd also bowl first.
Okay, thank you, captains. Joseph, Himal, umpires, carry on with the day. So we're ready now from Lusaka, from the Lotus Cricket Ground. It's going to be the first game. Kawe Stars taking on the Kitwe Blitz. T10 action. It is from Lusaka. Makondo Mukando taking you back to our commentary team.
Right, lovely. We know what's happening now. We got the mood from both sides and just about ready to go. It's time to say good morning to former South Africa all-rounder Johan van der Vat is alongside me today, and we're going to have lovely fat chats about what's been happening in lockdown. Here's Azar Bangliwala. Morning, Johan.
Morning, Pom. Yeah, thank you for that introduction.
You good?
Yeah, I'm all good. It's been strange times. At least we can see some cricket today. And also last week, look forward to 2 days of good cricket coming up. Lots of entertainment. 10 overs, obviously. Stars are in the field. Kings won the toss, elected to bat.
You'll get more glimpses of this Lotus Cricket Ground. And I don't know about grounds in Bloemfontein, club grounds in Bloemfontein and what they're like, but it took all of us back. Pierre de Bruin was here last weekend, and every single one of us, Victor, Henry, when you see the surrounds and what's happening at the club, it just takes you so far back to being a youngster and turning up at a cricket ground for the first time.
I was going to say, going back a long way now, club cricket-wise. I try to stay away from club cricket as much as I could.
Fielded. Whoa. Banjibaya, not a great start. Half tracker. And Bangliwala will feel horrible that he hasn't put that away. That could have gone it could have gone anywhere.
I think the contact wasn't too bad, just didn't place it. Starting off with turn, some spin. The Kings, but certainly an opportunity. Only got 10 overs, so you've got to use every opportunity you get.
Got it this time. Lovely shot. Right out the middle of the bat. And away for 4.
That's what he would have been looking for the first delivery. Again, a little bit too short. Placement this time, much better. Rocked on the back foot. We have a long off, but he had no chance.
Ooh. Umps walked right up to the batsman to tell him to get off the wicket. He's not even. Normally he'd just stand there, wouldn't he? He'd stand at his place and say, "Look, can you get? What are you doing? Get off!"
But a little bit of a warning.
Yeah, shouts of catch it. There's a man out there, but he won't catch it. So, top work in the fielding. Yeah, not going so well this start. Ooh, hello, one short run. Yeah, it doesn't like to run.
Yeah, everything's happening. Just sneak through for a second. He needs to adjust his length a little bit. First 3 deliveries might be a little bit of nerves on telly. Just dragging them short. get it up maybe a little bit quicker. The wicket seems a bit slow.
Oh, he got him! Oh, wow, what a catch! That is outstanding!
We're just saying, pitch it up. I thought he had absolutely no chance. I think nobody more surprised than the fielder himself, but what a catch. I don't think we're going to see better than that today. You can feel a little bit unlucky. Previous delivery, there's lots of calls about catch. It didn't get to it. This one, to dive for it, it's always difficult. Have to have a look again, but I don't think we're going to see better today.
Yeah, short, full toss, and he's picked out the fielder. Got to give all credit to the fielder there. That is outstanding. Run in, it's dropping in front of you, and he's just plucked it inches off the ground. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant.
You can see the smiles on the faces. There's a lot of surprises, but first wicket down. 5 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, not good deliveries. He hasn't bowled a good ball yet, but he's got a wicket.
And just before that, I've said he's going to try and get a little bit fuller, a bit faster as well, but batter won't be happy with himself. He got it on the full. Could have hit it anywhere he liked. One fielder out on the boundary on the leg side, picked him out.
Yeah, I don't think he can call himself unlucky, Bangliwala, because he got 4 balls to hit. That's better. That's better. Yeah, good ball there. He got 4 balls to hit. 3 short ones and then a really full one, a full toss. Oh well.
Yeah, he had his opportunities. It sometimes happens if you don't put the bad balls away. You get another one, pick out the fielder. Much better length that off appeal. It's probably pitched outside legs. End of the first over. 5 and that fantastic catch in this over.
We've had long hops. We've had a good cut for 4. We've had good fielding at mid.
Umpires making themselves heard.
Yep.
First over.
And we've had a short run and a fabulous catch. Well, what a start. Those are the 2 teams today. Kings and Stars. Mosinagas. He'll take the new ball from the other end. Lovely starter. A few of the Stars. Oh, you don't want to be there. Not with fine leg up. Not at the best of times.
No, first thing I saw, a little bit of in movement. Looks like he's in-swing bowler. Fine leg up straight away. Not a good line. Just get some summing on it, tickle it down the leg, and pick up a boundary. Pressure straight back onto Agaz. He's going to have to start it with that action, with that little bit of movement outside off. Try and finish it off stump.
Picked up last weekend that a lot of the times the bowlers start off with the wrong fields. Oh, big shot. Going for the huge one straight away. He's got it away for 4. Yeah, shots will be played in this power play.
Yeah, 10 overs, remember 4 overs power play. Numani, he's off to a brilliant start. 2 deliveries, 2 boundaries. Bit of a gimme, the first one. This one he had to make all the work. Better delivery though. Still a little bit leg side, helped on its way. One wonders, fine leg is up where that fielder is. You'd expect him at the deep square. He's not there.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. If fine leg is up, you want, rather than the guy who's at long on, you'd rather have the man on that leg side. Nice length. Yeah, it's just a whole lot of the time they finally get to their field, but in a game that's just 10 overs, it's all, you know, horses bolted stuff.
Again, a little bit of movement in, so much more that you need that fielder on deep square leg on the leg side. 10 overs, you need to be on point as a captain from the start. He knows his bowler, guys. A little bit of in movement, a little bit of drift. Mani, he looks like the aggressor in the side.
There's a phrase I hear a lot from New Zealanders. It's a brilliant phrase. Clothed it.
Hitting it with a wet rag.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It.
It describes it brilliantly. And that's what happened there with Normani. He absolutely clothed it. Swung so hard and it just popped over the bowler. Didn't get out the circle. Oh, big candidate for the Yorker, that swinging. That head was tipping over like a falling tree. Yeah, you'd be going right in for that Yorker now. Started on the right line. The other one only has to go straight, that's all. Yeah, good recovery after going 4-4 at the start of his over. 15 for 1. Bit of a haze, but as we go along, I reckon get a nice blue winter sky.
Yeah, everyone in short sleeves. You look at this ground. I remember one of our co-commentators with us here, Henry Davids. We toured Zambia. Now we're going back, way back, and I think it was 2002, 2003. I'm trying to remember if I played this ground. Can't really remember. I don't think there's too many in Zambia.
Were you in Lusaka?
We were.
Okay.
Yeah, Lusaka. So I think chances are we did play.
Victor Pitsang from the back.
Cheap seats here at the back.
Yeah. Big shot. It's gone a long way up, and it certainly got the distance. There's long on in place. He didn't even have a look.
I was just standing and admiring it. First maximum of the day. Lovely straight bat. Nomani again. Got the length. Cleared it pretty easily. Thing on this shot, doesn't look too square. Needed a little bit straighter. Long on was never in play. Didn't even look at him.
Bit of a stutter, but it's all right. Nomani 16 from 7. And Kaushal, oh, he hasn't got a run yet. He's been an observer.
We'll be like one of those guys and says, Nomani, you get all the bad deliveries. I've seen that as well. Why don't I get some of those? Guy hasn't got off the mark yet.
There's a touch. There's a touch. No. No, he's just walking off to the side to stand and have a look.
Certain I heard something in the mic, stump mic. The keeper, there's a big appeal from him, but not much from the bowler.
And on we go. No problem. Yeah, fast outfield, nicely manicured. You're not going to catch up with too many if they're struck well. And that one was 4 runs. Good over this for the Kitwe Kings.
Bowler straight under pressure. First delivery going for the maximum again. You're wondering if there was a deep square leg. Probably 1 run. Kashwal, he's off the mark with a boundary. Again, a little bit short. Well played though, used the crease very well. No one on the leg side, square. There's a long on, which we've seen earlier. No one there. I don't feel it's going to go to third man or to the covers. It's a proper swing, proper heave. I remind my kids all the time, you have to look at the ball. You have to keep your eye on the target, on the ball.
Yeah, the target's the boundary.
That's where his eyes are. The target's the boundary. The object is the ball.
Yeah. Oh, good edge, educated. And we'll go.
Didn't go there, educated. Expensive over, 15 from the over. I feel he wants to get outside off. Gave him a little bit of width, and the edge is found. Always in one-day cricket, a lot of runs down there.
Oh, that's a wonderful start there by the Kings. 31 for 1, 16 from the last over, a couple of boundaries. Just the lines that they've bowled. I'd feel that they'll be very disappointed with that. Nyirongo, normally very good when he runs in and he hits the deck hard, and that's what he's trying to do. You probably feel that. Also see with the keeper, have a word with him to make sure that he hits the deck hard, but he has third man up in the ring, so that doesn't help him either. Good morning to Henry Davids. How are you, Henry? Pulled away, but there's the protection out in the deep, just the single.
Good morning, Victor. Very well, thank you. Another beautiful day in Lusaka. We had a good start. Lovely 6 straight hit from Numani and an awesome catch. Very good, awesome catch on the boundary early morning. You know, so it's a good start to this Saturday morning.
Yeah, an important day for all these teams. Make sure that you win a couple of games. The Kings driven hard, finds the gap, races away for 4. Lovely shot.
Beautiful shot, Victor. Numani is definitely in the mood this morning. Some lovely boundaries so far, and yeah, like you said, it's a big day for all the teams today. Obviously, tomorrow being the playoff games, and one team's going to miss out come tomorrow. So, like you said, big games for all the teams trying to get in the top 3 to get into those playoff games.
Hey, just having a look at where the protection is. Last over of the power play, deep mid-wicket, and also long on. Oh, that's wide. He's missed out there. I want to bowl that line, especially with that field. Whipped away on the leg side. As we race away, will it? No, just maybe just a couple. The Stars had a good week, didn't they? They had a good day on Sunday. They 2 games that they played, beat the Kings by 6 wickets.
Yes, Vic, they did. They had a slow start, if you can call it, but they came into the competition very strong, and obviously they want to start this game strong this morning as well.
End of the over, end of the power play, 37 for 1.
Vic, looking at the Kings last week, Carl Shaw was like, I think the whole weekend he was a danger man, and he was hitting a lot of boundaries of the attacking batters. And today Nomani's taking over, but that's how this game goes. One day is my day, one day is your day, as you know, Vic.
I think you think that every day is your day. But and I was actually going to come to that point, Nate, but it also helps, doesn't it? I mean, he's got 5 of 9 balls. I think overall in this tournament, his strike rate is close to 150. Also helps when some lost an early wicket. Nomani, 25 of 11. The strike rate is up there. The target is good because they're going at a decent run rate. So that also helps, you know, even though individually you might think that it's a bit of a struggle, you're not hitting the ball as well as you did in the past week, going at that strike rate, but overall as a team they're doing a wonderful job with his partner on the other side.
Yes, Vic, they're going at over 9 runs and over, and like you said, Oman is taking all the pressure off Kaushaw, which is all, it's a partnership. And I think in any format, like we saw last week as well, partnerships are very important. And this is a very good start for them. They lost an early wicket, and a good start going into, well, you can call the second of this game.
Godfrey Kandela is a new bowler, off spin. Bowls at a good pace, doesn't he? Gives it a rip. Also call him all rounder because he played a lovely innings as well in that first game they played last week Sunday. Got over the line.
Vic, just as you mentioned there, he's got a lovely shape on the ball. I think they're using him a bit more clever today. Last week he bowled at the back end of the game with Brock ball. As long as on for 10 overs here, but still it's just a different area in the game where now a batter's mindset probably think, okay, the power play is done, I must play just a different type of game. So just a little bit of a mental switch. Well played by Numani there after the first dot ball. And as we see in the way the game is being going, if it's a dot ball, then the batter feels like he's under pressure, he needs to do something, and it's fully understandable. There's only 60 balls in this game, and you have to make full use of it.
Yeah, this is a good over so far, and it's those small battles, isn't it? I mean, at one stage after the power play, the Kitwe Kings were going at 9.5 runs to the over. What Kandela's done here is all of a sudden just 1 run from his over so far with 4 deliveries. That run rate has dropped now to almost 8 runs to the over, and that's what you need to do. You just need 2 decent enough overs, and that whole pressure changes. It's just swifts a bit. That's heaved away. Just the 1 bounce to the fielder. So very good over so far.
Great over so far. Even if he does go for bound, it'll still be a great over. Like you said, I think the teams are going to be more clever going into this format. Like last week, I think it was just more of a feel for it. Now they're a bit more clever, like how they use the bowling changes. Last week you saw taking pace off was massive, and today, as you see now, obviously after the power play with more fields on the boundary, there's a spinner coming into play. Well bowled. So the spinners comes into play with taking the pace off. And another, it's a beautiful over by Candela. Only 3 runs off it, and 40 for 1 after 5 overs.
Brilliant over that. 3 runs, just 3 runs. And that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, all of a sudden, the whole tempo of the game changes. Nomani was going at almost 250 strike rate. All of a sudden, he's just dropped a touch, 27 of just 15. Projected scores, we just saw everything above 90 gives you a chance, isn't it? 80, well, just one bet over, you lose the game. So the team chasing always has a chance of winning the game. So you need to make sure when you bat first, you get past that 90 mark. It's a wonderful start, though. 40 for 1, halfway, another 60.
I think ideally, in the position that they are, they would be looking to get more than that. They 40 for 1, 5 overs left. At minimum, a 10 runs and over. You know, so I think your projected score should be around about 190 plus to 100. But we saw last week, it changes very quickly. Like I said, one good over, the game changes. One big over changes quickly. So you can't really. I've done predicting who's winning. I'm waiting till the last ball has been bowled.
Punchy Bai just bowled this 1 over in the power play, comes back for his second. Not a bad over, 1 for 5, picked up, got the breakthrough early on.
Yes, because another good start from Punchy Bai. I think like last week the form was all the bowlers bowled basically 2 overs in a row. And for a batter it's easy to adapt. You know, you get used to the bowler. At now, obviously just a heave to long on. And say, oh, beautiful catch taken at long on. See, that's what it does, Vic. A couple of dot balls. Then teams feel like you need to get behind as well. This is the form of T10 cricket going forward. You need to be clever now. You're going to go about it, your areas you want to hit. And looking at Kaushal, 6 runs off 12 balls. It was a struggle today for him. Last week he was the main man. Today it's a different day.
Yeah, he's gone for 6, Kaushal, and they're 41 for 2 now. Just the tempo, didn't it? I mean, we spoke about his strike rate. His partner on the other side is going at 175, but generally he's a guy that likes to hit boundaries, targets that leg side boundary, but this time a little bit of extra bounce and straight to the fielder. Bit of a bubble, but he's a good fielder, always in the busy areas. Candela takes a comfortable catch at the end. So a couple of dot balls, a couple of good overs now for the Stars. 41 for 2. It's a good period for them. Captain Patel walks in the middle.
Yes, Vic Patel got the first 50 of the tournament last week and has been going very well. Striker 146, 121 runs in this tournament and a best of 52. He has been the best batter in the whole tournament, not in the tournament, for the Kings. So it's obviously another big innings awaited from him. But like you said earlier, you never know with this game.
Yeah, good stuff. And you always look at spinners, and I think a point that we made the other week is, you know, generally you sort of in white ball cricket you always see spinners bowl with a new ball, and I always see it when you start an over with a spinner. You always needs to be in attacking mode. You know, you feel like the spinner might get you a wicket, but sometimes guys tries to get away one over, and the spinner actually starts to dart the ball in. What Punchy Bai's done here is actually bowled the right pace because he has the protection and he's using that flight, he's using his pace to make sure that he puts the batsman under pressure.
Yes, Vic, like you say, with a spinner, I think more often than not, it's just to try to get that over out of the way. Because obviously the batter just came in, you need to get used to the wicket or conditions and all those things. So as from a bowling point of view, just to get it over out of the way and hopefully get a wicket and not go for low runs.
Good work. Good pickup. Just a single. Good over so far. Yeah, I know that. So generally I've seen you bowl with a new ball. Part-timer. That's okay, isn't it? But you don't want your frontline bowler to bowl with a new ball unless you feel that it's a wicket-taking option.
Yes, Vic, it's a wicket-taking option, and by Panchiba again, another great over, a great set from him. Two wickets, 8 runs, 44 for 2 after 6. Vic, just getting back to that, getting it over out of the way, I think, especially in the shorter format, you know, and it depends who you're bowling to. A lot of guys that bat at the top of the order, they struggle with spin because you get brought up with pace basically, and to face a spinner, it's just a different mindset. Doesn't matter if there's only 2 fielders out on the boundary, you still gotta be able to hit certain areas. And for spinners, we get brought up with you need to play it in a certain way, and I think that is the X factor. I know most of the time the guys know spinners probably will bowl the first, so to get that over out of the way. So you either tend to force, or you know we're bowling to, or the batter as well. So I think that is the form these days where you try to get something indifferent out there.
Good period this for the Stars. 2 overs, 1 wicket and 7 runs. Kandela been good in his last over now. Nomani slices one. Slices 1 for 6. It's a wonderful hit, that, and they needed that. They desperately needed that. And that 50 comes up for the Kings.
Yes, Vic, a great hit over long off. Just watch Nomani again getting to the pitch of the ball and having a proper swing at it. Murdering it, great cricket shot. Well, definitely needed for the Kings. It's a very good hit from Nomani.
Steadies himself, takes a wonderful catch. He's been good, Nomani. Goes for 36 now. And Kandela gets his first.
It looks like the Stars had a very good week at training. That's very well held on the square leg boundary. Last week a lot of catches gone down. They had a very good start in the field this morning, which is good to see. You know, it's good to see people adjust. Kandela saw Nomani come down the wicket, just drag it short, and a bit of a miss hit from Nomani, but he hit the ball nicely, and it's a very big wicket for the Stars, getting the informed batter out with just under 4 overs to go.
Here, lovely period. Apart from the fact that he's gone for 6 runs, but it's all about the partnership. Partnerships, bowling partnership. Started with just 3 runs. His partner went for 4, picked up a wicket. And now Nomani really looked dangerous. 36 of 20, but as I said earlier, in the power play was going at a decent enough strike rate of close to 250, but now it's dropped, really dropped, because of the good bowling. Chand is the new batsman. It's a good strike rate there, 172. They need a couple of big hits now. That time in the game where that run rate needs to go up. Its run rate at the moment has dropped down from 9.5 to less than 8 runs to the over. Immediately switch hit, and a couple of bounces and 4 runs.
great shot, Vic. We saw last week, Patel loves that switch hit, and it's a great option, especially to the off spinner. There's never a guy fielding there at the wide point, or wide third man almost, Vic. So it's a great option, especially with Candela throwing the ball up, and you can feel it. You know where he's going to pitch the ball, so you can you know before he's bowling whereabouts you want to hit the ball.
It goes again. This time doesn't get the contact he desires, but still managed to come back for the second.
Very good running, Vic. I love the intent from Patel. And something they need, because they went through a bit of a slump the last 3 overs. If you call that, they didn't go for a lot of runs, or they didn't get a lot of runs. So they need some injection, and I think the captain definitely taking it on himself to give that injection to the team.
Oh, he's pulled him. It's been a wonderful over so far for the Stars, having got 12 runs, but they lose another wicket. Good stuff by Candela. And he ends his spell by picking up the 2 dangerous men of the Kings. 56 for 4.
I think that's a great set from Candela now. He kept on throwing the ball up, wasn't scared to be hit. Back to his game plan. The batter trying to get over to off stump, just helping the ball over 45 and missing out there. I don't think it's a bad option, it's the execution, trying to overhit it. We just want to use the pace of the delivery.
It just goes far across his stumps. He exposes his stumps, and he really needed to get something on it. He doesn't. Candela celebrates. And the Stars, well, they're in a great position, because all these dangerous men that were dangerous in the last week, all gone. Patel, well, gone for 7. 56 for 4 now, the Kings. 3 overs to go. You'll feel that the Stars are doing a wonderful job. The new batsman. Shafraz Butt. Decent enough strike rate, best of 18 not out. They need something special from him.
We've got Zambia left arm off spin with that funny approach. Very good start, nice slow, just getting the ball up there.
Well done, Jose.
And we're welcoming Pomme back to the commentary box. While he was there, it was a very good start by the Kings, and they struggled in the middle part of this game, and they need to get back on it. Oh, it's a big hit. Oh, it's another great catch. Like I said, the Stars had a great week in the field with their training. They've been holding on to the catches, and it's a big improvement from last week.
Oh, the ebbs and flows of this lovely game of ours. They start off out the blocks like a train, but somewhere along the line, speed bump, and there's a problem. 57 for 5. This should have gone out the ground. It's short and is right in the arc. He'd love that, but nope. Straight to a fielder. A good catch. They've done well, especially in comparison to what happened last weekend when we sat here, Henry, with bemoaning the fielding and the way catches and other chances were being put down. Big improvement today.
Massive improvement for me. I think the way they've been going about it, the bowling changes, just the whole form they've been, like the approach, basically the game plan is a lot better. I'm going at that. You just mentioned how they've hit a bit of a speed, but I think they ran into a wall.
Hang on, they've still got 5 batsmen.
Not a lot of balls left, Vic. I think they're going to need Pommy, they need a lot of boundaries from here on.
Yeah, I'm detecting that you don't have too much faith in your bowlers. No surprise with batsmen, actually. None whatsoever. And again. There you go. Hit it up, and they're going to catch it. The stars starring in the field.
Great set from the stars here for me. I love the bowling approach from the spin bowler specifically. Like we said last week, they saw taking pace off the ball does a lot. You know, stuff to hit the ball, especially it's the biggest outfield. And obviously with the wind today, it's they're quite clever in where they want the batters to hit the ball. Chant faced 3 balls, he got 1 run, caught by the sub fielder. And the Kings in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, picks him out. There's a lot of this, of thinking that they can clear the fence. They generally look to go for 6 rather than for 4. No placement. It's just hit it as hard as you can. But been picking the fielders out. And it's that sort of mindset, because you're playing a 10 over game. You think, oh, I've got to smash it as hard as I can. And you think back to the start of 2020 cricket, there weren't too many, you know, nice shots played, controlled shots played. It started off, and I'll quote, I don't know who it was, Australians though, many of them, hit and giggle, you know, and that's what kind of people thought. But there has to be method to the madness, and it's still a form of the game, cricket, and the best way is to hit gaps, is to get the ball off to the boundary. If there's someone in the air in that region, then you probably have to go, you know, where he isn't, or along the ground in that direction. As we go along, it evolves and batsmen get it.
Smear to long on. Yes, probably, especially with the shorter the format, I think the more innovation comes out as well. Obviously we love the longer format of the game. I think most people love watching test cricket, and it's the biggest test still, and I think it will always be. But with the shorter formats, the innovation that comes into play is great to see. You know, people trying different things because you have to. I think the longer this format goes on, the more planning goes into it. You know, you're gonna have bigger batters, might be guys looking like those baseball players coming in. You know, you got a tee or from ball 1, and obviously guys coming straight from the nets, running straight onto the field, making sure your eye is in, because you don't have time to waste any balls. When we're talking about like coming straight off the field, we had obviously with the T20 game back home, where most of the grounds have nets close to changing rooms and close to the ground. And I remember there was a rain delay, and it was a massive game for us. And we said, listen, you can't, because the break messes you up. There's no momentum. As you can see, most of the teams, you lose the game more often than not with you just by losing momentum in that break. So the guys went to the net, kept on hitting balls and waiting for the umpires to come and call us. And so we went from the net straight to the ground, obviously, and the bowlers were still, you bowlers, just fall back into it. And they got a rude awakening.
How would you know? How would you know?
Another good hit to long on, and good fielding again. The first ball went for 6. which was a nice loosener. I'm not going to mention the guy's name, but
No
it was
need.
definitely a loosener.
No need, no need.
And my fellow commentator at the back, Victor. I remember playing 4-day cricket, and I know his first ball was the drag down. He needs to get loose, and I knew it was going to come.
That's a good hit. That is a good hit.
A great hit, and Vic wasn't very happy because obviously I've played against him for many a year, you know. And the first ball dragged down, and he got hit for a boundary, and it was like he wasn't very happy with me.
He put his back out. Goodness.
Yes, the Kings, after being 41 for 2, Pommy, and being 66 for 6 after 8.3 overs, I don't think they'd be very happy with that because they've been in a great position, obviously, to put up a big score. But as we saw in this game, it changes so quickly. Momentum changes so quickly, and it goes both ways. That's the beauty of this format.
Yeah, have to hustle. Have to hustle. Back for a second. Akram. Well, that's gone a long way up in the air. Who wants it is the question. Edges at this time. They find the boundary. They are the most annoying things at the back end of an innings. And the batsman will say it's a good shot. 74 for 6.
I was waiting for Pommy to say it's a batters game. At Pommy, the execution was not great by the bowler. Width, short, wide, was there to be hit.
Yeah, but he didn't hit it, did he?
The result is what it deserved at the end of the day. The last over, the Kings needed a big one, 74 for 6, just to get hopefully close to that 90-run mark. We saw last week, there and about us. It's a good score in this 10-over format. Akram is going nicely, 15 of 6 balls for the 6 and the boundary so far. Dadaba, runner ball 2. He's going to definitely need more than that. Simba's been going very well for the Stars.
Nice. And I like the line. That's where you want to be. Pull them outside off. They're all looking leg side, trying to swing as hard as they can. Also, no pace on it from Zimba. It's just fantastic numbers for him. Again, beautiful, beautiful.
Pommy, that's great numbers in any format. Like I said, well bowled. Most of the time at the end, guys look to hit leg side, you know, and now it's going away from him, so he can't get there basically, which is for batter stuff. A batter needs to come up with a different game plan now.
Oh, well done. Sure. Oh, wow. They've been good. They've been very good in the field. That was heart and mouth stuff, not just for the fielder, the bowler as well, having a blind and thinking, oh no, you haven't put one down, have you? And he hadn't. So a third one for him. Another wicket down for the Kings.
Yes, great recovery. Guy keeping his eye on the ball. Nicely there. Bit of top edge to short third man. That's the other Candela.
Job being done excellently by the bowlers. Some scrapping by the Kitwe Kings. 3 balls. How many can they get? Yeah, this is now. Oh, Ampo. Come on, boss. That's unfair.
Batting umpire there, Pommy. I think somebody,
You're backing the umpire? What?
No, he's a batting umpire.
Oh, right. I thought you were backing him. What's going on there? Now that one was wide. Yeah, good effort. Tell you what, you just see him plonk the bat there. I wonder if he was over the line already. But I thought, oh, I don't know if it's in his crease.
If they go up and he's out, he'll definitely be in trouble. We saw it last week as well, the guy just plonking their bat in. There's something obviously that we get taught from a very early age on to slide the bat in. But, well, can't get an excuse for him. But Simba sticking to his game plan. This the batter's not being able to adapt. But it's a great 5 ball so far. Sticking to his game plan and obviously winning it so far.
What an over as the last one. Now to finish it off. Nice leader. Oh, hello. Oh, out. That's a proper speed bump. It's hit one of the foot marks or something, or the stump holes in the other pitches, and it's come to a stop. And as it was the last ball, there was an attempt to try and run 2 and a run out. Yeah, good intentions, but it was never on.
Never on. At least the intent was there to get another extra run, which they basically needed. Finishing 79 for 8 after 10 overs. I don't think the Kings will be fairly happy as we have a look at it around again. Ball hitting, landing into the foot mark, yes, and just stopping and landing into the fielders. Well, sometimes you need the ball to bounce your way.
Yeah, sometimes the rugby ball does. Yeah, Havaliwala run out for 1. Yeah, warmer and warmer as we go towards the middle of the day. And first innings of our first game today has come to an end. The Kitwe Kings 79 for 8 in their 10 overs. 36 from Namani from just 20 balls. No real partnerships to speak of. He led that one of 36 from 29, but nothing else really, and that's why they've only got 79. They'll have to be very, very good to defend that.
Yes, Pommy, they had a great start. And I think after that, basically, the small balls of 17, the bowling has been very good. Kandera 2 for 15, Zimba 3 for 8. That's probably up to being some of the best figures. Tausif, great start at the top, 2 overs, 2 for 9. Agas went for, well, you can say a little bit, and Nyarongo, the only one that got a bit of a beating today, and Kandera, sorry. The older brother.
Those are some top numbers. Gee, a 10 over game. 3 for 8. 2 for 6. Wow. As you said earlier, take those whatever game you're playing. Yeah, so the Kabwe Stars require 80 to win. In a 10 over match, you expect that 8 runs and over is a walk in the park. But you just never know. We'll find out in a bit.
The Kings having a great start of the first couple of overs. Some boundaries at the top. A great catch. A great start in the field for the Stars this morning.
Yeah, there was a lot done, a lot going on. Big swings, big sixes, and also many wickets. 8 wickets in the 10 overs ball.
And some very good catching. I mean, it was very good to see this morning. The improvement in the field was enormous, which is good. It was good to see for this tournament. Some very good catches. Both Kandela brothers having a couple of attempts on it this morning. But yeah, the feeling was very good. Ball bounced away, couple of runners, good catching. And the Stars will be very happy with that comeback after a very good start from the Kings.
Ready to get? We'll see.
Yeah, welcome back to the game against the Kitwe Kings, against the Kwabe Stars. The Kings will be very disappointed with their effort. At one stage, 37 for 1 after 4 overs. Ended up getting 79 of 8. 6 overs to go. One would have probably thought that at a run the ball at 10 runs and over, they'll get close to 90. But unfortunately, or should I say fortunately for the Stars, they just had a brilliant game plan. Used their spinners well, who picked up 7 wickets in the game, and made sure that they restricted the Kings to 79. So for them to win this game, they'll need 80 runs to win. Alongside me is Johan van der Walt. Good morning, Johan. Are you well?
Vic, always good sitting next to you as well. Yeah, pretty simple equation. 8 runs and over from 60 balls. I think if you plan it good, I know it's only 10 overs, but it should be easily done. But as we know in this game, wickets at the crucial stages, as they've shown us, can halt the run rate pretty easy. But for me, Stars should be favourites at this stage.
Yeah, I think anything above 95 or above 90, you still have a chance, because you know if you're chasing, you lose your way, then you know you get behind the 8 ball. But chasing only 80, you know it's gettable, isn't it? I mean, you feel that a decent power play, even though you're going at 7 or 8 runs and over, you have 6 more overs to go. The game's not far away from you. But the problem is once you get to 90, it becomes an issue.
Yeah, it almost takes away a lot of the risks that you have to take. Remember, there's 4 overs of power play with only 2 fielders. The restrictions are such that there's only 2 fielders outside of the 30-meter circle. So it takes away a lot of the risk, and that's why I say with a little bit of planning, it should be pretty easy chase. Will they be able to do it? We'll have to wait and see. The bowling team, they'll feel a couple of quick wickets, put some pressure on the batting side, get that run rate up to 9, 10, and they will be in with a chance. As all of us know, the format of 2020 cricket, things change quickly and even quicker in this format.
Exactly. Think about it. Was it power play number 1 for the Kings? Is it 40 for 1? You probably feel that going at just over 9.5 runs to the over, immediately spin was introduced. Ashraf Lulat, he's been good though. Looking at that strike rate, close to 170. Very aggressive. Tries to smack it, but you understand why. 4 overs, you want to try and get as much as you want in the first power play. Partner on the other side, Chinunga. They need a decent start. Joseph Chinunga up in the batting as well.
Also the captain, he's in the position to play a captain's role, sort of, if you can do that in this, this sort of 10 over period that you've got. A little bit on the expensive side. 9.5, you say that's anything under 9s. 8.5 would be acceptable.
One thing that we did see, Johan, is we spoke a lot about the fielding last weekend. A lot of drop catches went down, a lot of misfield. I know they've probably had a week off where they had to work on certain aspects of the game. Smacked away. There is protection out at long on. As the catching has been very good, and the ground fielding, I think it was over number 1 when the ball was hit to mid on, and it was a brilliant stop here, and the catching has just been outstanding, hasn't it?
So many times, Vic, that first delivery sets the trend. A lot of flight. Captain just tries to double it, and then that first catch, deep mid wicket, sets the trend that was in the first over. It sort of lifts the spirit of the whole fielding side, and that's what we've seen. Stars was very good. Let's see if the Kings can do a bit of the same again. A lot of flight. Bit of a mix-up. First run out, looks like the keeper has lost the ball. No appeal. I think he was short of his ground, but the keeper couldn't gather.
Yeah, one thing what we also saw the other week is the sportsmanship between these teams has just been outstanding. I just remember of an incident, a batsman nicking the ball, and the keeper immediately just say, no, just bounce short, you know. And on this occasion, there's a chance of a run out. The keeper drops the ball, and immediately first slip just say, no run out. And the batsman was under pressure there. Lulat is very aggressive in the first couple of overs. It would have been a huge wicket that. That's what he tries to do. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, what a good start. If you've only got 79 on the board, you need to start well. Last ball of the over to come. Here's the run out. Watch the keeper. A bit of a mix-up. Keeper was quick to dislodge the bails, but didn't have the ball in his hands.
You just look at that replay. Just wasn't watching the ball, was he? He was too quick to try and break the stumps, but unfortunately, a chance missed. Was his foot in the air? That's going to be very close. That good work by the keeper.
One way to redeem yourself. He's dropped a couple in the over. This one went up for the appeal, not out. There's a call. I feel that he just needs to, I know he wants to be aggressive, he needs to sort of keep his composure, keep his form. He's very much head in the air and just swinging. Good over though, only 2 runs from it. There is going to be a review on this stumping.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very close, Johan. He swung so hard, and by the time you sort of just look at his reaction, his back leg was up in the air, and that's where we probably have a look of where it was. Look how hard he swings. But that's good work. That's very quick from the keeper.
We'll be looking at another angle. There was a little bit of split second when he lifted his back foot. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Umpire right in line. Right in line. As a swing. I think the benefit on that picture is going to go to the batsman.
Yeah, we'll probably just have a look at a different angle. Yeah, the umpire is just right on the line. You can't even see the line. You only can see it now, but that's pointless because
you can't blame him. That's his position. Almost want another camera from the other angle, square on angle. Yes, we're going to have a better angle shortly. Here we go.
Now we can see the line. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be such a hard decision. He's out. Oh yes, he's gone. He's gone. Great work. As I said, he swung so hard, and the fact that he tries to get back is when the keeper dislodges the bails. That's wonderful work by the keeper. That great stuff.
I think it's also just that split second when he lifted his foot, momentum basically, and trying to get back. And there's this signal, first wicket. What a fantastic start by the Kings. You can see they know they need a good start, and the danger man, he's gone.
Yeah, Ashraf Lalat will be very disappointed with that effort. I think he's faced the 4 balls, and the 4 balls that he faced, the 3 he tried to swing out of Lusaka, and he's missed the ball. And in that occasion, he's trying to smoke this one and loses his balance, tries to get back, and wonderful work by Bangliwala. Stumping. Paula Chand. He's gone for 1, 2 for 1, and a good start for the Kings.
Bangliwala felt he's redeemed himself. He had a chance with a run out earlier. Fumbled, dropped the ball. This time, really, really quick work. He's made of that stumping. Really good over as well. You have to say, from Chand.
Yeah, good start that. Not only didn't go for runs and also picks up the wicket. Moaba, yeah, got hit on the face the other week. Johan tried to hit one, got a top edge into his face, had to go off, meant that they lost that game changer. Looks good, had a patch on his face on Sunday, but now it looks like he's recovered well, he's iced it, and he's a dangerous player. Smashes it. Target the leg side, you probably think that's probably the way teams will go, try and hit to the leg side, the hitting zone.
Bit of a misfield, only the single. Yeah, coming at number 3 is a key player. I know there was a little bit of doubt if he's going to be featuring in this fixture, but he's back, he's up. You would like to up that strike rate a little bit. This 5 matches played so far. But because you said quality player, key in this batting lineup.
Yeah, misfield, which would mean that Moaba will be off the mark with a boundary in a lovely way. Just an ideal little delivery to get just outside the off stump, eases it through the covers.
First boundary of the innings, and again, as you said earlier, yeah, a bit of a misfield, but batters tend to target the leg side. This is a really good cricket shot to that backward point area. Lucky to get a boundary, but really good start, Moaba. Looks like he's done himself some harm in the left shoulder. First delivery, he's been through in the wars these couple of weeks. So you've just spoken about the blow he's taken on the chin, on the face, but he's all right.
Yeah, it doesn't have to overhit the ball. There's only 2 fielders out in the first power play. He just needs to stroke it to the boundary. The outfield is very quick. He'll make sure that he gets something behind it on this occasion. Just a single. And it's so disappointing. Spoke about how good the Stars were in the field. Couple of good stops. And the first over is a good one. Goes for 2 runs, picks up the wicket, and immediately Moab is a dangerous player. Gets him off the hook, gets his confidence high by misfielding and goes for 4. So not ideal for the Kings.
Very, very wide delivery. Bye-bye. He I hope I pronounced the name right. He's been wide quite a lot. I think he got away with a couple that might have been a wide delivery if the batter has left it. But so far, not a bad over. Just the 1 boundary, a couple of singles. Again wide, swing and a miss. Just something you find in this form that we've seen. Players lose their shape. Could have hit that one through the covers like his first delivery, but to have a full swing at it. And Vic, you mentioned it, you don't have to hit the cover off the ball, especially in this first 4 overs.
That's very well bowled, that. Very, very well bowled by Dadabai. Couple of way shapes and then the one that just straightens. Even though you've gone for the boundary, good comeback. 7 runs from it. 9 for 1. Must be a warm day out there, Johan. Moaba already asking for new gloves.
4 deliveries, a bit different from where we're sitting. Yeah, good start here by the Kings. Exactly what they needed. Only 9 runs, 4.5 runs per over. 2 overs gone, only 2 overs left. So these next 2 overs are going to be crucial. Maybe in the outcome of the game. The Stars, they just need a partnership, and that's all.
He smoked that. And that's a wonderful strike. That's 6 runs for Chinunga.
At first, you'd think the fielder will be in play. Looks like the ball's traveling a long way. The captain, he has got enough on this. A lot of flight, a little bit across the line, but easily clears. No chance. Chandi's been giving a lot of air. He's got the one and only wicket. Really good stumping. I almost feel that he just needs to change up his pace a little bit.
Yeah, that's better. A little bit quicker. The length's also as good. But good work by Chinunga. Make sure that he rotates the strike. It's the temptation, though, isn't it? He gets the wicket of the first over, and I think the fact that the spin was good for the Stars. Lack of pace, and that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to flight it, entice him to try and go for it. Well, he's up for the task because he smoked him for 6. Marba needs to start well, and agree with you, they need a decent partnership. It's one decent partnership, it wins the game, doesn't it? Make sure that somebody's there towards the end.
Too easy. There's 5 guys in the offsides saving the single. Well, they should be saving the single. They've sort of just hit it straight to fielders and run. You can see the disgust in some of the fielders. Try and cut that single off, at least put the batsman under pressure. Too easy, that.
Especially when they've gone for the 6. I mean, what they're doing well here, these 2 batsmen, is they've got the boundary, and all they're doing now is just rotating the strike, and that's what they need. They need less than 9 runs and over, and they've got 9 already. So it's good work by these 2, is to make sure that when you save one, save the one. Make batsmen try and do something different. A couple of dot balls, they feel that they need to do something different. It's just been too easy. Swept away. So again, straight to the fielder. Easy single.
Vic, and the point that you make is they need one partnership, and this over shows it really well. One boundary, and then with a little bit of clever cricket, for 10 runs, they've taken basically 1 risk, got the boundary, and just clever cricket, a lot of singles available. If the boundary comes, so be it. Again, he just dabs it into the offside, basically strolls through for the single, and there's going to be overthrows. This is a little bit sloppy. I think it was a better over than that. The fielders didn't back him up. It's the end of the over. And 11 runs from the over with just smart cricket.
Yeah, 21 for 1 now. It's a good start, this. It's a good partnership. And only having to chase 79, it's a decent enough. And it's good cricket, though, by these 2 batsmen. The awareness that they have. He said boundary first delivery and then just run a ball. Sloppy work. 2 runs, so a good start. 21 for 1 with 1 more over to go in this power play.
Yeah, enjoying the cricket. We haven't seen a lot of it as of late. Good to see cricket back on the screens. Patel, he's into the attack. 1 over remaining in this power play. Economy a little bit on the high side. Like to get that under 9. Running has been good. They've hit ball straight to fielders. Welcome, Henry. But every time there's a single, you just feel the bowling side needs to be on their toes with the fielding.
Hello, Ryan. Yes, it's been a good start. The Cowboy Stars needing 58 of 41 balls with 9 wickets in hand. Last over of the power play. Looking to make full use of this.
This one is short, came down the track. Has that gone for 6? A lusty blow. Full signalled by the umpire, but he's shown his intentions. Shinunga. He is now 17 of 9. Bowler dragged it a little bit short.
Yes, a very good hit by Shinunga there. I don't think he's really happy with the boundary that's been given by the umpire there. It looks like a 6. And yeah, the umpire's having another look. Well, the facilities are there to have a look, so why not make use of it?
Yeah, when it hits the fence, the boundary, the rope, whatever you want to call it these days, on the full, it has to be 6, and he has changed his decision. Signaled 6. So good start to this last over in the power play. 7 of the first 2 deliveries, and what they've done in the previous over, they got a boundary early and then single of each delivery, so only needing just under 8. So clever cricket from here. We'll do it short cutaway, again straight to the fielder, but they're going to get through for the single.
It's well ball, but a little bit of bounce there from that short man. They normally, you think, from that height it would be a bit skitty, but he got a bit of extra bounce there, and well played by Shinunga.
Going to be a wide. And again, it's taken basically. I wasn't going to say it was a risk. It was a bad delivery that went for maximum, and already again 9 runs off this over, halfway through. So the Stars, going according to plan. This is heave across the line, straight up in the air, but no fielder. He's going to run away for 4 again. We see this outfield lightning quick.
Lightning quick outfield. You get very few runs, even if it does come off the edge. Now as a batter, you'll take it as they come. Ball's going a little bit through the top there. But it wasn't the length to go through square leg. But yeah, like I said, the batter will take it. Muaba, using his armor today, he was hit in the face last week. A little bit of top edge. It's good to see that he's learned.
Just that comment. It wasn't the length to go through mid-wicket. All lengths are made to go through mid-wicket. Again.
Especially in this format. If you got license just to hit it mid-wicket, but you go with the swing or with whatever swing you prefer. Like in our case, probably like a lovely little golf swing.
Yeah, Patel, he's definitely under pressure. Second wide delivery. No spikes. Is it a footing problem? Gotta see again wide. This one is played nice and late. It's only the single, but the damage already done in this over. The last over of the power play, already 15 off it, 1 delivery to go. Not many of them wearing spikes, and that one waiting for a lot of rain. Looks like a little bit short in the trousers.
A shortcut. Yeah, you can call that a short. Yeah, was this a cameraman following the guy's footwear? Most of the guys are wearing spikes, which is not ideal. You know, it's dangerous. And for bowlers, obviously, you won't have any grip, footing, and in the field. So for people watching, if you play on synthetic outfields or wickets, I know it's different, but on this, you rather want to protect yourself and be safe. You know, it's easy to go over your ankle or slip or tear something. And another, can I call it an educated edge?
A massive heave, trying to hit it through mid-wicket. Just bounced a little bit on him, got a top edge. But that's the end of the power play, and the Stars would be happy. They started off slow, close to 10 and over at this stage. Big over, the biggest of them all, the last over, 17 runs from it.
It's the Cowboy Stars needing 42 of 36 balls, last over being a big one. And needing 7 runs and over. If you look at it, it looks like an easy run chase, but you never know.
It should be a walk in the park, but a couple of crucial wickets. just send a little bit of panic, but at this stage the Stars look fully under control. I think also the Kings know 79 for 8. They've lost their way big time after the first 5 overs. Lost 7 wickets in the last 6 overs. It's a wicket per over, and that's halted their run rate.
Chetan already the new bowler or spinner. I think it's the way that most teams are going after the power play, and even in the power play. You know, taking the pace off the ball. It's quite tough. It's a big outfield. And if there's no pace, you've got to generate pace as a batsman. So I think the Kings has done very well in bringing on the spinners, and they've made full use of all the spinners that they've had. I don't know if we should call that a loosener.
Exactly what you call that. Batsman probably felt could have done more with that. They've gone through for the second. Full, wide, slow delivery outside off. I think the one thing on this wicket that I've seen in this first match is the pace of the spinner. Pretty important. Again, full and wide, straight to the fielder. This time the run out. Juggled a little bit, but the end made a mess of the stumps, and that's the second wicket. And we feel that it was on the cards. They were running straight to fielders this time. Didn't pay off. And that's one of the ways to lose your momentum by run out.
Already can say he's bowling to his field, Jan. Both balls going to the offside where his fielders are. Like I said, another full toss. I think the batter obviously said yes because he's not happy with that he got away with another full toss. And yeah, as you see already, fumbled the first one, and he knows his rules, you know, taking all the stumps out with the ball attached to it.
Yeah, good lesson for some of the youngsters. If you break the stumps before you have broken it with the ball, you've got to dislodge the stumps totally from the ground. The captain, he's gone. Big mess up there between the two batsmen in the middle. Should have probably be a quick single. I think, yeah, straight to the fielder. No, never a single there. Sorry, never a single there.
Definitely not a single. Joseph, not very happy getting out. Obviously, he's hitting the ball nicely as well. You know, when you're in good form, you hit the ball nicely. It's not ideal to get out with around. And the next batter in, we've got Godfrey Kandela. Had a great spell with the ball today. Top score of 34, strike at 113. Looks a good cricketer.
This one straight up in there. Did he get enough? Easily got enough of that, and it's maximum straight off the wicket. A lot of air being given by Reddy, but it is Mwaba opens up the shoulders and clears the boundary pretty easily. First of all, the sound didn't look right, but no doubt in his mind, that's the way the players go these days, Henry. They don't see fielders on the boundary anymore.
Especially with his big bats as well. Yeah, Mwaba making full use of the wind, hitting him with the wind, and the ball's flying at the Lotus Cricket Ground. The Stars in a very good position, needing basically run a ball. Oh, it's very well bowled by Reddy. It's a bit of turn, so the spinners can make full use of this. You know, if they're clever, they can make it quite difficult for the Stars to get to that score, which, well, it shouldn't be difficult to get to that.
Better length there from Reddy. And also not too slow. If you bowl too slow, you do not get the purchase on the wicket. This one is swept hard. No one on the leg side, no one in deep square, easy boundary. Again, becoming a big over.
Yes, Jan, it's basically a free hit with no square leg on the boundaries, no off spin with no pace on it. You can just go with the turn, with no risk. If it's a top pitch, there's no one there, so it's always going to be runs. And I think it's something that the guys can learn of the captain with the field placings to make it easier for the bowler as well. 12 runs already off this over. Very well played by Mwaba, hitting a boundary and then getting off strike.
It's a trend that we've seen is field placements, field placings. But it's the Stars that has upped the ante in these last 3 to 4 overs. You can see there the buildings 13, 18, again 14 runs in this over, sorry 13 again. So well on track for the victory. First match of the morning. Remember there's still 3 to come after this. A lot of cricket for us today.
Yes, Jan, the way this first game is going, is going to be some exciting cricket happening over this weekend. Looking at those little buildings there with the runs, it's good. Like, it's lovely momentum from the Stars, you know, especially in this shortened format. If you have a bit of momentum like that, you have a couple of good overs, makes it so much easier to chasing down a lowish score.
Azar into the attack. His first delivery, can he pull something back? You feel the Kings need wickets. That's the only thing that's going to help them get them back into the game. The Stars, they look strong. Tom Seamer, first one is a big heave straight to the fielder. No arm, really good running, and that's what's needed. A lot of risk, but good running between the wickets is all they need now.
Very good running, yes, and the Kings need wickets. Something very special, because at the moment it's a cruise for the Stars to get to this total. Yeah, with the left arm seam, it's always nice to have a little bit of variety. I don't know why with this left arm seamer, most teams have a lot of batters, because I don't think it's a natural thing facing a left arm seam or a spinner. So it's just a bit indifferent. Batters need to adjust quicker and know where they want to hit the left arm seamer. Oh, it's a lovely hit. That sounded sweet off the cricket bat. It's a massive hit. That's the biggest one for this morning.
Yeah, you could just hear it off the cricket bat. Sweet sound of the willow. And there was absolutely no doubt. Mwaba didn't even bother running, a little bit short. But that one has gone miles. Way up in the treetops. What a shot.
That's some strong wrist work there. We saw Mwaba last week as well, getting some massive sixes. And he's one of the better boundary hitters in this tournament so far. It's good, great to see.
This one is smashed again on the ground, but there is absolutely no chance for Aku to stop that. Cut it off. Mwaba, he's making light work of this small total. He has moved to 38, only 19, a strike rate of 200. Again, this one was smashed. Not the best effort there in the field, didn't want it really, but the shot really deserved fall.
Well bowled by Azar there. Jan, I think it was a good thing he missed that ball. With those tackies that he had on there, it would have hurt.
The old runners on the feet. Much better length, much better line. One thing about the left armer, he can pitch it up. He's got that natural angle, so the ball always seems to go away from the right-hander. But you have to get the length right. Again short. This one as good as contact. He's going to get away with it. And they turn for two. Really big over again. Yeah, from the Stars. The end of the 6 over, 65, well over 10 runs and over. Stars look to cruise home.
Yes, the Stars only needing 15 runs off 24 balls. Mwaba going very nicely at the moment. Some good running, good intent in the way they're batting, the way they're running between the wickets. And the weighing after the score, a lot of times it's because if you score, you don't know how to approach it. You know, you can get yourself into trouble. But being too tentatively. But they've been very attacking. They've been very confident in how they want to chase down the score, and they've made it fairly easy so far. 15 runs off 24 balls.
Well, there's your log. The Kings looks like they're going to move up to 6 points. Their third victory out of 5 games. The Stars not out of it. They've got 2 victories. The Heats, they've got a lot to do today. They need a couple of victories. Yeah, I think the Heats, they've got the points there. I think they've got 2 points. They've got 1 victory, which means they're on 2 points. 15 outside edge, well bowled this time, but I think the outside edge isn't going to run away. We've seen the outfield very quick. They're going to turn for a third. Good running.
Great running by the Stars. Mwabo definitely wants to strike. I think he wants to finish this game fairly quickly, maybe in this over.
Bharat Kara, he's into the attack. Good first up delivery. This one is full, heaved away straight to the fielder. He's going to be 1. But Mwaba, he looks dangerous. Good to see him. There was doubt if he's going to be in this fixture after he's taken a blow on the face a week earlier. But he's made full use of his opportunity again. Never should there be a single. Straight to the bowler. and it's one thing from the Kings that we haven't seen. Their fielding has not been up to standard. The Stars, they were really good. Good catches, good ground fielding. They've used this week, worked on their fielding. It's pretty clear.
Well bowled by Kara there. You can see the way with the running. You know, Mwabo wants to be on strike. He wants to finish this game quickly.
It's been a line and a length. Mwaba, not a bad over so far. But the Kings, they've got their backs to the wall. Is it a little bit too late? This one is short. Hamid. There's a protection. Only the single.
Good fielding by the Kings there. Stars needing 9 runs off 19 balls. Last ball of the 6th over. Oh, trying a cheeky shot there by Kandel. I don't think I got better into that. The ball's racing to the boundary for... Is that a stop?
No. He's not sure. No. It's a bit of confusion, but probably going to be 4. It's called buys. If that's not why is it not a wide? That's the end of the over. I believe it's only 3. Very cheeky. Might have got something on it. Outfield pretty quick. It's probably going to be called 4. Does it hit the rope? Difficult to say. Maybe some good work being done. That's the end of the over. 9 runs. Only 6 runs to get.
The Cowboy Stars needing 6 runs off 18 deliveries. Kandela 4 off 3 balls, and Mwaba going very nicely, 42 off 24 deliveries. It's been a very good chase from the Cowboy Stars. The way they've approached it, the way they've gone about it, they were very professional, if you can call it that. They lost a wicket earlier, a nice partnership, and another nice partnership now.
That's what happens when you only chase 79, and I've said it earlier, it takes away a lot of the risk. If you have to chase 100, you have to take more risk, which gives the fielding side much more opportunity to pick up wickets. But just that difference in this format. This one is, again, slogged across the line. It's only going to be 1. There's protection. Oh, misfield. Are they going to for 2? Single now. Yep, it's only the single, but it's the difference in chasing 80 and chasing 90. 20 extra runs. Just takes the pressure off.
Yes, like I said, it takes one big over, and they've had 3 very good overs early on. That's another big swing. Didn't get all hold of it. A little lob wedge. Too long off.
Just sliced it. Mwaba wants to finish now. Only 4 runs needed, 1 hit away from their victory, and they will move up to 6 points on the log. They'll be happy with their start of the day. It's what they were looking for, starting it off, getting a victory first thing in the morning. More of that was needed, a little bit too late. Now, good to see, actually, nice to see some cricket in Lusaka. The day for it. If you stay connected, there will be a lot of cricket for today. 3 more games to come after this. Look at that, some in drift. Acknowledgement from the batter. This one has been heaved. That's going to be the end of the game. What a way to finish it. Maximum. Mwaba takes him up to 49 of 27. He's played a massive part in chasing down this modest total of only 79, and that's the end. With still 13 deliveries remaining, and that is a massive victory by the Stars. Good start early on a Saturday morning.
Yes, and a great win for the Cowboy Stars by 8 wickets. They're going into this last weekend of the Bedbutter Zambia T10 Cricket League. It's a lovely way to start. The way the bowling has been very precise. They came back very nice in the bowling innings after the Kings had a very good start with the bat, and they were very, very clinical with this chase.
Handshakes all around. It's the Kings that coming together. They're going to have to back to the drawing board. They've got another game coming up later today. There's the victorious team, Mwaba. For my money, also man of the match. He's played a really good innings. 49 not out, only 27 deliveries, 3 maximums in that innings. Steered the team home. 13 deliveries to play. So easy victory in the end for the Stars. Kings, as you see, 79, 8 wickets, just not enough. One feels. Nomoni, he looked good, lost his wicket at a crucial stage. They started off like a train, but lost all their momentum, lost a lot of the wickets. The Stars knew they needed one partnership to chase down. They did so with Mwaba. He was the star player, 49. 83 for 2, 8 wickets. Easy victory. Chandi was impressive. He got one of the 2 wickets. The other one is a run out. The Stars move on. They move to top of the log. They move to 6 points.
Yes, yeah, very critical from the Stars. I think in most formats, partnerships had 2 good partnerships that basically won in the game. Where the Kings had 1 partnership at the top and nothing really after that. Just have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, really good. What the Stars need was a partnership. They lost their first wicket pretty early, but from then on it was the Stars all the way. The captain, he played a few lusty blows. Eventually there's another maximum. He got run out eventually, but the Stars were always in control. Always had the upper hand. Mwaba, again, he played a really, really good innings. Steered them home. This was the run out to the captain, never a single there. That's the second and last wicket, but a little bit too late, I'm afraid. And from there on, Moabe took it all on himself. Lovely array of shots. Favoured the leg side. That was massive. It's the biggest we've seen all day. That the Stars took home the 2 points. That was what they were looking for. That was the last ball of the innings. Finished it in style. We'll go down to Marco. We're speaking to the man of the match.
Welcome back to the Lotus Sports Ground. We've just seen the end of the Kabwe Stars, who are taking on the Kitwe Kings, and quite an interesting game it was. Of course, an interesting run chase that was put up by the Kitwe Kings, putting up 80. But boy, oh boy, did the Kabwe Stars come out big. A successful run chase, and man of the match in that particular one is Isaac Mwawa, from 27 balls, managing to get 49 runs. So at this particular moment, we're going to have the prize presentation for the man of the match, and that is Isaac Mwawa. Joining me, of course, is the Zambia Professional Cricketers Association President, Mr. Kushal Jain. So, Isaac, please, congratulations. So, good to have you back, Isaac. You did suffer an injury last time out. How has the recovery process been?
Well, I just went to the hospital and they did some stitches, and I was just waiting for it to get healed. But while keeping myself fit, I kept on training during the week.
Good game today. What is your mindset going into this particular one?
Well, when we went there, I had to play according to the game plan. We said since we're chasing 80 runs, we should go at least 8 runs in and over, and that's what we did. And the approach was that if it's a good ball, we should get a single, but if it's a loose ball, we hit it hard, it goes out of the ground. That's what we did exactly.
Isaac Mwawa, thanks a lot, and all the best in the second game.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, that was Isaac Mwawa of the Kabwe Stars. 27 balls, 49 runs he ran, and that was Kabwe Stars taking on Kitwe Kings. Kabwe Stars coming up trumps. From now, we're going back to commentary. Enjoy the second game.
I like his mindset. He says if it's a good ball, he looks to get a single. If a bad ball, he looks to hit it out the ground. Pretty simple. The Stars, they should have 6 points there. They've got 3 victories. That's the victory we've just seen. So they on top with the Blitz. The Blitz got a game in hand. We'll be seeing them next against the Heats. A lot of work for the Heat. They on 2 points. They've got 1 victory. So big game for them, and also for the Blitz coming up shortly. Here's the updates, the fixtures. The next games, as we said, it will be the Heat against the Blitz. Big game for both these teams. Can the Blitz get into this competition? The Heat, they will try and stay up front, stay on top.
Yes, Johan. The Ndola Blitz started with a bang last week, winning their first couple of games, and we're going to go to Marco quickly for the toss.
Day 3 is really simmering very well, and now we're ready for game 2, which will see the Lusaka Heats taking on the Ndola Blitz, and of course captain of the Lusaka Heats, Mukesh, and captain of the Ndola Blitz, Robert Rogers, are with me, and of course still have our umpires, Robert and Santos. I think we're going to proceed now to the coin toss. I'm going to have the home captain, Mukesh. Of course, Robert Rogers is going to do the calling.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Robert Rogers, captain of the Ndola Blitz. And tells it is. So, Mukesh, your call?
We'll ball first. We'll have a couple of changes in the team, and we hope that this match is a do or die for us. We'll definitely try to win this match. We have put a good fit team this match.
Anything in particular that you're changing in this first game that you did, that you weren't too happy about from last outing?
Okay, this time we are putting good fielders in the field, batsmen that can run 2 3s, and we have a couple of changes from the last match, and we hope that we'll come on top. Thank you.
Robert Rogers, we missed you out last time. You're still nursing an injury. Good to have you back today. How's the team feeling?
Team's feeling very well, very good. I think we've got 2 changes in the side. Myself coming in, backs all right. Greg Caldona is coming in the side, so hopefully we've got some 2 impact players to make a big difference. Hopefully a lot more to see, I think.
The youngsters, Kale and Connor, of course, looking to be very big today. Yeah, batting first. How are you going to approach that?
I think we'll change 1 or 2 things up the order a bit. Didn't seem to work off for us in the last game last weekend. But yeah, got a few tricks up the sleeve, so let's see what we can do.
So, Mukesh and Robert, all the best, gentlemen, and have a good game. So yeah, there it was, captain of the Lusaka Heats, Mukesh, and captain of the Ndola Blitz, Robert Rogers, preparing for Game 2 of this T10 Day 3 tournament that we have here at the Lotta Sports Ground. Be sure to join us for the action and stay tuned. Of course, our commentary team are going to lead us through Game 2.
Limpid Beats. Limpid Beats. limpid beats. Limpid beats.
Welcome back, everybody. We see Blitz and the Stars, which we've just seen, move to the top block, 6 points. Both of them, Blitz, they'll be in action right now. They are firmly also the favorites against the Heats. The Heats, this is a must-win game for them if they want to stay in this competition. They've won the toss. They'll be batting first. The trend I think that we'll see. They'll be bowling first, excuse me. Your two teams. Squire, he's back. He's got a bit of an injury scare, but he's back in this weekend. Back in the side.
Yes, Jan, there's a couple of changes in both teams where the Heats saying they got a more agile team this weekend. We have Hawksworth. He had a great weekend last week with the bat, very attacking. Love the offside, my type of batter. And Fletcher on the other side. As you can see, strike rate 181 and the best of 51 runs. So he definitely wants to take that form into this weekend, trying to get the Blitz to keep them on top. And Hawksworth the other side. On the other side also good strike rate. He'd have loved to have more runs there, but yeah, it is this form of this format. You're either gonna get a couple or you're gonna get nothing. That's how quick it is.
Come on, boy, bowling, boy.
Patel, he's gonna start proceedings. He's starting with spin. It's a trend that we will see all day as the day goes on. Very short start. Lucky to get away with it. Maybe a bye. The Blitz off and running.
Yes, Patel starting the innings with the ball, and they saw Hawksworth obviously loves pace on the ball last week. They're smashing the seamers all over the Lotus Cricket Ground, and they're looking to get a couple of wickets early on.
Massive shot, massive shot. Umpire shakes his head and the finger comes up. Massive wicket. Hawksworth opting to go across the line. It's a much better length. It's full, it's straight. And it is exactly the start the Hawks were looking for.
Very well bowled, nice and full by Patel, the left arm. And it's a great appeal. There's a lot of passion there.
It's Patel almost begging. He knew as he hit the pad that has to be out. And this Hawksworth, he's gone without troubling the scorers.
Yes, Hawksworth getting out first ball is never nice. Getting a first ball in any format.
Do you know the feeling?
Yes. Yes, I definitely know the feeling, Johan. You've got James Green coming in. He had a very good all-rounder. Very good with the ball. He hits a long ball. He won a game for the blitz last week where they were almost out of it and got a couple of elastic blows away.
The mark straight away. He's got a strike rate of 190. Very, very good.
It's those long levers, Johan. It's nice to have long levers, you know, you get through the ball. Looks easier, but the ball does go further, where the short guys have to force a little bit, get bigger bats.
Well, this one is in there. There's a misunderstanding in the covers. Gonna turn for the second, come back for the second. Much better length here from Patel. Started off a little bit nervy, but the length has been better. Created a chance. Got an LBW going his way. Just feel there a little bit of a misunderstanding between the fielders. Otherwise, that would have been another chance. Again, full. Really, really good fielding.
Yes, the fielder's making Patel, the bowler, a bit happier there. He wasn't fairly happy with that previous delivery there. There was a bit of indecision there in the field. Doesn't look like the guys were communicating and just let the ball go through the ring. That was a good start so far by Patel. It's very well played. It's not a bad length. A very good cricket shot by Green. Picking up the length very, very quickly and just easing it away through mid-wicket for a boundary. After the first over, Ndola blitz, 9 for 1.
It's not that short. You just feel the wicket plays a little bit slow, so the batsman has got a little bit of extra time off the back foot. Rocking back, no protection. Of course, there's a power play, 4 overs. That means 2 fielders allowed outside the ring. The Hawks off to a good start, 1 wicket in that first over.
Middle, please, Thank you.
Well, the positive you can look at is he didn't waste balls, Johan. Yes, Ndola blitz off to a decent start. They were very good last weekend. He had a bit of a wall the last game. I don't know if it was the length of the day that got to them, or maybe a bit of overconfidence because they were going very, very well. And they got to the end, got beaten easily.
Javed Patel, those are really good figures. Economy rate of under 7.5, average under 15. Really good figures. His team would like him to continue with that. Really good start in this field. Something that is really important in this form. You can't afford too many of those. The extra runs, every run in this form, only 10 overs, is vital.
Yes, we saw the importance of fielding. Last week the fielding wasn't that great. This morning's first game, the fielding was very, very good. You could see the difference. Oh, and it's into Fletcher's favourite area. Very well played and well fielded. Patel just giving him a little bit of width. I think they saw last week that you don't want to give Fletcher width. You want to tuck him up, not letting him free his arms.
A little bit short. This one is through. It's going to run away for a boundary. A little bit shorter. I feel Patel needs to adjust his length just a little bit. Fletcher managed to muscle this one away, beating mid off.
Yes, you can see the way he's setting up. He's looking to give himself a bit of room just to get that offside open. Yes, it's obviously a favourite area, so the bowling side needs to adjust just to try to tuck him up, not to let him free his arms. Oh, just bring something different.
Exactly there. He tried to something different. Tried to get it onto the leg side. Looks a good player. This is Fletcher. Looks like someone that can strike it really well. Again, gives himself a little bit of room. He gets the length, and he's going to scamper through for a single.
Definitely these areas are offside, and the Heat has done well. They've backed the offside with guys in the inner ring, making the gaps a little bit smaller, and they're letting Fletcher just trying to overheat the ball, you know, backing his scoring areas and not. And there's Green trying to go over the top and just clearing the inner ring. Bit of a miss hit. I would just say it's not a miss, it's just well placed.
That's what you would say, Henry. Is it better? Just well placed. Just chipped it for 2. Yeah. Patel 9 from his first over. 18 for 1 after the second over.
It's only the 1 wicket that has been lost so far. 9 runs and over. It's always, because it's only 10 over format, you obviously set yourself targets where you want to be. And I think from a managing point of view, it's quite difficult. You know, you have to assess the wicket. You know it's only 10 overs. So it's quite tough to say okay, you want to be so many runs after so many overs. I think you gotta go not by feel, but like in the moment, you know.
I think they've, after 10 overs, they obviously got an end result in mind. 95 to 100. We've seen his really good scores. It's better when you get in there. You'll know much better, Henry. You have to get a feel for it, get a feel for the pace of the wicket. Not all boundaries. You've got to run well as well. Really good shot from Fletcher. Use of his feet, giving himself a little bit of room. First maximum, really good shot. Patel will feel he's almost done him in the air, but Fletcher has gone through with a shot, and he's got a maximum for all his efforts.
It's a lovely cricket shot, Jan. Very well played, quick feet, and not overhanging it, getting to the pitch of the ball, just letting his hands go through. With the weight nicely into the shot. We said obviously with your targets, I think in this format I'd be terrible in this. Very good comeback from Patel. Terrible fielding though. Always just deployed to get Fletcher or strike.
Yeah, much better lengthy nose. Fletcher looks to give himself room. A little bit straighter, and Fuller tucking him up. I think he won't be too unhappy with that misfield. Getting Fletcher off strike. Trying to bowl to Green. He's got 7 of 3. Just looking to go a little bit straighter, trying to tuck up trying not to give them any width, trying not the batsman to free his arms. Feels if he's got his field set correctly, it's not a bad ploy.
It's very well bowled by Patel. And again, obviously he's knowing, for a left-arm spinner, you got to have a long off. There's no long off. You know, it's basically just a free hit for most batters, just to go over long off with a turn. And with it not being pace for the ball, you can basically pick and choose where you want to hit the ball.
Again, a good feet movement. Again, you feel Patel has almost beaten him in flight. But with the new ball, we haven't seen a lot of turn with the new ball. This one is a good hit. This is straight down the ground. Has he got enough on it? He hasn't, but it's put down and it's gone for 6. It's gone for maximum, and Patel has got his hands in his head. You would feel that he has beaten the batsman. It's Green, he hasn't got a hold of it, but the field just managed to palm it over the boundary, and there's the result from the bowler.
He's definitely not very happy. And it's a bit of a miss hit. It's a big outfield. Bit of a miss hit. Ball being palmed over the boundary for 6, which should have been a wicket.
He was never in position to take that catch. You can see there he got in position, but maybe a little bit of doubt to where the rope is. Really well played again. Punch this one down the ground. Oh, they're going to turn for two. It's only a single. But the damage has been done in this over. 18 runs from the over. It's the Blitz. A really good start. 36 after 3 overs.
Yeah, wonderful start that by the Blitz. Fletcher 17 of 10 and Green 18 of 7. Different role that he needs to play. Hawksworth not having such a great time. His last game got run out without facing a ball. Today he gets a first baller. But a good partnership though. And a good over, that one. The last one, 18 runs from it. So momentum on the Blitz side. They lost the one game. Deepak Soroya, a little bit on the expensive side. Best of 3 for 12. Misfield. Yeah, I'll need to be watchful though about the lines that he needs to bowl to Fletcher. Is so strong on that offside. Green, we've already seen what a good strike of the ball he is.
Oh, close. Oh, our bowler just didn't catch it then, but there might have been trouble. It was good fielding, and I guess in the end, you get in, it's good running.
You're hoping for the misfield, don't you? You're hoping that the throw is not a good one when you take that chance. It's a good hit that by Fletcher. Generally hits the ball on the offside, but he got the length. He got the short delivery from Soroya, and he puts it away quite comfortably.
It's a nice start, this. More deliveries to put away, and they're being put away. 4 4s, 2 6s. Oh, under pressure. Nice shot onto the offside. They know him well enough to have the fielder at long off wide, because that's what he's going to do. Fletcher opened the face of the blade as he looks to strike. 12 and over's nice. Oh dear. When it's not going for you, it's not going for you. You go into all parts, out the middle and off the edge as well.
Well, when you swing, you've got to swing hard. It's such a difficult field to bowl to, especially with the plans that they have. Long off in plays, which means that third man is up in the ring. Where are you going to bowl the ball? You're going to bowl the ball outside off stump, but the length needs to be fuller. And if it's not full, you bowl back of a length, you get the outside edge, well, it goes for 4. A good partnership this, end of the over, 48 for 1. You lose a wicket, you just think, oh, I just hope it's not that kind of day, because they struggled in their last game. Did the Blitz, only got a very smallish total. They've been very good in the tournament though. That was their first wicket. Hawksworth was gone, but that run rate just climbing. A decent enough power play, 48 for 1. They'll grab that any day. Rankwa, captain of the side.
Oh, celebration. There you go. That's how much it means. Nice from Mukesh.
Nice when you do it as captain, isn't it? You under the pump as a team. Opposition is going at 12 runs and over. And Green has been very good. 23 of just 11 deliveries. Slightly a full toss, which he yorks himself, gets an inside edge. And the breakthrough, which breaks this partnership. Partnership of 49 comes to an end. And that's probably just what they need. Lusaka hits. James Green's gone for 23. The Blitz are 49 for 2. Big game this for the Heats. Only won the one game and they need to start winning more games. They need to win 2 games today to have a chance to qualify for the top 3. Blitz have won 3, the other teams have won 2. No, other team has won 2, but the Stars have also won 3. Hence, the Lusaka Heats needs to start winning. They need to win 2 more games and they have a chance. Greg Geldenhuys is the new batsman.
Bowling boy.
This is very good, this by the captain. We saw a bit of a change as well when the Kings were playing the Stars. The Kings had a wonderful start, wonderful power play, only lost the 1 wicket, and then all of a sudden lost their way. Sliced away and dropped. Oh dear. Would have been a wonderful over that. Still a good one though, but if you could pick up another wicket, would have been wonderful. 50 comes up for the Blitz.
Nice shot for 1. $51 for 2. Amazing what a wicket does. Could have been 2 wickets, should have been 2 wickets. All the same, and yes, Mukesh is unhappy. Ought to be unhappy, can't be happy with catches being dropped off your bowling. But what's happened since we sat here and the wickets fallen is the rates come down. They're going at more than 12 and over. And with that wicket, Green gone, it's now just over 10. Yeah, you take 10s in this game. Get Fletcher out, perhaps it slows down even more. And that's kind of the way the Blitz have gone. It has seemed that they do hit speed bumps, wobbles, in terms of their batting. Their bowling's a strong suit, definitely.
And I think the reason why they lost that game, Pom, is it was for the first time in the tournament that they had to set a total, hence they lost their way. Only got to is, what was it, 65? And this is a key wicket of Fletcher. When they were successful, he batted through the innings. I think got a 50, and they won quite comfortably. But they need him to sort of hold his innings together for them to make sure that they get to a decent enough total. And we always try and double up a score, don't you? After 5 overs, you feel that if they double up, they get to 100.
circle in the ground. Oh, out. Oh, so out. Oh, goodness. That's got to be a classic case of ball watching. There's no other way you're going to be run out by that far. Your partner standing in the crease saying, well, what's happened? That is ball watching, big time. What a mess.
Look, I mean, he's hit this straight up in the air, and his partner on the other side is running to the danger area. Yeah, he was definitely ball watching. Terrible running by Gelden Hayes. Honestly, I'm not sure if he didn't hear his partner call him, and I'm sure Fletcher would have said immediately, look for 2. Well, they've lost another wicket.
Oh, good foot. Good foot. Here we have a guy here. He hasn't mentioned Liverpool today. Oh, it's a miracle. It's an absolute miracle.
I bet you now that if he was on comps, he probably would have mentioned Liverpool on that occasion.
Oh, bowling a bit of turn there. It was sickening last week. .58 for 3. 7 runs. Yeah, slowing down more and more as we go along. Look at that, 9.67, dip below. It's dipped below 10. The blitz needs somebody to get going. Fletcher, 29 from 18. He's also probably slowing down. Need another partnership where they can be the aggressors. No time to get yourself in.
It just looks like there's a structure though, Pom, isn't it? Like if you had to look at last week you saw a lot of bowlers bowl their 2 overs, get it done, get over and done with. But now, in the first game we saw seam up front and then spin, and spin slows everything down. Hence the Kings struggle. That's close.
Oh, ump. Oh, ump. You'd be getting more from many after that one.
Good bowling, boy.
That's a nice shot. Yeah, used his foot before. This time, hands, good hands. Keeps it to 2. Do you know, I reckon that was actually quite close.
I don't. The shot makes you think leg side and everything else, but it's short, and it ends up somewhere close to the stumps. And oh well. Oh, that's gone straight up. I don't know if it's reached actually. Yeah, it wouldn't have reached. It's gone straight up in the air.
Just shaking his head, the captain. Probably feels that the first one, Pom, the first delivery that he bowled. I feel on that. Unlucky about that one, and that happens.
That's well hit. That is smoked. It's gone a long way. Oh, spoilt it for himself. It bowled nicely to that point, skipper. And his last ball goes for 6. 1 for 16 for him. 7 done, 72 for 3. The Ndola Blitz. What do you reckon, Johan? 3 to go.
Thanks, Robert.
Sounds sweet. That is sweet. The right length in the arc, just on about leg stump. Oh yes.
I think, for me, coming back to your question, that they'll be disappointed if they don't get to 100 plus, more than 100 plus, 110. This is really wide. Batter moved up. Well, also well done by the umpire. Look where the batsman finishes up. He's moved into the line, so good call.
Oh, that's it well too. That's it well. Whoever's sitting there, you better move back. Because they're not coming to you, they're going over you. There you go, Fletcher has got going. They needed him to get going. Here's the in man, he's slowed down after the wicket, now he's back.
Again, he uses his feet, that's his area. Again, what a beautiful crack off the bat, and there is no chance. I'm not sure why he's running. Let's clear the boundary pretty easy. And then you ask yourself, why on earth would you do that if you can hit the ball so cleanly and crisply straight down the ground? And Fletcher has gone down on one knee, tried to just scoop it over the short fine leg. That's the end of Fletcher. Unnecessary, one thinks.
Well played. 43 from 24. 84 for 4.
Robert. How many?
Parker, the new batsman. In. No time for any to get your eye in. Got to keep going. Got to keep up with the rate. Rogers, he's off 13 of 6. Parker opens the shoulders. Split the two fielders. That's a really good shot. The heave, but main thing is he's got this placement right.
Yeah, nice. This is just the blitz they needed. They probably still need a few more.
Yeah.
It's 90 for 4. They got a couple of overs. How many can they get? They got 18 off that over, so 1 of 15, 1 of 20 or more. They'd be dreaming of those.
I think at this stage 110, that's 10 runs and over from here is a minimum that they will be looking at. The overall run rate 11, just over, nudge over 11. 115, 120 they'll be looking at, which would be a really good score. Hard work for the Heat from here on in.
Sohail. Sohail.
Top of middle. Swinging across the line on a length. Oh, I don't think he saw that. He looked somewhere else.
Sohail into the bowling attack, and you miss. I hit pretty straight. It's basics at the end of the cricket. He's having a look at his bat. That's the end. Some interesting actions. Top of the stumps. That's always a good length.
yeah, you get the feel if you're below 10s, then you're under pressure as a team. So if you set a score that's less than 10s, that's a problem. They're doing so well, 12s, and yeah, they're well on their way. And if they get around that, close to 120, they can feel all right. Their bowling, though, is their strong suit. They've been good with their bowlers, leg spinners, fast bowlers. And once they get to a certain point, you feel they can just play normal shots and get to the 120, and yet there's still the tendency to just squeeze on the glue and try and absolutely smash it.
Probably what this format does to you. But yeah, as you say, if you get to 110, 115, you're almost bossing the game with your strength being your bowling. So maybe be wide. But no need sort of lose shape. We've seen some good cricket shots going for maximum, getting the wanted results. So he's new. Again, no time for any sighters. The main thing is keeping your balance. This one is heaved around. Misfield, disappointment for the captain there, and it's going to be a boundary. Again, not much, just good placement. Get bat on ball. The outfield is quite quick, so you'll get value for your shots. Probably a little bit out of reach, a little bit off, calling a misfield.
Oh, up. Is it away? Not away. Didn't even get to him. In fact, in this case, I can't say the ball didn't get to him. He didn't get to the ball. That was a long way up for a long time. And perhaps a little stroll towards it from long off. Oh, freebie. Finish up, Sohail, finish up. Not a bad over. Your last one, and it goes for just 10. It's looking to just finish it off. It could be 16.
You don't want these two extra deliveries costing you at the end of this over. Just get it in, get it full and straight. There we go. Get out of your over. Come on, bowl the second last over. 1 over for the day. Wouldn't say 10 of the over is too bad. He's bowled 2 wides as well, so not bad. If you look at the game overall the innings, I think the Blitz would have been looking at 15, 20 in this over.
Yeah, good effort. Tough school. Yeah, team talk. Johan, you've got number 9.
For your first and only over.
Yep, you're our number 9 specialist.
Yeah. Well, you always got opportunity to get wickets in those last 2 overs, but yeah, Captain, can I have a warm-up over, please? Can I bowl number 4? Let's say number 5. I was going to say 4. I'll bowl number 4. Last over in the power play, and you take number 9.
Yep, there you go. And they won't be swinging that hard, will they? Here's the last one. Starts with a 4.
The way they wanted to start this last over of the innings, straight off with the boundary.
Keeper's catch, yeah. Keeper's catch. Taken.
Yeah, after the 4, happiness.
Got there in the end. Nice weave across the line. Rogers, he's played a little cameo, striking at 200. He's giving himself too much room. Straight up, always the keeper's catch. He's done well. It's not always easy. He's the man with the gloves. You want to say the Blitz almost losing their way a little bit, but they've over 100. You'll still feel they will be the favourites going into the second innings.
Oopsie. Big oopsie. This is good. It started with a 4, but wicket works just fine.
Not the first time we've seen this today. Miscommunication, and then in the middle. Out by yards. So he wanted the second. The batter that was in. He wanted to get back on strike. There was no chance for that. He's on strike. He wants to get back. Russell just sending him back. Good fielding though. Good throw. Right over the top. Those are the decisions the umpires are looking for. Really easy.
Pushing with the running, as expected. Yeah, they've got a lot less than we thought they might get to here. Still a fighting score though. And with their bowling attack, that has been pretty good. May well be enough. If you're the Heats though, you've got to be encouraged and confident. Oh, keeps. Oh man, you could have had a catch. As it turns out, it's gone for 4. You could only stick out a hand. Oh well.
110. They got to. Pretty pleased. I could feel a few, like to keep it creeping up a little bit. Batsman coming down the wicket. That's it. So it's a good start and a good finish to this over. 10 runs eventually. 210. 11 runs over, so that puts the Heat under pressure from ball 1. They got to go some.
Yeah, 43 from 24 was important. That 23 from 11 was very good. It set them on their way. And Rogers with 18 from 9, that helps. And all you look at really is the right-hand column in comparison to the runs the guys get. And the partnerships will show us that there's a stalling of proceedings. 48 from 24 and 31 from 14. And nothing else really. 14 from 19 is a contribution, but really in just trying to get going again, which they didn't really manage. So the bowlers, even though in the end have gone for 11 and over, they've done well to start off being smashed and keep coming back by taking wickets and slowing things down.
Yeah, it's the Blitz that got off to a really quick start, but the bowlers has pulled it back. You can see those wickets all around, and that's what slowed it down. Going way above 12, pulled it back to 11. So bowled a really good second last over. Got the wicket, got reward as well.
One to get. Yeah, 11.1 over. It's gettable. It's a decent score though. If you're the Blitz, you're not happy because of the way you were going and where you should have got to. I say should, probably would better go with could. And if you are the Heats, you know they could have got there and so are happy with 111 to chase. Some nice shots played, some big shots played out of the blocks quickly. And when the wickets go down, that's when it all slows down. Whoopsie.
Been under pressure this whole innings. Some of those as well. You're always going to get those on the outside edges. Disappointed. Missed a full one. Was Yorked himself. Seen some indifferent fielding in the second game. First game fielding improved quite a lot. It's a good foot, as probably mentioned earlier. They will know 11 runs and over. Have a good start. Try and keep wickets in hand. By doing that, also stay up with a run rate to get to this total of 110. 7 wickets lost at the end, but 110 posted. The Blitz will feel it's a winning target with the bowling lineup. 111 from 60 balls is what's required.
Limpid beats.
Start first one up, boy. Wicket first one up.
Yeah, welcome back to the Lotus Sports Ground, where Lusaka Heat will need 111 to win a game. They need to win this quite desperately. They've only won the one game in the tournament. Every team so far have won at least 2 games so far. So they lose this game, they're out. It's as simple as that.
Guys, let's stay
Big
alert
task.
and warm in the field, eh, boys?
Will they get it, Henry?
Yes, Victor, we basically have our first knockout game of this weekend. It's supposed to be tomorrow, but we have it in game 2 already. Like you said, the Heat needs to win this game. It's going to be a tough ask for them. 111 in 10 overs. They're going to have a very good start, good partnerships, and basically, well, let's say go from ball 2 onwards.
It's a leading edge, just short of the fielder. And you can sort of understand why it's going to be a tough ask. If you look at Green's numbers, he's going at 5 runs and over. Best of 2 for 11 and a decent average. And that's why when you talk of the blitz, you always talk about their bowling attack. A nice balanced bowling side.
Some good fielding on the third and boundary. Yes, Victor, we saw in the first weekend the bowling attack. They've got a very, very good balanced bowling attack, but also the batting came to the party. I think they got a 90 last week, and obviously scoring 110 today. So all around they've got a more completed package. Very good shot, straight to mid off, but also a good cricket shot. Yeah, Green, he was very good last week with the new ball. I think the last game of the 2 last weekend, he struggled a little bit, maybe a little bit fatigue, but he started off very well, very aggressive. You're running in nice and hard.
Tries the Yorker. Yeah, he bowls differently, doesn't he? He tries different variations, tries to bowl as full as possible early on with a new ball. Has a good bouncer, which we saw in his first couple of games. He used that quite well, but in the second game, as you said, they'd struggle. But I think a lot of these teams struggled because back-to-back games, playing 4 games over 2 days. I know it's just 10 overs, but still the recovery period, not as easy.
It's a little bit of a drag down, but it's got protection in the long on boundary. Good fielding again, good arm. Yes, like I said, we know it's 10 overs, but it's a lot of energy that goes into that 10 overs. It takes a lot out of you, where in a longer format you have more time to rest, where in this format you run and you keep on running, and your intensity level is fairly high, so it does take a lot more out of you than what you think.
That would have been an outstanding catch. That is really a great effort. He's annoyed with himself because he's done all the hard work. Hawksworth, the leg spinner, dives to his right, hasn't managed to hang on to it.
Awesome effort there, Vic. Well, those ones are either stick in your hand or they don't, but great effort there. Well stopped. He's +3 there.
Yeah, great effort. Only 6 runs from the over, 6 without loss. Yeah, it's a wonderful start that. And put you on the back foot immediately. You sort of need 11 runs to the over to win the game, and immediately the first over has just gone for 6. So Hale has been good though for the Lusaka Heats. They need a decent innings from him.
Vic, I think for the Heat to come very close, they're going to have 2 very good partnerships. I talk about like 35 to 40 plus at a very good strike rate. 200s going at that. And we have Geldenes starting off with a wide. I think he's one of the replacements. Both teams had a couple of replacements for this first game of this weekend. Geldenes is one of the replacements coming in for the Blitz.
smashed away. Just a couple of bounces.
Good work, Chris. That's a good area there, JP.
I think it's going to be, well, it's always going to be tough, you know, going at 11 runs and over, almost 12, 11 and a half runs and over. But especially with the wicket, it just looks like, same as last week, the wicket's starting to go a little bit uneven. Oh, very well bowled by Khaldan. It's a slow ball, looked like a little bit of a cutter. But again, good variation. Good planning, well bowled. He knows the batter needs to come hard because they need boundaries, but very well bowled by Khaldan.
Yeah, it's a wonderful piece of bowling by Khaldan. Mohammad Sohail said how good he's been in this tournament. They needed him to bat long, unfortunately not to be. Chasing 11 runs and over. Well, he's gone for 4. It's 9 for 1. Just rolls his finger way too early. Tries to hit this one straight down the ground, misses it. Wonderful bowling by the bowler. And a wonderful start for the Blitz. Just look at his smile. Yeah? He just knows that he's been beaten, isn't he? I mean, it's wonderful bowling that, and acknowledges as well with that grin on his face. Not ideal for Lusaka hits.
Not ideal, Vic, as you have Javed Patel coming in. Good strike at 172, which is very decent in this format. Yes, we're just getting back to that. I think most of these guys know themselves playing club cricket against each other weekend after weekend, and you can see that smile and that look. It's like, yeah, okay, you one up. Big swing from Patel there. Well, it's well needed. A little bit of shape from Khaldan is there, and it's giving the batsman a bit of room, which is not ideal. It's not what you want, but he got away with it.
And that's a difference. If you're chasing anything above 100, you feel like that those first 4 overs you really need to capitalize. You need as much as possible. You need to hit boundaries. And where there's a couple of dot balls, you feel under pressure. I mean, at the moment the Heats are only going at 5.5 to the over. They need 11 runs to the over, and immediately that required run rate has jumped up to 12 runs to the over.
Still a little bit of shape from Khaldan. Yes, Vic, it's the same as if you defending a low total, like half chances, you need to take it. And the same as batting, those bad balls got to go for boundaries. And again, it's giving with while struck through the covers for 4 by Patel. Well, he had a couple of sighters already, and it's been an awesome 3-way chase there to the boundary, which is good to see. Patel had a couple of sighters already, Vic, so I was bound to get one away.
Yeah, it's just the extra bit of room. It allows those hands to be freed as well, and he gets good connection enough to go to the boundary. So off the mark, I need a couple of those. I just see, I mean, it's been a decent enough over so far, wide, just 2 runs from it, and he picks up the wicket. It's still not a lot of damage done though. It'll be wide. Tries the cutter once again.
I think that would have been the ideal finish, you know, with a dot or a 1 or something, but then again, an extra ball. So for the East spot, they need a boundary of this extra one. Very well bowled by Khaldan, and closing the over off very, very nicely. And so Lusaka Heats on 14 for 1, needing 97 runs of 48 balls.
Sahel gone for 4. Patel, Soraya, only just one decent partnership, and sometimes when you look at the opposition bat, and I think that's what's the turning point, wasn't it? The first wicket fell in the first over. Hawksworth it was, facing he got a first bowler, and then there was a decent enough partnership which allowed them to bat through the first power play. And then with that momentum, they just went in. But also they had a batsman that was in that batted most of the overs. Green continues.
Yes, if you can, especially chasing a big total, you need to make use of the power play. There's 2 overs gone already. Ideally, you need to go at 10 runs and over minimum with only 2 guys out in the boundary. So there's a lot of pressure on the Heat now to try to make full use of this next 2 overs of the power play, and they're up against it at the moment because Green has been going very well in this tournament so far.
That's a wide.
Every little bit helps, Vic. But Sal looks like he's struggling a little bit. Obviously when pressure comes, more often than not the guy or batters just go to their one area, their favorite area. It doesn't matter where the ball is going or where it's pitched. And you can see again, outside the off-stump, trying to go through Cow again, leading edge. But went straight up and dropped. But it looks, it's Hawksworth. Oh, he had an awesome effort earlier and just made a bit of a mess with that opportunity there.
Yeah, I'll be very disappointed, wouldn't he? I mean, the first over, it was a diving catch. This one is straight forward to him. It was straight up in the air, though, and opportunity missed. This time, Green tries the slower ball. It doesn't go to the boundary, though. The timing wasn't good enough as well. So they need boundaries desperately, the Lusaka Heats. Unfortunately, not happening at the moment.
Yes, but the only way for them to get that required run rate down is by hitting boundaries. A 1-2 here and there will not help. You need to get that big over and hit a couple of them. It's close to a no ball that, but now he got away with it, and it's a dot ball, which obviously does help again.
So 5 runs so far. 1 delivery left. Chisani needs to find the boundary somehow. There's been 2 opportunities which he's missed out already. Sliced again. There's a chance again and dropped again. Oh my goodness. Too many drop catches in the first couple of overs. 3 gone. 21 for 1.
It was Badcock that tried to get underneath. He was never in a position to take that catch there, Vic.
Yeah, he's not steadying himself at all, is he? I mean, the ball is like sort of slicing away. It feels like he's going away, but if you look at the position that he finds himself, he's not in a very strong position to take the catch. So a couple of catches gone in that last over. Not good for the Blitz. It's 21 for 1 though, and the final over of the power play.
Big swing again from Patel, not getting close to the middle of the bat, straight to long on for 1. And Lusaka they've got a proper uphill battle here, 89 runs of 41 balls, and they need something to go their way. They need to get a couple of boundaries very quickly, a couple of big overs, as we have Richard Parker back into the attack. Very well bowled, local length. Oh, it's a great catch. I thought it was a bum ball. I think the umpire's got to have a look at that. And I just want to welcome back Johan van der Walt again.
Yeah, well, the Blitz has given them their chances. This time, it's gone really quickly to backward point. Batsman is walking off. He looks to be happy with the decision. Interesting. It's gone very quickly, which tells me, which suggests it's gone straight to the fielder. I'm not sure the wicket is that hard that it can Yeah, bum ball, but he's off and running. He's not waiting. Jasani, he's only made 8 of 9 deliveries. About time they take one.
Hawksworth making up for the previous drop. I think he prefers the difficult ones. You know, the one that he put down was not a difficult opportunity. He almost took a spectacular catch before that, as we've got Aditya Kalkar in with a very good strike rate of just under 160. And he's going to make use of that. He's going to almost have to double that up.
It's one of those situations where he's, with the catches, if he's got too much time to think about it, he gets himself in a tangle. That one has gone really quickly. It might be wide. Pretty lucky. Here's your equation. 89 needed. Only 39 balls to go. It's close to 14 runs per over. A long way. 22 for 2. They haven't taken full advantage of this power play. Very well ball, taking the pace right off. It's Parker, rolled the fingers down.
Jan said last week he looks a bit like Chris Harris from New Zealand, and he builds very similar deliveries as well. Especially on wickets like this, he does work out very nice because there's no pace in the wicket. It's very flattish, it's a bit slow, just sitting in the wicket a little bit. And he's using his variations, you know, obviously just dragging one short again, but the fielder should get there. Good fielding by Badcock again. Badcock is everywhere so far in the early stages of this game.
Giving your age away a little bit there. Bringing up Chris Harris from New Zealand. It's way back, 92 World Cup was probably his prime, as you can remember. But yeah, that type of bowler, you know, rolls his fingers, got a lot of different varieties that he dishes up. Main thing is for him is line. We've just snuck over 14 runs required. Umpires just want to have a look, see if the fielder made any contact with the boundary rope. I think you'll see there will be no problem. It's good work. Slides it in, scoops it back to his fellow fielder. Closer than we thought. I haven't seen any movement in those boundary cushions these days, but I think he'll be fine. Shows you what we know. It's going to be wide. Bowler's not happy. With good reason, not because of the wide, because of the 2 extra runs added against his name. Boundary given. No clear evidence for me.
That reaction, it was all from the boundaries got given, like you say, Johan. But unfair, well ball taking all the pace off, not getting close to the batter. Yeah, I think it's a little bit unfair that boundaries got given against Parker. And by the end of the power play, the Lusaka hits on 27 for 2 after the 4 overs. This is now going to be a proper uphill battle for them, getting close to that score. Going at almost at 14 runs and over. And I think in any format, if there's 2 overs left, then it is a little bit easier. But with 6 overs to go, going at this rate, it's going to be quite tough for them.
8 runs is their highest building. Not enough, one feels. Another thing is they've lost 2 wickets in this power play of 4 overs, and you have to keep up with the rate. You have to keep wickets in hand. 2 of their best batters is back in the hut. It's a little bit sloppy though. They've given a few chances. They've dropped a couple of catches. One really difficult one might say. But it's the heat. They haven't taken their chances. Rogers, he's into the attack. Starts off with a full delivery. He's got protection. Only going to be one. Ones are not enough for those type of deliveries. Nice, juicy, help yourself, full toss. Only one.
Yes, it's a bit of a freebie, you know, balls like that. You want from a bowling point of view. Obviously, games like this, big scores. You want to win the game in the power play. by taking wickets and not going for low runs, like what the Blitz have done just now. They're not going for low runs in the power play. They're taking control of this game. But it's obviously with this format, you can't relax now. You still got to keep your foot on the pedal.
Yeah, you've obviously put yourself in a really good position. They have to go at 14 and a halves. What might happen every now and again is bowlers just try too many things out inside edge. Good fielding. You want to stick with the basics, and I know everybody says that, but you want to make sure you do the things that you are picked for. Well, that's the key. You don't want to lose sight and lose focus on what you have to do. Every delivery that does not go for a boundary, that required run rate slips up a little bit. This is a really good shot, giving him a little bit of width. I say it's a good shot. It's another catch dropped, and it's gone for the boundary. And one thing the Blitz has done today, they have not been very good when the ball has gone up in the air. That's their third catch put down. It was really a good shot. The fielder made all the hard work. He's done all the hard work. Green, he got there, but all that effort in vain.
Good comeback from Rogers again there. Yes, like you said, Yanni did all the hard work to get to the ball, just to thumble it. Well, I think any catch is not an easy one, especially if you're on the boundary, the guy hit the ball to the wide, long off, and you're running into the ball. It's never easy. And it's another opportunity there to the cover, but and he's put him down again. We said this morning the stand-off catching was very good, but it's dropping just a little bit.
Yeah, there's going to be some harsh words. You can see it's Rogers calling in his troops. He's going to have a word. He is certainly going to have a hard word with his fielders. Everybody coming in. Some harsh words needs to be uttered. You can see. Just get it back together. It's their fourth catch. Sliced it, played way across the line. It's spliced out to cover boundary. Well, the positive side, he didn't palm it for 4.
Yes, John, I think it's a good move from the captain. You know, obviously you're having a massive score on the board. So, from a fielding point of view, if things are going your way, you tend to relax a bit. But from a professional point of view, you want to be on the button all the time and take your opportunities. You know, like Green putting one down there at the long off boundary, not an easy catch, but when you get there, you back yourself to take those ones.
Well, let's see. The captain has had his word. This is Hawksworth. He's the leg spinner. Dropped one, caught one. We started off with a massive full toss. Batsman make full use of that. Turn for 2. They're back for 2. But nothing from the umpire.
That's good running there, Johan. I think those full tosses are working, you know. Singles, you get singles and twos and no boundaries of it.
Now you're telling me that. 5 years after I finished. She would have bowled you a few more. Now the full toss, and again the batter can't make use of it. This time, no run. Straight to the fielder. You've learned something all the time and they haven't told us.
Definitely. It's underrated delivery. Don't practice it. No one throws full tosses to hit the ball in the net.
Hawksworth, not the best of days so far. He's at a first baller, LBW. He's put a couple down, and he's taken one good one. Try and quicker delivery. And up his standards as well, especially in the field.
Good, Ed, good boy.
This one got smashed. One bounce, close to the long part of the boundary. This one got smashed for 4. One bounce. That's what they need. The heats. with a flight, and the batter took full advantage.
I think Patel's new bat is working. He just asked for a new bat. I think the other one is broken. He hasn't middle the first couple. And another one straight to long off. Hawksworth getting his length fairly full.
Nice edge, great work.
With no pace on the ball, which is a good ploy on this field and wicket.
Great lines, buddy. Catch.
Oh, bold, this one. Oh, just evades the cover boundary. Nearly another chance.
No.
And yeah, we'll just keep quiet about that one.
End of the over, 47 for 2 after 6 overs. Johan, especially after your captain have just pulled the guys in the group to talk to them about their fielding, and then one goes through everything, basically. It's Patel hitting Hawksworth just through covers of the back foot. And very, very sloppy fielding on the covers, fairly easy. Yes, Hawksworth's opportunities earlier with the ball. One spectacular effort, which almost stuck. You know, like a jaunty like, well, these days we must say, who's at point now? AB de Villiers, like jaunty like the guys who know them.
He's certainly had a few opportunities. He'll be disappointed with this one. He's in the air for a long time. This is the one he's taken. He's gone to him really quickly. Taken it. You can see the delight and his face. This one was smashed better. Didn't even look to run. He split the gap. It's Patel looking to start opening up the shoulders. 15.5 runs needed per over.
Good effort from Hawksworth on the boundary there, Johan. Well, he's definitely in the thick of things. Rogers another full toss. And Patel struggling to get it away. I've always said the full toss is definitely a very underrated delivery. Something a batter do not expect.
Yeah, the amount they've bowled today, I might expect a few more. Almost looks like the go-to ball. You can see where Rogers is coming from. He's trying to get it full and straight. Just maybe a couple of feet too full.
It's a good stop there in the covers, but also a very good single taken. Was smashed through covers. He definitely middled that. Did Kalkar. Patel still struggling to get proper contact. It's a bit of a struggle for the Lusaka Heats today. They need 57 runs of 20 balls, which is a proper uphill for them from here on in.
Nice, we'll get finish strong, yeah, lad.
But another miss hit to the edge of the ring. The end of the 7th over, 55 for 2.
just over and not quite to the man on the fence. That's because he's swinging leg side and the ball's spinning offside. So he's not getting his bat on it fully. Yeah, 2 wickets down. It's a decent partnership this, but because of the rate it's going at, they might well feel like they're under pressure. They're below the rate. And the game, it's coming to an end. It's not impossible, 55 of 17. Couple of lusty blows off to the fence. You never know, one big over, it does it.
The other thing though is, Paul, is you probably feel that the guy that needs to find it a little bit easier is Patel, because he's been there for 18 overs. I think he came in number 3, so he needs to get that strike rate up close to 200, but it's a struggle for him.
Yeah, it doesn't help just picking out the fielders. Doesn't help at all, even with the full tosses. That big over needs to be this over, actually, that I'm talking about. It doesn't look like it will be. Well, you never know. 3 sixes. That might be one. Might be. No, it won't be. Doesn't even reach the fielder. Another couple. What? That just one. It is just one. Oh dear. You just saw that happening, didn't you? It almost happened in slow motion. He went very early. Hawksworth could change his length, just pulled it back, and it looped and dipped and went past him.
I think it was so slow he could have probably got back to this crease, but he got bowled. He needed to do something though. I mean, he's gone for 23 of 20 deliveries, a strike rate of 115. It's a struggle when you're chasing from the start of the game 11 runs. So Patel gone for 23, 60 for 3. Hawksworth, first game of the tournament, started so well and then struggled as the teams sort of got to understand what he was trying to do. A much better over this, because the team that he's playing against, Lusaka, he's need to go and score boundaries. And always good to have a leg spin, a wrist spin in your team. Turn the ball, make it difficult for the opposition to try and get those boundaries. 23 is the required run rate. Nah, not gonna happen. Smashes this one.
There's a 6. Yeah, more and more 6s. That's what's needed. It's the end of the over.
You look at that and you think, well, 11 runs from that over, it's not a bad over, but it's 2 overs to go and they need 45, so they need 45 of 2 overs.
Possible.
It's possible. I thought Lusaka Heats had a chance in this tournament, day number 1. They've just lost their way badly.
Come, boy. Greg. Just one for that one,
Yeah, nice time to come and bowl. Yeah, that's good field too. See how he's got him very fine.
Get it in.
Third man knows there'll just be the kitchen sink thrown at absolutely everything. And the edges, that's where they'll go. Yeah, didn't need to be 1 to start. You want to start on the front foot as the batting side, 4 or 6. Otherwise you just feel the pressure just crushing you. Another stake to the heart. Dot ball.
Lovely time. You say it's a lovely time to bowl, especially when the team needs 26. That's required run rate. All you think of is I can get a lot of wickets here. That's all you think.
Oh yes. They'll be swinging, we'll be catching and hitting stumps. Oh, not if you bowled there.
Because there's no pressure. I mean, there's always pressure if you go for a couple of boundaries, but I mean, 43 of 10 deliveries. You have the upper hand, so pull the ball in the right areas, get a couple of wickets, leading up into that knockout stages tomorrow. A bit of confidence up as the bowling side, but they've just been outstanding. Question mark, as we said last week for the Blitz, how will they perform when they need to set? They struggled setting up last week. Today they were just outstanding. 110 for 7. A lot of teams will struggle to get those runs.
Tough at the death? What are you talking about? Yeah, rather high, rather high. It was straight.
And also outside that off stump as well, so a good decision by the umpire, straightforward decision by the umpire though. Just 3 runs from that over, 69 for 3.
Yeah, just a formality this over. You're not going to get 42 runs from 6 balls. Barring some crazy stuff. And crazy doesn't describe it, actually. Yeah, nice hit. Lovely, gone for 6. As I say, formality.
You also look at it. I mean, Kalkar's been there for quite some time now. It's 26 after that huge hit, 26 of 17 deliveries. Patel on the other side faced 5 deliveries on the previous over. Tried to smoke it. Taken? No. Drop catch? I'll just bounce short maybe.
Well, it says, can you check it? Either you know it's out or you don't. Yeah, Doesn't look like he knows whether he's caught it or not, whether he's grasped it as he's gone round, as he's rolled over. Yeah, normally you get up from there and you'd say, that's out. I got him. There's a look. Or might be that his body's in the way into his hands. But what happens next? It drops. I think it might drop. You see, as he goes down, that's the problem. So just in front of him. So and that's, for me, that was his reaction. That, oh, I think I've dropped that, because he catches it, and then as he hits the ground, it might well fall out, and he then collects it again. Looks like you might have given him out already. I tell you, it needs further investigation, I reckon. So if you watch here, keep watching. Here's the catch. You can see him take it above the ground, no problem. So here's the ball, in it goes. Now start watching. Now watch what happens. Look for the ball, his hands. Is it in or is it not? Right? So in which hand has he got the ball? Has he got it in the left hand? Has he got it in the right hand? And you don't know if that's gone in left, out, and in right, out, and into left. You don't know. Given out, though. It's all done, and that's just the umpire that counts. There you go.
Yeah, it does. And I think the fielder would know, wouldn't he? Because, I mean...
Yeah, I think so, but sometimes I actually just remember something happening in a test match many years ago now, where a catch was dropped, and we've had many of these incidents actually, where a guy will say, I've taken a catch, but because as you roll over, you don't know whether the ball hits the turf or doesn't, but you might feel it leave your hands, but you don't know whether it then hits the ground or not before it gets in your other hand. So you think you've gone transferred from one hand to the other, and when everyone looks at it on the television, it clearly bounces on the ground, but you can't see that. It's under you. Nice strike, it sounded like. Oh, not nice enough. Didn't go anywhere, went straight up.
Yeah, the Blitz haven't been good. Yeah, they batted well, 110 for 7, but the problem is if you're going to field like that and you don't have 110 on the board, you put yourself under some pressure. They've dropped just too many catches. Spoke about them being such a wonderful team, and they've bossed this tournament. They've lost only one game. They've won 3, win their 4th game here, but still, just their fielding has just not been great.
This time taken. Hit high on the bat. And that's why it didn't go out the park. But yeah, wickets galore at the back end. 3 for Geldenhuys.
Yeah, he's bowling at the right time. A time when the team needs to score a lot of boundaries. They're going to take a lot of chances. Patel tried to take those chances. He's gone for 7. 78 for 5. Yeah, it's a very good catch. We've seen a couple of easier ones being put down, but that was a good catch. Yeah, to run in and eventually holds on to one. And that's the end of the game. Been a wonderful performance by the Blitz. Good comeback. After losing their final game on Sunday, win by 31 runs.
Yeah, they've done well to win it this comfortably, because it looked in losing their way with the bat.
that they might just allow the Heats in, but Heats unable to mount a challenge. A sort of partnership for the second wicket and the third one, but after that nothing really, running out of time, and yeah, too many balls chewed up and unable to get into a flow where they would get a few boundaries and put the bowling team under pressure. And as it turns out, you're winning probably by about 3 overs or so, if you're to flip that round to say, if this was a chasing innings, how much would they win by? And with 11 and over required and winning by 31, yeah, that's how far behind and the Heats were. And out the tournament.
Yeah, struggled. Showed some promise day one, Pom.
That's why you backed them.
Yeah, not a lot to speak about that betting card. Patel really struggled. He struggled to get a couple of boundaries, 23 of 20. Kalka at the end was caught by Squire, bowling of Geldenhuys, 26 of 18. And only managed to get 75. They needed partnership. They have a decent enough partnership of 38 of 28. But they needed that to be a little bit more, a little bit quicker at a decent strike rate. Patel and Kalka 16 of 11. But by then, probably feel that the game was long gone by then, because they needed a lot of boundaries when Kalka came to the crease, when Patel came to the crease. Well, the bowling, they've just been outstanding. Dollar Blitz, probably their strength. Geldenhuys 3 for 17, got a few wickets at the end. Parker 1 for 6, generally opens the bowling. Green is just steady, not for 12. He sets it up quite nicely with that new ball. Hawksworth, a wicket for him, 22, a little bit on the expensive side, but a decent enough total when you have 110 on the board.
So 110 for 7. Plays 79 for 5. A comfortable and important win for the Ndola Blitz by 31 runs.
Okay, game number 2 done. Ndola Blitz winning quite comfortably at the end. But let's go downstairs to Marco, who's got the man of the match.
Well, the Ndola Blitz actually set an interesting target of 111, which the Lusaka Heats failed to catch. So victors of game 2 are the Ndola Blitz. And joining us is Mr. Naheem, who is one of the directors from BetBarter. He'll be presenting the man of the match for the second game of this day 3. And man of the match is from Ndola Blitz, and that is Greg. Greg, please. So, man of the match performance, claiming 3 wickets in that particular one. Not too good with the bat, were you, though?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I was a little bit unlucky. But yeah, at the end of the day, we did pull through. Our game plan did work out, and the guys worked hard. Of course, we just need to tidy up on our fielding, which as we dropped quite a few catches. But yeah, it's a good win. We'll take it. And yeah, looking forward to the next game.
Yeah, you did speak about the fielding. Saw some interesting drops. I mean, out there, looked like simple catches. And was it that the guys came into this particular game a little overconfident, would you think?
Yeah, I just think that the guys just probably just that lack of a little bit of concentration. But I know my team, I'll be back into the next game, going big.
Okay. So your next game, very, very big. You win that and you go straight to the finals?
Yep. Yeah. So let's get through that game and then we'll see what happens, eh?
Thank you, Greg. Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah. Good show, man of the match. Keep the performance up.
No worries. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Right. So Greg Geldenhuys of the Ndola Blitz there, who was man of the match for this particular game. That was seeing the Ndola Blitz taking on the Lusaka Heats. From here, catch us as we bring you the highlights of this particular interesting T10 that you just witnessed.
Yeah, wonderful performance by the Ndola Blitz. Gelderneys, the man of the match. A lot of highlights. You'll see a lot of drop catches. The Blitz will be very disappointed with that effort, but Gelderneys was good. Rolled his fingers a couple of times, changed his pace, but they needed boundaries in those first couple of overs. Batsmen will try and look to score boundaries, and that will offer opportunities. Not taken by the Ndola Blitz, a couple of drop catches, just too many of them. And then at the end, Hawksworth takes a brilliant catch. Straight forward to him, it was a flyer. There's a couple of boundaries. You see a lot of catches, as I said. I mean, the catching hasn't been really great. It's such a wonderful outfit, this Ndola Blitz. They'll be very disappointed with that effort. Once again, though, they got the runs on the board. And what the Heats needed to do is to make sure that they capitalize on those opportunities. And even though there were opportunities, not a lot though. Not a lot of boundaries to make sure that they get over the line. That was Patel who hit one straight up, gone for 6 on that occasion. Yeah, that's how it's been so far. The Stars have been very good since Sunday. They beat the Kings by 8 wickets. The Blitz, a very strong team. They beat the Heats by 31 runs. And then the next game would be the Cowboy Stars against the Ndola Blitz. Let's go again downstairs to Marco for the toss.
As we continue to bring you live action here from the Lotus Sports Ground. Ready for game 3. It is T10 action. It is day 3 of the 4-day tournament. Of course, the Zambia Cricket League is growing in bounds and blisters. Joining me for the third game is the captains of the respective teams. Home captain, of course, Joseph Chinonga, alongside the captain of the Ndola Blitz, Robert Rogers. Of course, the coin toss being officiated by the umpire Santos. Joseph going to be doing the toss and Robert making the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Ndola Blitz by Robert. Tails it is. Joseph, you win the toss. Yes, again. What are we doing in this particular one?
I think we are going to bowl first.
Any particular reason why you'd like to bowl first?
I think it's very easy for us when we know that they've set the target. It will be very easy for us because we'll be playing with the target.
We saw you change around your batting order in the first game. Do we see anything like that happening in this particular one?
Let's see what transpires according to the target. I think we'll be able to change.
Robert, had you won the toss, what would you have opted to do?
I think we would like to have had another bat again. Previous days in the tournament we've been bowling first, so it is nice to have a change up so we know what we're capable on both sides.
Your batmen don't seem to be doing too badly. 111 was what you set in the last game. Do we see a similar performance?
Well, let's hope so. The boys are seeing it well, so let's just see what the bowlers bring for us.
So our captains, Joseph and Robert, umpire Santos, thank you very much. We'll get on with the game. Well, that is captain of the Stars, Joseph Chinonga, and of course, captain of the Ndola Blitz, Robert Rogers. Join us as we get back to action of game 3 on day 3 of this T10 tournament.
Welcome back. It's game number 3. It's the Blitz against the Stars. Those are the two teams. Joseph Chinunga won the toss once again and elected to bowl because that's what worked for them in their first game of the day. And it'll be going to be a very good game this. Mwamba, we spoke about how dangerous he is. He got a couple of runs. And Shesha, Godfrey Kandela, but Gladson Kandela, the all-rounder in the side. The Blitz, well, they've been just as good, haven't they, Johan?
Yeah, back-to-back for the Blitz. Let's see how they cope with that. They said that the toss they'd like to bat again. They've got that. A few of the guys that struck the ball really nicely. Fletcher, he looked dangerous, but big game for both of these teams. These are top of the lock, Lash, yes, you can say. Blitz might be already through, but it's going to be an interesting game again. Also, keep note as we go on, as the day goes on, we play on the same wicket. It will deteriorate, it will get slower, there will be a little bit of a turn, and you'll see a lot more spinners in action.
Yeah, Hawksworth to open the batting with Fletcher. I think the reason why Ndola Blitz would like to bat first, though, as well, Johan, is the fact that they didn't bat so well in Sunday's game, and I think they just want to continue to making sure that they do the right things once being asked to bat first. Generally, as the tournament started, they prefer to bowl first and have an idea of what they're chasing. Tausif, he was good in their first game, got a couple of wickets. And he's going to start proceedings.
Immediately there's a change in the Blitz's batting lineup. We thought that Hawksworth's going to open, but Stowe is in. Hawksworth had a bit of a nightmare, to be fair, the first game. They'll be looking for a good start. 4 overs is the power play. Really well bowled. Straight on target. At times I felt that first over sort of sets the trend.
That's a good start, this. Good fielding. Well done, well backed up. Yeah, Hawksworth, for me, is shame, man. He got a first ball in the last game. On Sunday's game, he got run out without facing a ball, so he got for another duck there. So obviously the captain just said, well, listen, you take a break. You'll see what happens now, maybe in the middle order. Just get off the mark.
Yeah, what made it worse is he's had a bit of a nightmare in the field. Oh, there's a massive mix-up. It's going to be the first wicket. Stowe is going to be a run out as well. So the opening partnership keeps being a nightmare for the Blitz. He's gone for naught. He's faced one delivery, and there's a massive nightmare. And a bit of ball watching, as we've seen earlier today. So he called. He said there's easy one, but his partner did not respond.
So not a lot has changed then for the Blitz. First wicket to fall. Fletcher's partner's gone. First ball. On this occasion, it's a run out. He just hit it to mid-wicket and he just thinks, well, that's just one. Fletcher not even looking. He's not interested at all. He just feels, well, there's no run whatsoever there. Comes an easy run out.
Yeah, you want to say it was actually an easy single. He was way through. Such a disappointment. He gets the opportunity to open the batting, and then I don't want to say run himself out, but he gets run out. Green, he's in. Look at that strike rate, 192. That's impressive.
Oh, we saw first couple of games Green actually batted in a lower order, and when he scored that run, that match-winning innings that he played, all of a sudden he's been sent up at number 3, and we saw the reason why he's been sent at number 3 in the last game that they played. Formed a good partnership, and that's why. Long levers, strikes it well enough, And he's off the mark with a boundary.
His favourite area, wide, long on. His selected area, good enough contact. Good first over. You see the Blitz, they're on 8 points. They are basically through to the playoffs. The Kings and the Stars, they gonna fight it out. Is there any chance for the Heats? I doubt it. Only on 2 points. So at this stage, looks like Blitz, Stars and Kings gonna progress in this tournament.
They have a chance, Johan. They have a chance. That's the important part. They have a
Waiting
chance.
for that, Vic. There is a mathematical chance. There's always one.
Yeah, so I mean, that's why it's going to be interesting to see what the Heats do when they play against the Kings. Nyirongo to open the bowling. They win that. They have a decent enough run rate, and then all of a sudden it all changes. They have to win first. It's been a struggle. They've only won the one game. And that was on day one of the tournament. Struggle. This has gone straight up in the air. Oh no. Oh my goodness. It is such a big wicket that of Fletcher. It's gone straight up in the air. The fielder sort of feels that the sun was in his air, and then the ball just drops safe.
Yeah, these are the chances you got to take if you play the Blitz. They've been the best side. You can see totally lost it into the sun. There's ways of getting around that. What an opportunity, gone begging.
Lovely. Oh, that's such a lovely shot. That too much width from the bowler, but a quality shot by Green.
Yeah, really good cover drive. Lent into it. That's what happens if you don't take your chances. So many times have we seen the very next ball goes for a boundary.
Oh, gets away with that one. Width was offered. Oh, it's been widened as well. So they'll have to re-bowl that one. Nyirongo. Nice though. I mean, you have a partner in Green and Fletcher. They're two dangerous players, and we saw with that partnership in their previous game, they just keep going, don't they? I mean, if you can have batsmen like these with good cricketing shots in the first 4 overs, don't you need to go search, and that's what Fletcher did. Hence the opportunity. He's hit that. He's hit that far, has Green.
It just proves, Vic, they just keep coming at you, and that's why the opportunities that you get, the half chances, has to be taken. That's one thing, they do give you chances, but in between they can take you apart just like that. This has gone an absolute mile.
You sort of generally look at it field setting. They have mid-wicket and long on out because they feel that they need the ball will go in that area, but it's the length that they generally bowl. They bowl back of a length, especially Nyirongo. That's a better length if you have that field setting. But he hits the deck hard and the ball goes square. It's a free hit for the batsman. That's another one. That's another boundary. It's the length that we keep on speaking about. He probably is better off having a man at square leg because then he'll stop them from hitting that ball there. But for the Blitz, it's another one. A good over so far.
Yeah, the length, he can just get under it. He wants to err on the fuller side with long on and deep mid-wicket. Length is only going to go one way, and that's square leg. Interesting to see. Will they adapt? Will the captain adapt his field placing?
Dot to finish, but an expensive over. 22 for 1. So 2 more overs to go in the power play. It's a wonderful start. There's a partnership, immediate partnership at a decent strike rate. Green's going at 300% strike rate. Fletcher's at a runner ball. A lot of options in that batting lineup, but it's been these 2 batsmen at the crease that have really set it up for the blitz. Fletcher's just been outstanding. A couple of times he's gone past 30. Already has a 50 in the competition. Green has gone past 30 a couple of times as well. So very strong batting lineup, especially when these two are there. Tosaf to continue.
Tosaf has been impressive. Second over in this power play. As a spinner. Captain asks a lot of you. As a spinner to bowl 2, 50% of the power play. His first over has only gone for 5. But expect Green and Fletcher to put him under pressure. And just as I say that, down the wicket, has he found the gap he has? Probably going to run away for 4. Oh, fantastic fielding. The boundaries, had to make a lot of yards to cover, and it's only 2.
Yeah, normally they were very good today. Today, good in the field. They set it up quite nicely. A couple of good stops. On that occasion, he stops a boundary. Good work in the deep. Pulled away. Nobody there. A couple of bounces and 4 more.
So he'll be disappointed. I think he was expecting Fletcher to come down the wicket again. Dragged it a little bit short. Fletcher very quick on his feet. Rocked back. There's no one there. And pulled it away.
Just short. You just see a lot's going to happen, isn't it? I mean, these 2 batsmen at the crease, targeting those boundaries. They want to make sure that they utilize this power play. That's his strength. Doesn't look like he's dropped that. Was powerfully struck by Fletcher.
Oh, giving himself room, absolutely smashed it. Phil saved a certain boundary.
Well, he's not going to miss out. He's walked in and he's hit a couple of big ones. And that's 6 more. So Green's going quite well at the moment. End of the over, 36 for 1.
That's the danger, Vic, if you, as a spinner, 2 overs in the power play. If a really good first over, want to keep him back a little bit. Gone for 14 in his second over. Just too much for the spinner to do.
Yeah, and the tactic in the previous game was that they've gone with Seam, but Seam actually gone for a lot of runs. 17 runs is what Nyorongo went for in his second over, and they probably felt that Tosaf is probably their best bowler, and maybe they might get a wicket. Not to be. He's gone for 14. Momentum with the blitz.
Zimba is into the attack. Last over in this power play. Be sure that Green and Fletcher is going to have a full go. Left arm spinner, long off, long on. That's his two options on the boundary.
Yeah, good start. Continue where he left off previous game. You could hear the scream from Zimba. He's gone, 3 for 8 will do that to you. Any runs that come off your bowling, it now seems terrible. I've just gone for 1.
The expectations is sky high. Very much so. He's bowled well.
His whole world has changed. He's forgotten. Batter's game, Zimba. A good performance does things to a person. It brings belief, it brings expectation, and that's good. You can see his attacking intent with everything that happens each ball. Even though this is a game that is for the batsman, you expect the ball to be flying to all parts. Run rate, 12 as he starts. He's bowled 3 balls, gone for just 2. And he's brought that down. Confidence.
Can't run there. Can't run to the bowler. Normally ends in tears. But he's been good. He's been changing his pace. He hasn't given any room. Let's see, can he get out of it? Can he finish this over well?
Shot. I think he expected him to be coming down, so he's not committed to the length there, and he's also just thinking, if he comes down, I'll bowl outside off so he can't get to it, and I'll get past him and get a wicket. Nope, he's not doing anything. Fletcher just standing in his crease and bang over the offside for 4.
Bowlers shouldn't be thinking too much. Just do the basics. Really good shot though, Fletcher. Not an easy shot to play if the back foot over extra cover. He's got a lot of pace to work with.
Dot to finish. 6 off is a good over for the bowler, particularly as the last one in the power play. Yeah, not ideal the way it's gone there. Up and up and then back down in the power play. They would like all those buildings to be quite tall. At an average, maybe just less than that 13, you know, in there between 8 and 13 as sort of an average. As it turns out, because of the big one, they've averaged 10.5. It's okay. But having had a big one, you expect it to be a bit more than that. Here's some off spin.
Come Godfrey.
Godfrey, it is. Candela. It's a couple of them. Gone. There's an edge. And he's stumped. Double play. Yeah, there you go.
Just realized that. Wasn't sure. So looking at the square leg umpire not giving it out, he's like, what's going on? But he has impressed this morning as well. A really good start, and that's one thing probably the format, and these two batters, you know they're going to keep coming. In the 20-over game, you might just hold back after the power play, but they are going to keep coming. But Kandela, he right in there, wicket with his first delivery. Good catch though. Never easy of the spinner. Batsman advancing.
He was going to go up, and then he realized, the keeper, he was going to go up to celebrate the catch, and then realized, well, hold on, what if he doesn't give it out? So you watch him here, take the catch, and then he's going to go up, and he's thinking, well, actually, hold on, I better stump him as well. So he does, just to make sure.
Clever, clever.
Don't do that. It's a TV, come on. No, serious. You will do that outside. Okay? Yeah, that's outside, not in the field. Center please. Because everyone is seeing. Well done, G, well done. Well done, G.
That was excellent.
Soche, never any
Excellent as a
phone,
start.
G. Soche.
No, in no time at all, pressure shifts in this game. So compressed in 10 overs. Shouts of catch it, he'll have a man there. He'll have a man there, and the man will take the catch. Comfortably too. Another one down, 2 in the over.
Different game now, total different game after the start of the blitz. They've lost 2 big players. And as you said, this is a massive momentum shift, and they keep coming, It's a really good catch though. And take that away from the fielder, never easy. Judged it pretty well. Always wonder where that boundary fence is, but he's managed really good. See, it's always in the back of your mind. Traveling as well. What a start. In this over, Kandela, 2 wickets. He hasn't conceded a run yet.
Cheers, man.
Rogers, he's the new guy in.
Come Godfrey, come Godfrey.
A little cameo in the previous game. He's got some more time now. Feel a pretty important time now here for the blitz. Pressure's on.
Yeah, the standards lift.
Come on,
Keeper, give. Oh, come on.
Been actually the only team that's been very good in the field today. So you can understand where the standards are coming from. Also know they have shifted the momentum, the balance of this game. They want to keep the foot down on the blitz.
Long way to go, guys. Long way to go. Come, boys. Come, boys.
Oh, how's he got it over the bowler and between long on and long off. Bowler wasn't happy with his delivery, though, spoils his over. Although in T10 cricket, you're happy we're going for 7. He'll take 2 for 7.
2 for 7,
any day.
I was going to say, any day. Just shows again, they just keep coming, and that creates chances. And I think that's the way you got to look at it as a bowling side. Parker, Hawksworth, the opening the batting. So there's meant to come. They're going to need it if they play in this fashion. Fletcher, he's going to be a key to this innings if they want to get 100 and above again. Getting at 10s and over, close to 10. That'll be the target. But you've got to keep some wickets. You've got to keep some wickets in hand.
High up, and in. Nicely done. Yeah, really good catching. It's top work in the field by the Kabwe Stars.
Stars has just continued their good catching in this first day. Today, the first game, they were pretty good. Really good, I should say. And as I just said, Fletcher is going to be key. He has chipped one to the cover boundary. Nearly misjudged at the end, taken a really good catch. Can it happen? Can it happen? Can you bowl the team out in 10 overs? The way they're going, giving the Stars every chance. Well deserved as well. Really good first over for the bowler. And he gets rewarded with a wicket.
Thank you.
Yeah, run rate below 10. They want what they need. And blitzers, just some sort of partnership. They've got to 50. And then it's round about 100 you want to get to. Yeah, more than that, you're well in the game, but with their bowling, they'll handle about 100. The Stars, there's something to say about that, of course. They might well be happy with getting, you know, 100 or so. And most teams would be happy 100 or so, chase 10 and over. It seems the norm. You've got to be happy that it's just one, because that's got to disappear. As the batting team, they'd be distraught.
Yeah, that's maybe just what happened in the last 2 or 3 overs. 42 for 1, 52 for 4. So wickets kept tumbling. But still, there's not a lot of time. You have to keep going. Fuller jammed out to the cover boundary. He's got a lot of work to do again. A really good over. He's only gone from 8 in his 9, excuse me, in his 2 overs. Picked up the wicket, important wicket of Fletcher. Job well done.
Yeah, having a good day at a critical time. This is the business end of the tournament, and it's exactly what his team would want. 53 for 4. Yeah, some big hits needed. Somebody to get in. You or me, that's what's happening here. Yeah, one's going down. You expect Hawksworth to come out guns blazing. There you go. There's no other way to go at it. Off spinner bowling. We'll have another go, having taken two.
I want to say he hasn't been in form, but it's pretty difficult. Got run out last week without facing a ball. Got a first bowler, which happened, so only one way, hit yourself back into it. These throwdowns to get back in form. Just hit yourself. Again he goes. Doesn't get to it. Candela's impressed with his off spinners. Teases him, just doesn't get there.
Now time for Rogers to have a go. Up in the air and out. They've been so good at catching. There's another wicket for Candela. Him and Zimba having a super day. In fact, the Kabwe Stars are having a super day.
Just see it coming. You can just see it coming. Rogers really, particularly where he wants to hit that. Not an easy catch, diving forward. Yeah, they've been very good on display today. 5th wicket down after being 42 for 1. Wickets keep tumbling. Yeah, he's third, Candela. He's picked up his 3rd wicket. Have a look at the run rate as well. Close to 12 at one stage. Well below 9.
Oh, wait, because you don't know when you're
Just have a look.
Just poke it down to long on. Skipper, next one I'll have a full go.
Boyke in, and yeah, I'll have a go. Fielded. What an over. Last delivery. I'm reckoning wicket or 6 here. You'd have to go, wouldn't you? Off spinner, you'd go at him. I didn't hit it. Calm. Yep. That's the skipper. Happy to calm everybody down. Happy with the single, 5 from the over and a wicket. Candela's day comes to an end in terms of bowling. 3 for 12. Excellent.
I have to say, we're looking at way more than 100 current run rate. 83. Will that be enough? I doubt it. Just get the feeling it's going to be the first tight one of the day. We've had 2 easy victories in the first 2 matches. Might be a good one to watch.
Here's Gladson. Godfrey had a super day. He's done bowling. What about you, Gladson? There you going all right. 5 wickets in 4 matches. Going at 7s in a T10 tournament. Yeah, going well. Oh, nearly. Happy with that if they're trying to paddle you around the corner. Means they're not back in how far they can hit it. Hey, Henry?
Yes, Pommy, obviously he went with the blitz coming off the previous game, just clocking up 100 there and obviously now struggling. But this shows how this game goes. Half an hour ago they were smashing the ball all over the show. Now they're struggling to get off the square. The delivery from Kandela just rolling a bit, which shows that the wicket is playing a little bit tougher than earlier in the day. Because obviously all the traffic that goes on the wicket does deteriorate a little bit. And it looks like a fairly hot day there in Lusaka.
Yeah, hit a little high on the bat than he'd have liked. Oh, down. Hands didn't go up early enough. Sorry, brother, says Godfrey. Oh, and he gets an earful.
Well, there's going to be some trouble in the Kandela household after this game. And he's a very good fielder. He's taken a couple of catches in this tournament so far. And he's one of the better fielders in this competition. I'm feeling impressed with the Stars fielding in this tournament so far. But it's another dot ball from the older Kandela brother. They're going at 0 for 2 in his 4 deliveries. A little bit of a miss from Hawksworth. And good running. Another 20 for 3. Good running there. Some noises from the non-striker, trying to get more energy in his strides there.
Yeah, take a couple. It's still all pretty good. Just seven runs off this, even though it seems as a whole, well, 9 runs off this, even though it seems there's a whole lot going on. They need a lot more than that, than Dollar Blitz.
This problem is a bit of a struggle at the moment for them. And it's always the nature of sport. We go into innings with a lot of confidence, and then things just, it's a bit of a struggle in trying to find that rhythm, the momentum to go forward, coming from a big score in the earlier game, and just not happening for them. They're not hitting the middle of the bat. The wicket is playing a bit tougher. It's a bit slower, the odd ball keeping a bit low. And I think with the Stars, to me, I think they're probably the better fielding outfit out of all the other teams. Does help a lot, saving a lot of runs, taking the catches, saying that they just dropped one just now, but hopefully it doesn't cost them a lot of runs.
Aro. Come T. Bolas, Jose, bolas!
Ah, good dive. I don't know if it's out or in. We'll have to have a look. But it was a good dive, a good throw, good work by the bowler as well to be right there at the stumps right in position.
Also a lovely throw from the boundary, off balance. It's always tough to do, run to the ball and just whopping it in off the balance direction. Very, very good. It's going to be a close one.
They're always pushing. Innings going towards the end. And yeah, thrown in. Nothing to see there. Right. Let's have a look. Oh.
Oh, Godfrey, you need to get out of the way, Pommy.
Out the way, Godfrey, out the way. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? No, he's not there. Not in picture. Not in picture. Not in picture. Yep, he is miles out. That is such good work. Yep, he's out. Long way out. It's such good work in the field.
For me, all around, the way, the pickup, the speed of the ball, the quick release, the bowler getting behind the stumps, quite low, keeping his eye on the ball and taking the balls off. No, great work. Valiant effort there from Parker to get over the line, but out by a couple of inches. So the Ndola blitz, 68 for 6. In a bit of a pickle. Probably the Blitz are batting as like Liverpool last week after they won the league against Manchester. A bit of a hangover, you know.
You're seriously trying to make an excuse there, are you? Okay, if that floats your boat, that's fine.
Hawksworth trying the lap and just getting the back of the bat for one. At least he's getting a strike, getting the one. Probably just get back to Liverpool now. What does it say? The record? Quickest of winning the league ever?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you need to come out clean. Say what you want to say, and it's gone.
Least amount of games. Great shot by Russell there to do with wicket for 4. We saw last week as well at the back end where he was smoking the ball to the boundary. Looked like Mo saw through the gap there. Probably what is the quickest to winning the league, isn't it? Least amount of games.
You sound like you want to tell me something, and I'm all ears. I'm a good listener. Go ahead. All of you, wherever you may be, I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, we'll just take a break from the cricket and we'll let Henry have his rant. Some of you might actually be in the favor of him ranting about this. Okay, and go.
I just hear Marcus Rashford at the back here somewhere. Great shot by Hawksworth. One bounce, beating long on for 4. Much needed from them.
Yet again, space given. Speak about your team, and you're talking about United. Anyway, lovely shot. Lovely shot.
4.
Is this the producer that talking too loud in my ear? You know, I thought it was a fielder.
You have dreams of Marcus Rashford, do you? Okay, 6 more. 6 more. Beautiful hit. That might well just salvage the over. They needed that. Needed it desperately, the blitz. The over then for 17 with 1 more to play.
Pommy's just showing how quickly this game changes. The blitz, a bit in trouble in the last 4 overs, and all of a sudden one big over, and just tilts them into their favour again. Just getting back to that record that Liverpool is chasing at the moment, Pommy. The most points scored in the season. But yeah, I think it's probably playing the best football of the last 3 years out of all teams around the world.
Tell me how old you are. I'm very interested in that.
40. Tom.
You're 40 years old? I didn't know you're 40 years old. Happy birthday. It's a big year. When's your birthday? When did you turn 40?
It was January. I turned 40 in Jan. And Lungile Giri actually told me. It was last year already. It's like, hey, sure, when you made your debut, I was 2 years old. Yes, these kids of today.
Okay, so this is the final over of the game. Don't worry, I'll come back to you. There's time. It's cricket, we love it.
Oh, good hit.
Yeah, good field placing. It was struck firmly, and you might well have expected he'd get that to the fence. They desperately need a big one here. I'd like this one to be at least double figures, and if it could push 20, they'd be happy with that.
Yes, Poma's great execution by Candela, and obviously with his field placement as well. Length perfect, the batter can't really get underneath it to get it over the boundary.
Oh, maybe a little bit slow. Had to go up, ride the bounce first, and then try to get back to the stumps. And I don't know if he's just in time to get the wicket of Hawksworth. We have to go upstairs.
It's a very good take by the keeper there. He just stumbled a little bit. Take him an extra split second to get the ball in his hand to take the bails off. Let's see what's happening. Good take. Still out of the ground. Trying to get in. Oh, and the benefit goes to...
Wait. Benefit what? Oh, benefit? Benefit of what?
Close that, eh? You know, the bell's got to be out of...
That's out. Every day of the week, that's out.
Oh, Palmer is very close.
That is out.
Oh, Palmer,
Off you go.
That's very... They need another frame. Palmer, they need another frame. The bell must be out completely.
Thank you for that. Out. Yep, given out. So you were how old? Do you remember Liverpool's last title, by the way? Do you remember? I'm asking genuinely. I mean, look, I have no issue.
It's one of the older trophies, a nice one actually.
Do you remember it?
I remember that.
Because you would have been, what,
I was 10 years old.
10?
10 years old, yes.
And were you already a Liverpool supporter? Because they were big in the 10 years you grew up. They were fantastic. They were brilliant in Europe. They were just heads and shoulders better than everybody.
Everywhere. Still like today, everywhere, you know, winning Champions Leagues and all those things. World Club.
Not everywhere.
Tournaments.
No. They were good. don't exaggerate it. They were good and they won. That's okay. Do you remember it? You haven't answered.
Yes, I do. I actually grew up. My brother was a Liverpool supporter, and that's how you like your dad support this team, and that's how you fall into it. And same, my brother was a Liverpool supporter, and I grew up basically supporting them.
Okay. The ensuing 30 years must have been very difficult for you then.
I can't remember the middle part. For me, the last 10 years was a joy to watch, to be honest. Beautiful football, but unlucky.
Last 10 years?
Okay, for me, last 5 years.
Where have you been?
Probably the last 5 is very good. It looks like United is going to that same were, struggling. They scored 5 goals in 2 games. Now they're thinking they're going to be back to their glory days.
I think you need to focus. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Liverpool, or do you want to talk about United?
The only reason why is last week I got here. Probably was the first one. I only want Liverpool to lose. That's the reason why he's watching it. He wants Liverpool to lose.
Lies. You just go on air and tell lies. I mean, how's that work? Okay, that conversation is over. 87 for 7. Ndola blitz. Shot. Oh, I might not have hit it well enough. Oh dear. They've been so good. So good in the field. And that's a mess up. Just totally misjudged that.
Yes, Pom, I don't think he wanted to know. He knew what he wanted to do. Either go for the catch or just trying to stop the ball from going to the boundary. And he basically yorked himself. Just a single with 1 ball to go. Ndola Blitz actually came back nicely into the game. 92 for 7 now. After being 56 for 5. Let's go see what happens with the last ball of the settings. Good running there from the Blitz, getting the total to 95 for 7 after 10 overs. 94, sorry.
What do you reckon? 94 for 7? Are you happy? Are you unhappy?
No, I think they've done really well to get to 94 for 7 from where they were. A really good comeback at the latter part of their innings. Some lusty blows to Russell. Little gem of an innings there. 11 runs off 5 deliveries. Squire finishing on 3 of 2 balls. 10 runs off the last over. If you go through the scoreboard there, they've had a decent start again. Another first ball duck there for the Ndola Blitz. And Fletcher going at 22 of 19 balls. Green had a lovely innings, 22 of 8. Hawksworth 23 of 16. And the Ndola Blitz finishing up on 94 for 7.
Yeah, good partnership over the top. At nearly 200 for 100 balls. And then things fall away. It unfortunately has been the way of the Ndola Blitz. And they might start okay up at the front, but if they do, they hit a speed wobble and are unable to get back to their momentum as they go further and further down. And that may be something to do with power play, and then it's done and difficult to find the fence, and it might have something to do with, their batting lineup. You just don't know, but it's something they have to solve. Three for 12. Godfrey Candela. 1 for 17. Gladson Candela. Zimba continues with his good day. He got 3 for 8 in their first game. 1 for 9 in this one. So excellent work. Nyirongo going for 34. Second over went for plenty. But as a collective, you'd be happy with that work. You're under 10 and over. 94 for 7 is what you have to try and usurp, and you really should be confident to get there. However, there's a certain Ndola Blitz that can bowl a little bit, so it will take some getting by the Kabwe Stars.
Yes, promise good effort from the Blitz to get to that total. It's going through the highlights at the moment, and again, as in the previous game, with one of the opening batters going for a first baller. But in saying that, they got back into the swing of things very nicely. Candela, the younger brother, bowling very nicely. A lovely second set again. in the second game, taking a couple of wickets. Good catching again. From the start. They've been very good today in the field.
Yeah, I agree. They've been very good in the field. There have been a couple of blips, but if we're to take this weekend and compare it to last weekend, and it's a giant leap from where they were in terms of fielding. Yeah, that one goes down. It's a rare drop this weekend.
Bowlers, Jose, bowlers! Bowlers!
A week ago. And look at this for fielding. Quickly to the ball. Yes, they're hustling to try and get a second, but the bowler stays where he is by the stumps, and the throw one bounce in and good, and get the run out.
What was it?
And what about that for keeping as well? So yeah, nice stuff. Top work in the field. Now time to work hard in the middle with bat in hand and get to 95.
What do you think, Pommy? I think it's gonna be it's gonna have to be a very good chase, especially with the wicket looking like it's deteriorating a little bit, getting slower, lower. So it's gonna be a good chase.
Yeah, 2 partnerships. That's what they've got to look for. 2 good partnerships, and they should get over and put enough pressure on the bowlers. Even though they're decent bowlers, even though they've bowled well in the tournament, it's different when there's pressure on.
beats. Limpid beats.
Welcome back to the Lotus Sports Ground. Blitz lost the toss, batted first. They got 94 for 7. Runs for Fletcher, Green once again, and just seemed like they'd lost their way, but then managed to get to 94. Joseph Chinunga, Isaac Mwaba, they'll need some runs from them to try and make sure that they become victorious in this game, their final round robin game in this tournament so far. Henry Davids alongside me. Your thoughts, Henry? What do you think of this total?
I think it's going to have to be a very good chase from the Cowboy Stars. We've seen a little bit of wicket deteriorating, getting a bit slower, lower, some uneven bounce, which does make it tough. And as we know, the Blitz has got a very, very good bowling attack, good variety in it. They've been taking wickets so far in this tournament front, but in saying that,
Let's go, Blitz.
the Cowboy Stars beat them last week, the last game of the weekend, quite convincingly at the end, with a good batting display. So it's going to be a good one.
It's a good test, though, isn't it? I mean, if you think about these two teams playing here, you feel that they in the knockout stages, which is tomorrow. It's 94 question marks about would they get over the line, but against a quality bowling attack, it's a good test for them, isn't it?
Definitely a good test. Like you said, I think both these teams probably will go through to the knockout stages. So it's all a practice run. While they're comparing against each other, basically to see if there's any weaknesses in the other team, how they can approach what side to attack or who to attack, or what, you know, so then you can just prepare a little bit better going into tomorrow, because I think they're 1 and 2 on the log at the moment, and the way they've been playing, both teams have been playing the better cricket in this tournament so far.
Yeah, it's been very good. Green saw his numbers in the tournament so far, just going just above 5 runs to the over, decent enough average as well, just below 20. He's got some pace, some bounce.
His go-to ball, obviously, as we've seen, is that full one. He loves hitting that Yorker length, which is obviously a good point if you can control it, especially with the new ball, the ball shaping a little bit, which does help. But I think today he hasn't used his aggression like he did last week. Maybe because they've assessed the wicket is not that quick. It's a bit slower and drier than last week.
Too much worth. That's a quality shot. He's off the mark. Chinunga with a quality cover drive.
Yes, Vic, a little bit of worth there by Green, and Shununga slapping it through extra cover. Well hit, well placed. And they're off to a decent start in the first over.
It's a wide. That's what normally happens with Green. Okay. Not sure what's happening there. I think the wicket keeper has appealed for a catch. He's not sure. Yeah, it's a wide. Back to the point, though. It's what Green normally tries to do, and we spoke about his action, haven't we? How he falls away, and generally the timing needs to be so spot on for him to bowl the right length. Really seen bowl him wide and now down the leg side. That's a better line, but his follow through is a little bit better, a little bit straighter. It's a decent enough start for Green, though. Only 6 runs from it, 6 without loss.
Vic, into like the younger kids watching this, would you say it's because if he finishes his action completely, it's easier?
Yeah, much easier. That's how the locks stand at the moment. Blitz through. Cowboy Stars 6 points, and you probably feel that they're also through because Kitwe Kings win, they end up with 6, which means Lusaka Hits have lost the game. But if Lusaka Hits win that game, it becomes much closer between those two. Well, at the moment, Lusaka Hits have a chance, but number 1 and number 2 qualified already. And what would also mean, it would mean that they play the first game because 1 plays 2, and whoever loses that game plays against number 3. So an important game this to make sure that, you know, how do you go about things? How do you chase a total like this one, which normally we feel that it's a challenging total because 1 or 2 decent enough overs, then you beyond the 8th ball. Geldenhuys, man of the match in the previous game.
Vic has good skill holding the ball cross seam and still getting a little bit of a waist swing there. He's Geldenhuys man of the match in the previous game where he bowled fairly late on, not in the power play, you know. So
the required run rate is only above 10 at the moment. Not a worry because you probably feel that you have a decent enough last 2 overs of the power play. You get to about 30, 35. It's a decent enough, not a lot of damage with wickets falling. And then you can sort of build it up going forward. Tries to smash this one, but there's protection down at long on. It's when the run rate starts creeping up to 12, 13 and quickly moves up to 14.
And this obviously because it's only 10 overs and it's a good total, 94, 95 to win. So if you have 1 or 2 good overs, bowling overs, then like you say, that rate shoots up and you just mentally you're under pressure from a batting point of view.
This is straight up in the air. There will be an opportunity for somebody. It's a decent enough catch for Parker. This time takes it quite comfortably at the end. So the Stars lose their first wicket, 8 for 1.
Yes, good catch by Parker there on the long and boundary running in. He had enough time to get underneath it as the ball was fairly high. You know, he had Lulat not hitting the middle. As you can see, the ball just bouncing a little bit. The new ball just bouncing a little bit on him. Therefore, not getting proper contact.
Yeah, as one target, he always targets that leg side and he goes way across. A bit of a leading edge. The timing is not there. Parker steadies himself. And in the previous game, they were really not good with their high catching. But this time, it's a good start. Good start. They get the breakthrough. And in their second over so far, and immediately the Stars under pressure.
The next batter in Isaac Mohaba for the Cowboy Stars. He was very good in the previous game again, same as last week. Vic, he hits a long ball, to say the least.
Yeah, dangerous player, wicket-keeper batsman. Oh, some shape there. Good length as well. Would have been tight.
Very good fielding there, Vic, and obviously lovely backup there on the other side. Yes, the Skelton's getting lovely shape with this new ball. And sometimes people say, no, you don't want to swing the new ball because you're giving guys width, but if you bowl a decent line with the ball swinging, I think it's still tough to hit, and you're giving yourself an opportunity to take wickets.
Another good over. Just 3 runs from it and a wicket. 10 for 1. Early wicket. Lula struggled today. Just struggled with his timing, struggled with his options as well. Not getting anything in his half though to really put away. Gone for 2 of just 3 deliveries. Moaba, good in the last game. 49 not out. Won convincingly. Beating the Kings. Kandela, the 2 Kandela brothers. Nyirongo, the captain. One decent partnership. Required run rate still manageable. Just over 10.5 runs to the over. Not a good start. Leg stump half volley. Full toss. Fortunate enough, doesn't go to the boundary.
It's like you said, fortunate there, Vic. Well fielded there, only keeping it down to 3 runs. I mean, in this format, it's quite tough to judge. Like, okay, am I still in the game? Am I out of the game? Because it takes 1 over to change the game, basically, with bat or with ball. I think that's what makes it so intriguing. I think it's going to be in the future, going to be a proper hit. Well bowled, good aggression again, hitting the wicket very, very hard. And Shanunga just splicing it there, and terrible fielding there, allowing the Stars going through for 2 runs.
It's not good. The Stars need some momentum on their side. At the moment, they're just going at 6.5 runs to the over. 2 balls gone, 5 runs so far. I'll be a wide, and they just need things to turn around. They haven't scored a boundary yet, then already they have 6 runs to this over, and Green has been their best bowler so far, and the running between the wickets has been good.
Yes, that's a good thing. Even though they're not hitting boundaries, they're going at close to 7 runs over, which is okay for the first 2 overs. But in chasing a total like this, you want to make full use of the power play. As you could see there, just it's a proper swing, that just missing it. But I could see you need to make full use, I think, in this format, like with the new ball in the power play with only 2 guys out. Try to get as many as you can, obviously not losing too many wickets. But it would be fun actually to see the approach of teams going forward in this 10 over format.
Pulled away, misfield, well backed up. Good teamwork.
I was just going to say, good teamwork, Vic. It's nice to know that your mate is there behind you, having your back.
Yeah, thank goodness he did. Otherwise, that was going to race away for 4. Wouldn't have been ideal for Green. He'll be very annoyed with that. Oh, he's bowling his last delivery. He's been really bowling well. He's been bowling with good control, good pace. Occasionally the odd wide. A swing and a miss to end his spell. There's 8 runs from the over. 18 for 1.
Parker, he's into the attack. Lost over. This one has gone high up in there. Is there somebody underneath it? It's too easy. And Blitz are holding on to their catches. Second wicket down in the power play. The big player, Mwaba, he's got to stroll back to the change room. Just one feels just decreasing the chances of the Stars. He was really good this morning. This one sliced it.
Yeah, losing their way. Haven't really got going, haven't been able to. And it's just across the line, that. Yeah, taking it from outside off, trying to go onside, favoured area. And is out, caught long off. Fantastic though for the Ndola Blitz. Just how they're accustomed to starting. Get wickets up at the front. Stall the progress of their opposition that way. And they take the upper hand, and what runs on the board, yeah, but it's good. It just increases the pressure. Although you'll say, Johan, 2 down, 3 overs gone. Rate still less than 12 required.
There's a discussion between Victor and Henry on which camp you would be. I'm always one of the guys that runs on the board at this stage of the competition, although we feel, well, both these teams have gone through to the playoffs. I'd like to say it's a dead rubber, but there's never a dead rubber in a game. So, but great bowling attack, the Blitz, so it's going to be an uphill battle, but it's not impossible. In this short form we have seen a couple of deliveries. 1 over can change the whole momentum. Captain, he's still there.
That's a nice shot. In the air for some time on that leg side, but it's in the gap. I need more of those.
Parker just trying a tad too straight. The worst delivery, but the batsmanship was so good. Great balance.
He's trying to hit that so hard.
Fallen off his feet. The previous one, he just leant on it. Pull the length back. Try and smash this. Look at him off his feet. Smash it through the offside. There's a lesson in that, especially with the field restrictions. It's going to be wide.
Nobody back there. 4 runs. Yeah, good over. There's a good over for them. 11 from the overs, 29 for 2.
11 is also exactly what they need. Runs required, run rate required. That's the end of the power play. They've lost 2 wickets. thing is, 6 overs to go, and they've got to keep going at 11.
It's a poor power play. 29 runs in the 4 overs.
Yeah, if you look at the blitz, you think 42 for 1, and you haven't seen the rest of the innings. You think 110, 120. Sort of stumbled right from here on. Just kept coming, kept going, and lost their way a little bit. So, I've got the captain. Just some intelligent cricket is needed. Missed out. Full wide. Sees frustration. Shesha, new to the crease.
Oh, ball, Rookie! Top stop, lad! Keep going, Rookie! Keep going, Rookie! Nice, good fielding. That's it, Aiden. Good boys. Come on, boys. Working on you, lad. Working on, come on, boys. Come on, boys, we won it. Just the one, just the one. Keep us, keep us.
This one is smashed down the ground. Long on is wide, and he's going to get a boundary for that. Just felt something had to give. It's been a good over so far. Up to then, only 3 runs off it, and a much needed boundary. Shinunga. I've seen the previous ball. That long on was pretty wide. He's also picked it up, hit it pretty straight.
Boys, go boys! Look alive, eh?
Yeah, he'll be given wide. Swinging hard at it though.
Don't worry, boys. We push through, eh? We push through, boys.
Teaser. Teaser. Yeah, 10 off the over. Eventful. 39 for 2.
Come on, boys.
Hawksworth. First time we've seen spin. And oh, well bowled. A lot of turn. We've seen a lot of turn. Shinanga. Bamboozle. Try to play that through mid-wicket. Will change your mindset for you.
One kill! Yeah! Yeah, KO. Hey, that's great bowling, buddy. Good purchase, eh? One.
Clothed.
Cloth.
Just waiting for that. Proper cloth. Wet cloth. Damp cloth. Also, a little bit of turn. Try to hit that towards the onside. Choose that turn. Getting it towards the toe of the bat. This one short. Is he going to get there? Oh, valiant effort. Just out of reach. He's gone for 4.
Great effort, buddy.
Would have been an unbelievable catch. Just out of reach. Got the length this time. Too short.
Only one.
Whoopsie. Oh, down.
Keeper! Keeper!
Again. Another chance. Gone through for 2. Again, just going across the line. Really good effort again. Always difficult diving forward, especially coming in from the boundary. Just have a look. He's looking onside, a little bit on, and just slices it. Got there all right. Just couldn't hang on to it.
Wrap up, buddy. Go again. Hold that, hold that.
Premiership and then got relegated to the Nice, good. I don't know what. I'm just asking.
Nice, Woogie! Good stuff, Woogie! Hold it.
1 year at a time every 30 years.
Hold it.
I feel Blitz, one thing they can sharpen up is their fielding. Hasn't been good today at all. I always want to go as far. They've been the worst on display in the field.
Let's go, lads!
Something they can work on. Good word. Haven't got a lot of turnaround time. Playoffs is tomorrow. Semi-playoff games and then the final.
Keep going, Woogie!
That's a wicket. Let's see where it gone and spliced it straight up into the air. Caught by Beddock at point. Really chucked his wicket. Going so well. Good length. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near his eyes. Here we see it. Yeah, it's gone to a point. Pretty simple. Not that any catch is easy, but wicket number 3 goes down. Shot end of him. A lot of action, but not many out of it.
Seven done. It's 53 for 3. Well, losing their way here. Haven't got going. And you never know in an innings like this, you know, somebody can just, you know, cut loose. And if they do, if they get one of these 3 overs as a big over, then suddenly the bowling side's under pressure and they might crumble. But given the choice, you'd want to be in the bowling side's ranks, trying to defend this 42 from 18. See how it plays out. Victor Pitsang with Henry Davids to talk you to the rest.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. Yeah, at the same time, the Blitz were 58 for 5. So there's still an opportunity here for the Stars. Jinunga, 28 of 23. They need a partnership, a quick partnership here. Kandela's at the crease now. More than capable. But that required run rate's just creeping up close to 15. Oh, juicy full toss. He's hit up. He's straight up in the air, just in a vacant area. Boundaries. That's what they need. Just a few boundaries. Get that run rate down to 10 once again. Chinunga has played well. Oh, outside edge. Difficult chance. Very. That was difficult. This time gone. He's looking for that mid-wicket boundary, and there's turn for Hawksworth, past the edge and stumped.
That's massive turn from Hawksworth. Well pitched. It was a bit of a struggle this morning for him. He struggled to pitch the ball, but that's the perfect delivery, especially when you know that the batters are coming at you. That is Shanunga getting 28 off 25 balls. The Cowboy Stars needs 40 or 14. I think it's a bit more than an uphill battle now, Vic.
Yeah, quickly. It's one naught and a wicket. You know, if they're going at least at about a couple of boundaries early on in the over, the problem with that is that required run rate. It started off at 14, start of the over. Now it's gone to 17. So one decent enough over changes the whole complexion. Muhammad Baidu, decent enough strike rate, best of 20 not out. He's off the mark.
It's slashed through covers to the cover sweeper there. Vic, there's no pace in the ball, so it's going to be difficult for the new batter coming in. And saying that, there is 2 new batters there, which makes it just a little bit more tougher for the Cowboy Stars.
It's wired. Yeah, Candela, that's the type of shots that he tries to play. We've seen him with the seamers. He'll try to lap the ball, and with a spin, he'll try and sort of target fine leg. Goes across his stumps. There's a lot of turn for Hawksworth, and a very good spell comes to an end. 1 for 15, 57 for 4.
That's a very good over from Hawksworth there, only 4 off it. Candela obviously trying to overhit it, but that's what pressure, not pressure. You know you've got to go at a lot, almost 2 runs a ball basically. More than 2 runs a ball, so you need to hit boundaries, you need to hit sixes. And the way going forward for them is to hit boundaries basically, 6s and 4s, and it's a mission because there's no pace on the ball. There's 2 new batters that need to get used to conditions, which is quite tough because it's slow, and you're under pressure at 57 for 4, needing 19 runs and over.
Generally, it's the start of the over, isn't it, H? You sort of try and build it up as a batting unit. You try and get a boundary early on in the over. I like that. That's a quality hit. Straight down the ground. Boundary first ball.
That's a lovely hit, that Vic, and it looks like a no ball as well, so it could be a very good start for them. Like I said, the first ball of the over, going for 6 and a no ball, so it's 7 of no deliveries already.
And that's what you need, isn't it? You just need one decent over. You look at that equation, and before the start of the over, slightly different. They need close to 20 runs to the over, but that one hit just changes everything. Shorter delivery straight to the fielder. So, oh, that's good big run out. Just took his time. Just took his time.
It's a good outcome there. 3 hit, not going for a run, so 7 of 1. And there was a round opportunity as well. I just think the bowler wasn't all there in that moment. You know, he's probably still thinking of what he needs to do to get that over, get away. That's another big swing from Baidu. Well, that's what they need. They need big swings, and they need to make connection, Vic.
Yeah, they need big swings, but the other thing that they do need is they need to connect. They need bat on ball, and first delivery goes for 6, but it's the in between that helps you. You know, if you can still manage to get 1 or 2 after that boundary, that's when you get the big overs. An opportunity will come again where you can get another boundary, and all of a sudden you look at that required run rate, and you need 15 in the last over. I think 30 though. 9 balls to go.
Yeah, it's basically a boundary every ball. So it's getting close to being impossible to get to that score.
He's hit that well. Yeah, goes for a boundary. So good hit by Candela.
Very good hit from Candela there, getting into position very quickly. Good feet. He's a short guy, quite nimble. He's a great outfielder, and he batted really well last week as well. So as you look at that, very quick in position, putting it over square leg for a couple bounces to the boundary.
This is fairly straight. They should come back for 2. They do. So good enough over now. So 14 runs with 1 more ball to go. And you see, that's the difference though, H. There's 2 dot balls there. And already they've got 14. And that's the difference. Difference of what do we need to get in the last over. Oh, there's 1 more delivery to go. 20 to get last over. Oh, he's bowled him. Just tries to give himself some room, trying to run this to third man, but it's a good delivery by Stowe, who gets his men. 71 for 5.
Just to get this missile and give himself a lot of room trying to get the ball to third man, which actually it's not a clever shot because they do have a third man out. I think the other way, and then he showed earlier that he likes a lap shot, might have been a better option. And it's quite free. Kandela going for 7 of 6 balls.
Yeah, I actually thought he might go for the left shot there, rightly so, because it was a good delivery from Stowe, who cramps him up and gets his man at the end. So last over, 24 needed. Making a call? Too early?
Rick, I would have loved Andre Russell to come in now. Then, then I would have said no. There's a chance. But like you never know. You never know. You see the first 2 balls going for bounds.
So you're not making
sixes.
You're not making a call then?
Not yet. It's talk after the 3rd ball.
Yes, Jimmy.
Thank you. Going to be a difficult task now. 23 of just 5 deliveries. New batsman at the crease, Zimba. Yeah, those don't help. Dot balls. You lose too many wickets though. 72 for 5. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Inside edge, just a single. Might come back for 2, which they do.
I think obviously it's almost like an impossible task, but Squire very clever, taking all the pace off the ball, putting no pace on the delivery. So obviously the batters need to force it basically, and for a new batter coming in, it's quite difficult to get the ball away. They're alone hitting boundaries. Another big swing from Zamba, little edge. And there's no pace, and even that can't go to the boundary, even on a quick outfield.
There'll be another convincing win here by the Blitz. Saw them bat well in their first game of the day. The second game, lost their way. You probably felt that they were going to get past 100 once again, but managed to lose too many wickets. But 94 is a decent enough total with their bowling attack. Stars at one stage looked like they were going to get close, but unfortunately just lost wickets at crucial times. Straight to the fielder, and that's the end. Just 7 runs from that over. 77 for 5 is what the Stars will get, and convincing. The Blitz winning by 18 runs.
Yes, very clinical there from the Blitz, and you could see their whole approach today. You know, last week they had 2 very good games and then lost the last game. They were a bit complacent, but they're on the button today. Very, very good. I think there's some work for them to do in the field a little bit, but the bowling and the batting has been spot on.
Yeah, improvements in setting a total, and that's what you need to do, especially when you know that you've qualified for the knockout stage. Make sure that you do something that you're not comfortable in doing, and they've done that. They batted first in their first game, and again got to 94, and as we've said throughout this tournament, Henry, is anything above 90 gives you a chance of winning the game, provided that your team does bowl well, and they've done so the whole tournament. Their strength, we felt, is their bowling attack.
Yes, their bowling attack definitely, but also they've shown they've got some guys that finish the game very well. They're very good at the top of their batting order as well. You can see, if you have a look at the couple stars batting card there, they had a good start by Chinunga getting 28 of 25, and not a lot after that. One double set figures, the others all single figures, which means there were no partnerships, and it was a struggle at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's 2 decent partnerships when you're chasing 94. One at a decent strike rate, Chinunga and Shesha 34 of 25. Not quick enough though, which meant that required run rate was kept creeping up. And another one, 16 of 10. That's when you wanted them. That's when they needed the acceleration to come in. Oh, at the end they managed to get 76, 77. Green, good as ever. Not for 40. Doesn't get a lot of wickets, but that's what he does in the power play. He doesn't go for a lot of runs. One for Geldenhuys, one for Parker, one for Rogers. And Hawksworth was very good today with his leg spin. 1 for 15. After losing the toss, the Blitz got 94 for 7. Hawksworth 23, got off the mark. For the first time after 2 games. Green 22 of 8, destructive as ever. Fletcher again, some contributions for him. Candela 3 for 12, he's been good with the ball. And the Stars only managing to get 77 for 6. 28 for Chinunga. And the Blitz win by 17 runs. Yeah, they needed a lot of runs, a lot of boundaries. Not to be for the Stars. They lost an early wicket. Been a struggle for them as well. So as you look at these highlights, too many wickets in the power play, and occasionally a couple of boundaries as well.
Oh! Guess they've never had momentum going their way, no partnerships, no flow basically in their whole innings, which meant they were always under the pump basically. Some couple of lusty blows, and again a couple of catches being put down in the field, but the standard is getting better. The more the games are going, the better the standard.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have had a word at halfway that they need to improve on their fielding. A couple of those drop catches that we've seen, difficult chances. But the easy ones, which they missed out in their first game, well, they've taken it quite comfortably. And this was the final over, which meant that the Blitz, their captain bowling, restricted them to 77. All right, highlights done. Let's go down and join Marco for the post-match presentation.
It was the battle of the two teams that have been putting up wonderful performances, that being the Kawe Stars taking on the Ndola Blitz. Ndola Blitz emerging victorious, and man of the match in that particular game comes from the Ndola Blitz. Helping me to present that particular award is from the Netball Association of Zambia, Mr. Pritchard Ngoma. He is the General Secretary. Man of the match for the Ndola Blitz versus Kawe Stars is Aidan Hawksworth. So, man of the match, wonderful performance. Aidan, good show. You guys came out all guns blazing. Seemed to have quite a stutter when you started out, though.
Yeah, it was tough out there, but the boys pulled through. I thought it was a good performance. We're only getting better as the tournament goes.
You seem to be late bloomers. The opening overs not too good, but then you guys were picking up speed as the game was going. Is that strategy?
No, we always spoke if we go around 10 and over, it'll be good. But sometimes the bowlers do well and there's good overs, but we know we have the firepower in the team, so we're not worried. Everyone can bat, and in the late overs, obviously, it showed, it paid off, so it was good.
Some excellent wicket keeping there by Connor Fletcher. How does it help to have a young lad who has a sharp eye like that?
No, he's amazing. Yeah, not only his keeping, but his batting. He's probably the star in our team, and he just keeps performing, which we love.
So you guys have gone through to the final. How's that feeling? You don't have to play the semi tomorrow.
No, it's great. As we said before it started, the aim was to reach the final as quick as we could, and we've done that as a team, and I think the boys should be proud of what they've done, and we look forward to tomorrow.
Aidan Hawksworth, congratulations and thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, man of the match of the Ndola Blitz taking on Kawe Stars was Aidan Hawksworth. That was game 3 on this T10 tournament that's coming to you from the Lotus Sports Ground in the heart of Lusaka. Next up is going to be the 4th match, and that's going to be the Lusaka Heats taking on the Kitwe Kings. Stay tuned for the action and, of course, enjoy our commentary.
All right, and that's what happened today. The Stars beating the Kings by 8 wickets. The Blitz, they've just been too powerful. They beat the Heats by 31 runs and again beating the Stars by 17 runs. Well, one more game to go is Lusaka Heats against the Kitwe Kings. One of them needs to win and that's definitely the heat. Well, let's join Marco once again for the toss.
I've got them here. Aiden, if anyone wants to bring next to me.
Well, getting ready now to take on the last beat of action that's going to come to you from the Lotto Sports Ground, and it's going to be the Lusaka Heats taking on the Kitwe Kings. With me are the two captains, captain of the Lusaka Heats, Mukesh Rankwa, and of course captain of the Kitwe Kings, that is Himal Patel. So up next is going to be the coin toss. Joining us, of course, are the umpires, Mukesh to do the toss and Himal to do the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Himal. Heads it is. So.
Yeah, we would like to bowl first.
Okay, so any particular reason why you would love to bowl first?
Looking at the tournament stats, chasing is quite being the obvious option, so we'll go ahead with that.
And how are your fast bowlers feeling? How are you yourself being one of those that leads out the bowling attack, feeling about that?
We are a little bit stiff. We played the first game and now the last game, but a little bit of warm-up, I'm sure we'll get there.
And Mukesh, of course, you guys are going to bat. How do you see your batting order shaping out then?
Yeah, we will try to give the best. We are a bit behind in the run rate. We'll try to score as many as possible and try to restrict them as low as possible. If God willing, if things goes well, we can still qualify. And my team is very positive. We will try to do everything to win this match by a good margin.
So, well, Mukesh and Himal, umpires as well, thank you very much, and lead us to the game. And coming up is live action, of course, of the fourth match, and that is going to be the Lusaka Heats taking on the Kitwe Kings. It's T10 action from the Lotto Sports Ground in Lusaka. And next up will be the match itself. Enjoy.
Yes, we are.
Welcome back to Lusaka for this final and last game of today. Believe it or not, we're in game number 4. These 10-over games go pretty quick. Let's quickly have a look at the log. 2 teams that has gone through. It will be the Blitz and the Stars. They've basically qualified. This next game, massive game. Those net run rates, if the Heats win, will play a big part. Their net run rate at this stage, much better, and you believe if they win the game, they will sneak past the Kings. But first, they got to win this match. So, massive game for both these sides. Those are the teams for today. We've seen them earlier. Captain Rankwa, there's lots expected of him, and also the Patel clash of the captains.
Jan, is going to be a massive effort from the East to get into that other playoff spot. Obviously, with the net run being fairly low, they're going to have to. It's going to have to be a very big win for them. I'm saying that it's another big game for specifically the Heat, starting this game off with a bat.
If you missed it earlier, the Heats are gonna bat first. I think obviously a trend, and we've seen the wicket slow down a little bit today. So post anything close to 90, 95, in with a good shot. Not that easy. The wicket gets slow and low to chase down scores. Patel, he'll be opening the batting with Jasani, who's on strike. All ready for the last game on this Saturday. Remember, playoffs tomorrow, and the big final to come. Money, good start of Darabai.
Yes, Jan, we've had Darabai has been fairly good so far in this tournament. Like I said, the guys want to finish off on a high going into next week, the last game. Tomorrow. They want to finish strong and take all that momentum into tomorrow if they get into the playoff game.
Shy at the stumps, running a little bit lackluster. I think there was problems. The fielder hit, missed though. Good fielding. I like to see that pressure on the batter. Too many times we've seen today singles straight to fielders.
Darabai is bowling a lovely length. Yeah, it's that iffy length that the bowlers talk about. You don't really know if you're going to go forward or go back. And with the new ball's a little bit of bounce still sitting slightly into the wicket, so it makes it quite difficult. But the intent is there from Chesani to get the ball to the boundary, just start making connection.
This one is smashed over cover. Has it gone the full length? Oh, easily. As you heard the sound of the bat, you just know it has to go. Fantastic shot over extra cover. Just the width. The length was still good, but he gave him the room. His hands through. Oh, that was absolutely smashed.
Lovely quick hands. That one he definitely made contact with, and it smoked it. Beautiful shot out of the middle of the bat. And a great shot. Good follow-up ball from Darabai, getting inside edge from Desani for one.
Yeah, came off the bat. Good sportsmanship. Is not going to take this next run. I don't know if it's gone to the boundary or not. I doubt it. I'm not sure if it's got enough pace. Otherwise, that would be 5. Yeah, the umpire can't stop it. He has to allow it. see.
Yeah, it all depends on the players if they want to take the run. Obviously, then the sportsmanship comes into play if they do take the run.
Yeah, but if
I
it
don't
goes for 4.
Yeah, if it's 4, it's 5 runs. But
5 runs.
if it doesn't go, then it is the onus is on the players not to run. Obviously, with sportsmanship, and I don't think the umpires can stop the game. Saying it's a dead ball or something. Yeah, it's another. Dadaba's length has been perfect in this opening over, where the first over has gone for 9 runs. It's a good start for the Lusaka Heats.
Yeah, there's been discussions in the past that I've been part of. If that happens in a World Cup semi-final or final, and it happens, you need one more, and it comes off your bat. Do you run? If you've been brought up, you don't run when a throw comes off your bat. Do you run? World Cup final, you need 1. I don't know. You tell me.
Jan, I think if it's New Zealand, they'll definitely run because they lost the World Cup by a very similar incident just about a year ago.
Yeah, not much has been made. It wasn't the batsman's fault. You have to also say that. So, but then again, they had 3, 4 chances of winning that World Cup. Just think back of the catch Bolt took on the boundary and then stepped back onto the boundary rope. Probably cost them.
And that's why we say this game has very, very small margins.
Mal Patel into the attack. Two seamers. Haven't seen that really today. Into the attack, straight up. Start of this game. Trying to get the most out of this new ball. That's not going to work. That's going to be wide easily. It's going to be cut off. That's going to go for 4 as well. Terrible. The worst start you can get as a bowler. 5 runs and you haven't bowled a ball yet.
Oh, it's not a very great start from the captain there, Johan, and he's not very happy with the effort of the wicketkeeper. I know back in the day, club cricket, when I grew up, if it was me bowling, that the captain would have said I must go fetch my own ball.
The keeper would just left it. Yeah, the effort wasn't great, but way wide. Keeper just got a sort of a glove on it, but that's 5 bonus runs. Good start, 14 after 1. Pressure straight on the bowler, Jasani. Excuse me, Jasani is the batter. Yeah, you can clearly see wicket is slowed down. That slow ball just sits in the wicket, doesn't come out. Expect a lot of those deliveries.
I think Patel spoke to the producers, just putting up his right arm fast. So he's definitely got a inside lane there to the producer.
Right arm fast. Outside edge this time, and this is going to run away for 4 as well. Things are not going the way Heats. 18 without loss, and they haven't done much. 1 good shot. So it could turn out to be a very, very expensive over. Stars feel a little bit unlucky.
Just looks like the ball's going slightly through the top there, Johan, but like, yeah, as a bat, you take it anyway. The scoreboard tomorrow says 4 runs. No one saw the nick through to third man for a boundary.
That's my biggest scoring area way back then, the third man. I was going to say through the slips, but over the slips, because there was like 8 slips. So I had to get it over them. Better line as well. Sharp movement back. That's the line. You do not want to give any room whatsoever.
There's been a couple of extras, but the Heats will take this 19 for no wicket after 1.3 overs. And as I said earlier, the wicket is playing a little bit indifferent. That's why I said I'll take that 19 for no wicket. And the captain, I don't think he's happy with the guys throwing the ball at the stumps all the time. But it's not a bad ploy getting that ball older, Jan.
Well, how old can you get a ball in 10 overs?
No, especially now you can't put any saliva on the ball.
You batsmen, next time they'll use 2 new balls. Just keep it hard in this 10 over competition, you know, so that you can clear the boundary.
People they come and watch. They want to see big scores, boundaries being hit, and
Do they?
you know they need to be entertained.
Do they? They want to see stumps flying and all that. In the old days, we had to clear the boundary with a 50 over ball, old ball. You see your openings batters. Wonder cricket's got it all to yourself. This is a big even. It's another inside edge. This is also going to run away for 4. Again, expensive over. 15 runs so far. 15 runs at the end of the over. So expensive. Feel unlucky. Outside edge and inside edge both gone for 4.
Yes, yeah, there's been a couple of nicks, couple of buys.
4 wides, 5
4
wides.
wides, yes. So things are going the Lusaka Heat's way at the moment. I think they've needed that over the last couple of days, not in this last game only. But yeah, I think, like I said, I think they'll take it any day.
Chant, we've got spin for the first time in this match, and straight away is met with aggression. Doesn't get hold of it, and there's overthrows, unnecessary overthrows. They scamper through for a single.
I was going to say such a beautiful pickup and a quick release there from mid-wicket, and then the backup was a bit asleep or didn't come to the party there and just costing them a run. An unnecessary run, actually.
And straight after that, he's been cleared, gets his left leg out of the way. It's a straight, really, really good shot.
And it was Chant that started off with an off-spur and then bowling a leggy, and then Seema is bowling everything at the moment, just down the leg for wide. And I just think he's trying to do something different, you know, getting some wickets with the Heats being 30 for no wicket just after 14 balls.
Stars has been loose in this first part of this game. Been really loose. There's the leggy. Amazing, you know, I can pick them from here, but when I used to play, I could never pick it. It's so much easier from this side of the screen. But yeah, the Stars have just been very, very loose. Extras, overthrows, wides, misfield, so they need to tighten up.
Oh, and they've got a wicket, just as we were saying, they're a bit loose and everything's not going their way. Inside edge onto the wicket from the Sun has been going very well. 21 of 11 balls. The Stars have looked a little bit rattled in the beginning, but hopefully that will change with this wicket from Zasani, which I said has been going very well, going at a strike rate of 175.
Does look dangerous. This is a nothing shot. Not sure where he tried to hit that. Just poked the bat at it. Got the inside edge. Really good length though. And it's the first wicket, and time for them to regroup. Captain might have a few words. Because in this shortened format, before you blink your eyes, the game is taken away from you.
Charles Patel being the next batter in. He had a bit of a struggle in the previous game. Obviously he's got a nice start from his opening batters, and he'll be looking to take this momentum into the next 8 balls, last 8 balls of the power play, to make full use of that power play for his team.
Again, his mate first delivery, smashed down the ground. No need to run. Was that taken? Sorry, just lost it. There's a massive crowd going on. But he should have gone with Patel's reaction. Smashed it down the ground and stood and admired it.
That's a great start for Patel. Good follow up. Ball from Chande. No, he's not going to give him any air after that one. And the Heat's finishing in the third over on 37 for 1. A great start for them with 1 over going into the power play.
A good innings there by Jasani, 21 of just 12 deliveries. And it was the momentum was there was just a switch of momentum for the Heats as he was smashing it all around. That's Patel. First delivery he faces, smashes it for 6. Azza is the new bowler.
Yeah, that's not going to work, the half tracker. He's climbed all over it, as Patel. Oh, happy days. Look at the smile on Javad's face. That's why.
You need to be so spot on in this final over. It's the power play, final over of the power play, so you need to make sure that you put the batsman under pressure. You're not going to put him under pressure when you bowl a half tracker and then one ball on leg stump, because he puts it away and immediately you're under the pump as a bowler.
They found their voice.
They did. Look, I mean, if you sort of heard at the toss, the captain said, well, we need to win this game and we need to win it with a huge margin for us to have a chance. It's a good start. You can see they pumped up for this game. Heaved again on the leg side. And that's 4 more.
"18 from 5, Javed Patel." There they go. They want more. Yeah, sit down. You got to get back in your seat. That's where you were sitting when he was smashing them. Now you've moved, you're going to get him out. When he's back in his seat. Let's see. Is it more of the same? It's 3 4s in a row so far. Bang. Through is it. Oh, 1. It will only be 1.
You sort of have to feel for this bowler, you know. As comes in the final over of the power play, 50 comes up for the Heats, as he bowls a crucial over and he's under the pump. He doesn't start well, which doesn't help him. As I think about a week ago for me, is he bowled a crucial over when they were playing against the Blitz. The Blitz were in trouble. He bowls 1 over, goes for 22. So I have to feel for him. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's a dot ball.
I know who he wants to bowl at. Yeah, pick who you're bowling at. It's 50 for 1.
Yeah, just rhythm and what he's trying to do needs to be strong at the crease, but unfortunately the timing with that action needs to be so perfect. And what's happened in the start of the over is he bowls a half track and immediately he's under the pump. Good bowlings those for Lusaka Heats. As we said, it's a big game for them. They need to win this game to have a chance, some sort of chance, to make sure that they play tomorrow. They lose this game, well, they'll be on the sideline watching the end of the tournament. They'll watch the 2 games being played. Current run rate, 12.5. Continue. 6 more overs to go, 10 runs to the over. At 60 runs, that's 110. Will they get there? We've seen teams lose their way. Have a chance if that man is still there.
Javid. Oh, they're shouting 2 for him. Is he going to run? Oh, he gets there in the end. Any 2 is a hard one for Javid.
Yeah, look at the struggle, Paul, man. There was a fumble by the field on the boundary. Ayaz, who got there quite quickly, but because of the pressure, you just hear from your teammates, you need to try and get the ball in. It just takes his eye off the ball. And Patel manages to get back eventually. 21 of just 7. Been a good inning so far.
Absolutely no holds barred. Just going at it. Shot after shot after shot.
You see the adjustment being made, though, by the fielding side, by the captain, maybe by the bowler as well. And every single time you look at the boundary fielders, they're normally much straighter. It's mid-wicket, long on, long off. But nobody very square of the wicket. And that's where he's targeting. He's getting the length, first of all, to hit the ball fairly square. But they need to make the adjustment, you know, and unfortunately not been the case so far. A wonderful strike rate. Good hitting by Patel, but you need to try and stop that. Look at that fielder there. He's fairly straight, and there's nobody on the right of him.
Yeah, so he's good with anything lengthish and on leg stump or middle, because he can work at leg side. But you've then got to try and make him play the other side. Well, that was an effort then, that delivery. And he's got to play it well to hit it for 4 on the offside. And all these batsmen you see here, as soon as you're anywhere close to the stumps and fullish in length, they just keep going leg side. And you just need the captain to say, well, okay, we'll have our cover that side, but with the power play gone, we can have cover on the other side too. We prefer if they're trying to hit you through the offside, because and it's not in their arc. Let's find a length, and you wouldn't say so in limited overs games too often, but let's find a length that's half a foot outside off. Oh dear. All too straight. And all disappearing to the fence.
Yeah, and also if you look at the field that he has as well, though, Patel, is he has a 3rd man, which means that he needs to bowl way outside the off stump. He's got a 3rd man, he's got a sweeper on the offside, long off, long on. And what he needs to do is maybe try and bowl a foot outside off stump, not to be the case, and he'll feel unlucky. He is unlucky because it's an inside edge, but the line is not a good one. But look, there's no protection whatsoever. If you look at fine leg, just behind square, and it's a big area. You know, that's the field setting that we're talking about. There's long off, sweeper, and 3rd man. So he needs to be at least a foot outside off stump. That's a much better line. A good over, though, for the Heats. 62 for 1.
Yeah, that last one is your line. You probably could be a little further outside. And if you're a little further outside, of course you're sort of touching the wide line, but your thought process should kind of be, okay, I've got a packed offside field and I'll shape it away on a length. See him trying to go onside.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is with that line, if he drags it to mid-wicket, doesn't he? Mid-wicket, long on. The problem, if it's straight, it just goes the other way, and that's not where you have the protection. With a start 92, nah, they need to get more than that. They need to get to close to 100, at least. After the power play, 12 runs, that's not bad.
Yeah, they're on track. One down. Patel in. The only Javed Patel. Only, you know, with the huffing and puffing and swinging so hard and sometimes running too. I wonder if he'll last through. Good catch. Good catch. Well, I'll just pick up my cap and need to look good for when my photo's taken, because I've got him. It's not Javed who's gone. Mehul was trying to get in on the action and he's got himself caught on the fence.
Yeah, the line is just right there for him to free the arms, but it's a good catch. That it's very close to the fence, and it just bobbles, sort of punches it up in the air, and eventually hangs on to it. But that's a much needed boundary. They needed the other man though, because he's going at a strike rate of above 250. He's gone for 4, Mehul Patel, 62 for 2.
Yeah, felt I can't just be trying to rotate strike. Even that was a bit of a hassle for him, Mehul Patel. In the end, striking at 50 per 100 balls in a game where they're trying to score thousands in a short space of time. Had to do something. And what you don't want, having taken the wicket, is that both ends start firing. Never know, one brings 2. Yeah, too far outside him. It's well played. He's played it well because he's had to wait for it and then placed it beautifully and away for 4. Javed Patel continues on his merry way.
Yeah, he's sort of trying to cramp him up, doesn't he? I know the line is to bowl to him is maybe outside the off stump, but with the angle and the length that he bowls, he just allows too much room to free those arms, and the protection when he hit that boundary was in front of square, which allows that to go behind square. It's another boundary though. Good hitting.
Yeah, lovely hitting. It's having a whale of a time.
Huffing and puffing. He doesn't need to huff and puff. It's probably because he's swinging too hard. Doesn't need to take quick singles or run 2s. He's dealing in boundaries.
You want to be over the wicket though as the off spinner with these big grounds, and you can then sort of work outside off, because once you're round the wicket, it's so much wider you have to bowl it, and it's got to do so much more. I think you over the wicket, bowl a bit wide, bowl 4-day cricket line instead of the 1 day straight at the stumps. And there is a little bit of turn actually on these pitches. We've seen that last weekend and this weekend. If you can turn it, then maybe you do go through the gate with him swinging like a rusty gate.
Yeah. But the other thing is what we've seen, Pommy, is after the power play in the last games that we've done. Oh, he smashed that. He smashed that for 6, all right. Another good over for the hits. 76 for 2.
They're celebrating. They're celebrating. That's brilliant. Love it. Oh, brilliant.
Everybody's smiling. The captain is not having it. Very serious. He says, job not done. Yeah, I was talking about spinners having to bowl after the power play is the line that you're talking about and the pace that they've bowled. But what's happened here is Patel has forced spinners to bowl quickly. trying to bowl into the stumps, but they've just missed their mark. And that's why we see those big buildings. Look at that, after over number 1, 16, 14, 14, 12. Another 14 run in over. So it's been good this so far for the Heats. Well, they said they needed a decent enough over. The run rate is up there.
Aibo. Oh dear. Somebody should have shouted. Spin!
And because of the spin, he's just trying to get something behind it, and unfortunately it hits his leg and it just bobbles across. 48 of just 17 deliveries. It's 8 fours and 2 sixes. Lovely striking. Javed Patel, if they needed a decent enough innings, that's when they need it.
That's the exact line I'm talking about. Just try and push him out there. Have him try and drag it from outside off. Let's see how he goes. And perhaps when he hasn't hit a couple well enough, he might think, okay, maybe I play offside. And that's not in his arc. Yeah, nicely done. Straight over the bowler's head. And that's 4 runs. Hayden in and joins the party.
Here, another good over. Said that the worst over was the first over of the game, and everything after that has been past 10s, and it's been a good run this, and it will also help depending on whether they win the game or not. On the outside edge, and it goes for you. It does go for you. Big chase, races away for 4.
A big score beckons. 90 they've gotten with just completing over number 7.
Will we see the biggest total of the tournament? Has a possibility. 114 was the total. Bowls him. Bowler's happy. Gets his man eventually after having gone for 14 runs. And it's 90 for 3.
I think the bowler's angry. And I've got no problems with him. There he is, 9 from 4, Bobo Hayden. Yeah, bowler was not happy at all. You watch the bowler. You watch the bowler. Uh-oh. Yeah, not happy. He'd fetched. He went for 14 and then got the wicket.
off the last ball of his over. Javed Patel is on strike. Kelkar will stand at the other end, and yeah, he too will be going. Just 3 overs to go. Johan, this is your sort of thing, this. You would love this.
Yeah, it's just been really good, I think. Stars have been a little bit sloppy, but they just kept coming, the heat. Not a lot of running. This is 50, Patel, and it's gone for 4, and I've just said they're a little bit sloppy. Another boundary, it sneaks right between the legs.
Javed Patel, 53 from 19. Smoking it. Yeah, he's faced a few dots. 3.
I think he likes running 5 singles out of his 50.
Had to push too, those singles. It's the 2s you got to look at. Always hit that. Always hit that. 100 comes up, and there's still some time. They're still celebrating.
Really, really good shot. But he's got no idea where to go. He is absolutely smoking it. Strike rate 295, 59 of 20. Just having a well of a time. Lucky to get away with that one. It's easily have been wired. Kings, what a wonderful position there in 100. Still 2.5 overs left. 15 deliveries to come. Where can they get themselves to? 125.
He swings hard. He really does swing hard. Gold dot balls. That's a second one in the over. Top job. Havediwala.
Say gold. 101 for 3. Gold's price has gone down a little bit at this stage of the innings.
What I want you to do, see 12.89, and he bowls a dot, and you see what happens there. Well, I don't know if he'll bowl another one, but
probably not.
Probably not. I agree. Or go for 1, you know, something like that. Oh, there's a dot. Nicely done. Excellent. It's now closer to 12.5.
Yeah. Jumps quite quickly in this form. Only 10 overs. What you should do is get Javed on strike. Patel, he's the main man, main destroyer. That should be his job right now.
Minimum 120? Minimum.
Absolutely. On 120, they've got 12 deliveries to come. 10 and over. Easily gets them above 120. Gotta think it's going to be a winning score. Gotta think it's almost already a winning score. Also, so much to play for. Going to be a lot of pressure. Excuse me, on the team batting second. So you got to think they're in such a good position.
Yeah, must make it count though. 12 balls. So often you watch and teams can mess it up. It's the nature of the game. Not just the T10 game. Whatever, cricket, you know, you can mess things up. In the blink of an eye, things change.
Yeah, it's basically the area where you can basically shut out the Kings in this last 2 overs, or you can give the Kings hope if you sort of lose your way.
Dot.
Gold.
100%.
There's your point. It's gone way under 12 and a half. 12.3, 1 dot. 3 dots in a row we've seen now in the last few deliveries.
And in these very short games, an over, 3 balls, they change the course of a game, and you've got to be aware. 2 balls, top work. As a bowler who comes in to bowl 1 over, you might have fetched earlier on, or whatever the case may be, but you try and win that over. And you'd go even more to, you try and win 1 ball. If you can win 4 out of 6 balls, 3 out of 6 balls in a T10 game, there's a great influence from that in what might happen in terms of whether you win or you lose.
So much more in this 10 over format.
What an over. Over number 9. Here we were saying 120 as an absolute minimum. Well, it's changed a little bit. Now going at just 12s. Now they'll do well to get to 120.
Yeah, that's in the space of 3 deliveries. Kalkar just needs to settle down, get bat on ball, get Patel back on strike. Hasn't really come close to anything, but you never know. Let's see. It's a big heave again. Only going to be 1. At least he got bat on ball. Get Patel back on strike. Oh, well, boundary and a maximum changes everything again, and that's your point. 2 balls can change it.
Yeah, I expect better from you, Johan. A wicket changes it.
It's very true. Gotta say, what an over. What an over so far. Second last over of the game, of the innings. Smashing it everywhere. This over has gone for 3 so far.
Where are you bowling it?
Gotta go wide outside off and full. He's been looking leg side all right there. Right there. Something else for me? What else do you need?
What? Cup of tea and some honey in it, please. It'll be perfect, I'm sure. That's brilliant. Well called. That is an outstanding over. Just 3 from it. No wides, no balls, nothing extra. 3 singles and 3 dots. Yeah, now, at the rate they were going, at the rate they are going, still only get 116. Never know, you could have a big one here and go for 20 or something like that. But still, it's only where they you'd have expected them to get to. Any less than a big one, and as the Kings, you'd feel you've had the upper hand in the last little bit. Come on, Bharat. What you got for us? Pressure, big pressure. Javid Patel. Here's where you need to know how to bowl for 1.
Get Patel off strike. Get Kalkara on strike. He hasn't looked very dangerous. And there's the outside edge. And just giving him width and length. And not the way to start. It's not your one option. I know he's edged it, but lucky to get away with it. Could have gone for maximum.
Yeah, often you've got to
look towards yourself rather than, oh, lucky this, lucky that. If it's not that wide, if it's not that length, then he doesn't nick it there. It's got to be really full, get him to hit to long on or long off. Very full and straight. Just like that. Got to get it to the keeper. Oh, that's going to be a run out. Oh, he missed. What are you doing? So casual. Can't believe it. Oh, man. Keeps. You're killing us here. Oh, man. Really? Oh, I can't believe that. You'd believe it.
It'd make a massive difference. Patel back on strike. Let's see what happens. Swab ball. Oh, this is smash straight. That's going to be 4. No one back there, and there you go. There's the difference.
I'm still having a word to the keeper. What are you doing, Keeps? Oh, man.
Patel sucking in after that 2 runs. But take your chances. This is the game, especially in this format. Every half chance. I want to say that's more than a half chance.
Oh, man. And now you've got the double teapot. I mean, really? Keeper. There you go, just one. You don't want him on strike.
Too late now. It's too late.
It's too late. It's banged. He's banged a 4 away. Oh, man. Oh, he's hit, what, 10 runs in the over. Well, now we're here. Oh, last ball. He's played well, Javid. Oh, he's blowing. Sucking in here big time. One big hit's what he's after, and he'll be going. Don't worry about that. Yeah, the strength's gone a little bit. Are you running too? Are you running too? Gotta go. Oh, nearly had his face taken off. Goodness. Oh.
Got to give it to him. 75 of 30, strike rate of 250, not out. It is really good knock, and he's put his team in a fabulous position. You got to feel it's enough. You got to feel it's too much. Situation of the game, winner here. So really, really good knock. End of the innings, 118, 119 needed. It's going to be 12 runs, just under 12 runs and over.
Yeah, you wonder how this one plays out. How many do they get, the Kings, as they chase the Heats 118? Yeah, one man stands out. Good work by Jasani, 21 from 12. It went well together with Patel. But 75 from 30, not out. Excellent work.
Partnerships, a few cameos. Main guy, Patel, he's batted through the innings, and that's what's needed. There you go, 30, 32, 28, 28. Those are the partnerships. He's a big hand. He's the biggest hand in all of them. But you can see there's partnerships. The bowlers, they've had a difficult time of it. Dadabai, he was by far the best, although he hasn't got any wickets. Have a look at that economy. In a run rate of 12, he's only gone for 6.
Smashing galore. That's what's happened here. A lot of throwing the bat. 16 fours and 4 sixes in the 10 overs allotted to the Lusaka Heats. And just 3 wickets going down as well, so not too many answers from the Kings.
From here on inwards, it's going to be the Patel show. He has taken the bowlers apart. Mainly leg side. Saw a couple over the offside, but there's no doubt that he is swinging hard. It's definitely his favourite area. He had a bit of luck every now and again, but that's how it goes. It goes your way. It was massive. Excuse me. That was the catch that was taken earlier. Top catch.
Yeah, love that leg side. And the good thing, I guess, he'll look at it and he'll say, well, I didn't hit any deliveries to anybody particularly, because nobody's dropping him on the fence or anything like that. And he'll say, well, I have not hit it cleaner. And he smashed it. Yeah, desperate to get a big score, desperate to put something on the board. They have kind of lost their way just about each game, the Lusaka Heats, and not been able to put anything together. Now, having put 118 on the board, they will hope that they can put some sort of bowling performance together and come out with the W. We'll see how the Kings go in trying to chase 119 down.
Yes! Come on! Come on. Yes!
Well, it's been a wonderful performance from the Lusaka Heats, and well, the batting showdown there looked like a one-man show. There's Javid Patel put up serious numbers, serious fours, serious sixes, and all of that was very, very interesting. Only 3 wickets was all that was managed to be claimed, but all interesting it is, it's just the first innings, and up next will, of course, be the Lusaka Heats, who will be trying to outsmart their opponents. Of course, we've enjoyed the wickets that have been coming through here. The ground is immaculate as it is, and would love to find out how that has been done. And with me is Joseph Ziba, and he is the groundsman at the Lotus Sports Club. So, Joseph, good afternoon, and I would like to find out from you just how it has been keeping these grounds in this immaculate condition.
So far, so good. We've, as in recently, had challenges, but we've managed, and otherwise, likewise, the only thing that that's needed just for the grounds to be in perfect condition is good watering, and other than that, nothing else.
So we did have about 2.5 months of no action on all the wickets here because of the COVID lockdown. Would you say that worked in your favor because you had time to create the playing surface?
Yes, definitely. We did have enough time to do everything as according, and so far so good. I think the results are paying off.
Have you gotten any feedback from any of the bowlers and the batsmen on how the wicket is treating them today? Whether it's soft, whether it's hard. Have you gotten any feedback from them?
So far so good, no. But I'm sure, as in by the end of the day, I will definitely have enough feedback, and yeah, I'll get back to you guys.
So, Joseph Ziba, thank you very much, and keep the grounds as immaculate as we see them.
Thank you. Welcome.
So that was Joseph Ziba, the groundsman here at Lotus Sports Club. Of course, keeping those grounds very immaculate, and as we've been enjoying match after match, the surface is all thanks to that particular gentleman there. So up next, we're going into the second innings, and we'll see how the Lusaka Heats fare with the ball in their hands. Up next will be the Lusaka Heats bowling against the opponents.
Yeah, what about that? The Heats. 118 for 3. Patel outstanding. Some proper hitting from him. Well, the Kings, not for the first time today. They need to chase above 100. Will they get there? Azar, opening batsman, strike rate of 125, best of 43. They need all of those runs. Hopefully at a decent enough strike rate. His partner on the other side, Nomani. A couple of partnership will give them a chance. We saw Patel just smoke it from power play, and after the power play we've seen with the other games there's been a decline in run rate. Safras, but not to be with the Heats. They just continued with a decent enough run rate, and eventually ended up on 11.8. Well, that's what the Kings need. Henry Davids enjoyed that?
Jeepers, Vic. And the Heat supporters, they're going to ask, where did that come from? They've needed that so far in this tournament, and well, they've got a massive score on the board, and it's going to be a big task for the Kings to get to that score. But for them to go through to the playoffs, they got to get at least very close to it. Vic. What is that occasion there?
Bit of bounce, and all of a sudden it always happens, doesn't it? The first time you see a little bit of extra bounce. Not a good line to bowl with third man up in the ring though, so they'll be pumped up, the Heats. They'll probably want to finish this very strong, have a decent enough run rate, because I think if they win this game it's going to come up to that net run rate. Top 3 goes through to the knockout stages. Be wide.
No easy runs, boys!
Yeah. So the Heats, well,
It's
they
only
chased
10 boys
100
coming,
against the
boy!
Blitz. Kings lost to the Stars beginning of the day. Kings win this game. Heats are out. Heats win this game. Net run rate. That's another wide.
And Vic, I don't think from the spectator point of view we could have asked for anything less than this. Last game of the day, no dead rubber. It's all to play for.
Yeah, that's what you need, isn't it? And generally we sort of kept on saying that, listen, the scores will get better as the tournament goes. First weekend out of the way, second weekend guys would have at least a week to practice. We saw in the first game when the Kings played against the Stars, we saw some brilliant fielding from the Stars, not so good from the Blitz, but the batting has been better. And the final game, well, the Heats, the captain did say that we need a good total on the board. We need to win this game convincingly, and that's what we're going to do. First part of the game done. It's a second part now. They need a decent enough start with the ball. So far not too bad. A couple of wides in the first over. A couple of wickets will help.
Yes, we can add to that is the game plans. The game plan has been a lot better. The way the captains have been using the bowlers, the field placings. The field placing last week was a bit everywhere. Today has been spot on, very good, a lot better. So like we said, tournaments like these, it's good to see the improvements, and the improvements have been happening everywhere in all different departments of the game.
Oh, brilliant! Wonderful catch! That's the start they needed. Breakthrough for the Heats.
And that's what we were talking about, Vic. Spectacular fielding, great catching. It wasn't an easy catch. The ball just going a little bit through the top, getting the shoulder of the bat, and Shafrash Numani going for a first ball duck.
He'll probably feel that he's so unlucky because there's a bit of extra bounce outside the off stump. Third man is up in the ring, but the edge and the extra bit of pace as he's forcing it managed to carry to the fielder, but it's a brilliant catch. He needed to go forward. You can just see by that reaction, they pumped the Heat. Wonderful start in this first over.
Vic, and we're going to say it again, momentum. Like, you know, taking that batting display into your bowling and things happening for you. And that's how the game goes. You know, when things go for you, they go for you. Doesn't matter how. A great catch by RD or AD. Looks like that short third man doing great work to get to the ball and getting his hands underneath that ball.
Kaushal. He needs a decent enough. He's been good though. He's been really good in this tournament. Good for the Kings. Can be destructive. He needs a start though. Once he gets himself in. Oh, first ball. First ball over mid-on. He's off the mark. We've got a game on here.
They're going to need a lot of that, Vic. A beautiful hit. Good hit. Good full strength delivery. But Kaushal, like you said, he's been good for the Kings so far. And just getting to the pitch of the ball and getting it over mid-on for 4. Stuff when you come in and look at the required runs, and already it says that 12 runs and over, which means you need at least a boundary per over. So the pressure will be only from ball 1. And the power play, I think, is going to be a big cog in this wheel.
Field setting. We've spoken about, especially in the first power play. We feel that maybe there's small adjustments that need to be made, especially with the line that you're trying to bowl. Sasani's bowling a good line in length here, but the problem is he's got third man up in the ring and he's offering too much outside the off stump. Pulled away, well in front of square. There's protection there. Maybe what he needs to do is to make sure that third man is up outside the ring and bowl a foolish length outside the off stump. That's 8 runs from the first, 8 for 1.
Vic, especially with the bounce that he's getting, like you said, he's been hitting a beautiful length. He's getting a little bit of movement away from the right hander, but there's also bounce. So you really want the third man to be out, and the ball should not be hit too long off with the ball bounce like that. Like the cow is a good area because that's a natural swing for most batters. So you cover that area. Yeah, so yeah, but I think it came off fairly well for them, being 8 for 1 after the first over. 12.33 to the over. Vic?
Yeah, let's see what happens after 4 overs. I can't call it at the moment. I think it's going to be a very good game. Kaushal has already made his intentions clear of what he's trying to do. Missed out in the previous game that they played, didn't get much. But as I said, once he gets himself in, plays some good shots against spin, and you've seen how good spin has been today. Mohamed Sohail, he didn't bat today. Can you believe it? He didn't bat. He got a 50 in this tournament so far. But intentions clear. Send in hitters, make sure that they keep up with that run rate of just over 12. He's going to open the bowling, sorry.
Yes, Vic, that's the key, like you said, that they need to get that run rate a bit sorted or put pressure on the Kings. And I'm still going to say this power play is going to be massive for the outcome of this game.
He swings hard.
Vic, what do you call that? A reverse helicopter? He's going the other way.
Look, the one thing that he's trying to do, he loves hitting on the leg side, and we've seen it with all these batsmen. They target the leg side boundary. And there he goes again. Fumble. seems to get through for the single is they're eyeing leg side. That's the first movement that they're doing. And because the ball is not there, then he just swings hard, isn't it? Because it's outside there, you sort of throw your hands and you're just hoping that you get some sort of bat, let the ball fly somewhere, get a boundary if possible. But he's not watching the ball, and that was the problem in the previous game. He's just trying to swing so hard, and he forgets to watch the ball.
He's been hitting it, and again with this last one, also hit the ball on the toe. And like you said, the previous innings, he's been mishitting a lot of balls. And Shael is clever. He's just bowling outside his eye line. It's unlucky to be called a wide there with the batter did walk across, making that area a bit smaller. But yes, Vic, I think of just both batters trying to have a big swing at it, and so it's quite clever. Just going a little bit wider. Sometimes you don't want to give batters with, but if you know the guy's just going to go one side to the leg side, which they both are going at, it's not a bad ploy. So we'll have to see if the batter is going to take more than another couple of deliveries to adjust to that game plan.
Oh, he's got him! What a start this for the Heats. Wicket number 2 down.
He's definitely they're looking up for it. They definitely want to have a proper win here to give themselves a good chance of getting through to the playoffs. A massive swing from Bangaliwala again. Good length from Swell. Top of off stump, Vic. Coach's dream.
Generally is what you say in team talks. You gotta hit top of off stump. It's a terrible shot that, and if he looks at that again and you just think, well, if I just went forward and hit straight down the ground, it's a better option. Mangiwai has gone for 1. They're 10 for 2 now, the Kings. It's like right on the arc though as well. I mean, he just heaves this to the leg side, and sometimes you just miss out. And we've said, just watch the ball. You don't need to overhit the ball in the power play. That's why you only have 2 men out. I mean, you would know. It's all about timing, making sure that you get yourself in by just stroking the ball.
Yes, it all depends on what state you are in at the moment. You look at the score, you think 12 with 8 runs over, you think you've got to hit 12 runs per ball, not per over. Instead of just making sure you're nice and calm, you know where you want to hit. And if you look at Himal Patel, he got the first 50 in the tournament last week. Good strike at 146 in this tournament so far. And yes, just getting back to it. You know, you want to be in control of your emotion at time. You don't want to look too far ahead or get away with yourself and trying to get that 12 runs in 2 balls. You know, so 60 deliveries, we get 2 runs per ball, it's 12 already. Good delivery from Sahil again, good line and length. And just your way how you want to go about it. You can be a lot more clever without putting too much pressure on yourself. If you look at the scoreboard again, it's 30 runs and over, so obviously low runs are over. But it's something that you can pace without being reckless.
And the other thing though is especially when you're chasing a total, isn't it? You sort of look at the power play and you think, well, where do we want to be after 4 overs? You know, at 10 runs and over, you get to 40. With wickets in hand in the power play, as he sliced away, there is protection there. It would just be a couple. As you sort of look at the first power play and you think, well, if we go at 10 runs and over but just batting normally, that's 40. 40 with not a lot of damage. But if things go well and it happens over 3 and over number 4, you get close to 50. All of a sudden you just need 60 in the last 5, and that's 12 runs and over, and with wickets in hand, that's what you can get. The problem is if you go too hard in the first 2 overs and you lose too many wickets, all of a sudden you're under the pump because you lose wickets and you're not scoring the runs. Then that's what happens to that run rate. At the moment it's 13.1. Catches the call, finds the gap. It's a good shot, that it really is. Races away for 4.
Very good shot from Patel. Beautiful hands opening the face of the bat. And after 2 overs, the Kitwe Kings are 16 for 2.
He's such a good player, this guy, and that's why he got 53. He got 53 and they managed to still lose the game. But the reason why he gets those runs is the way he plays. And look at the difference of him playing and Bangaliwala, who got dismissed, missed a straight ball, got bowled on off stump. This guy just opens up the offside, just hits the ball and finds the gap. And that's what can happen in the power play. All you need to do is just stroke the ball and And once you beat the inner ring, it just races away. 6 for Kaushal, Patel's 6 as well, of just 3 deliveries. They need you don't need one partnership from these two.
Yes, Victor, at the end of the day, it's still good cricket shots, you know, although your intensity level should be at 300%. But you still got to hit good cricket shots. If you're going to go out and slog, you're going to come off 1 out of 10 times maybe. But if you go out and hit good cricket shots, if you have a look at the best T20 cricketers in the world, it's guys that plays good cricket shots, you know. At the end of the day, it just means that good cricket shots you'll be more successful than just coming in and trying to slog, if you can call it that.
Got a wicket in his first over. Jasani got a bit of bounce as well. It was a very good catch that. Only 8 runs, that's fine. Oh, driven down the ground. There's protection. Should come back for 2.
Yes, Vic, good cricket shot, straight down the wicket. Always a safe place to hit the ball at. But at the end of the day, Vic, 13 runs and over, they're going to need a lot of boundaries from here on in. They want to capitalize in this power play, try to get as many boundaries or as many runs as they can.
Oh, he's hit that. He's hit that, all right. That's 6 runs. Wonderful strike.
That's the way they want to go, Vic. Like you said, like you can either be 40 runs for, like in the Kings case, 40 for 2 ideally, or you can be 30 for 5. Then you're under pressure. And there you can just sit back off a lane, not a bad delivery, but it's a good cricket shot. Just picking it up through mid-wicket, wide mid-wicket for 6. Very good hit.
Look at the difference though as well, H. The difference of him swinging in the first over, in the first couple of deliveries that he sort of faced the ball, and now the first shot that he plays down the ground, watches the ball. This one is just another heave. And that's the problem though, isn't it? I mean, if he doesn't get the length, he just heaves and he misses out on so many deliveries. And at times you just need to get bat on ball, try and get Patel on strike, who's also another time off the ball. And all of a sudden, when you start looking, you have your 12 to 13 runs to the over because the bowler needs to adjust it to the length that he needs to bowl, to a different batsman.
Okay, so what was the option as a batter? It's another good swing over mid-on. You know, with the amount of gaps, they have a wide cow as a fielder, which is also a very good position because it covers a lot of areas, not just the one area. You can cover square leg and long on in this case here where Kaushal only gets 2 runs. Then like you say, he's just overheating slightly. You know, I think you still got to keep on trying to hit good cricket shots. Good cricket shots will give you more value for runs as there's only 2 guys on the boundary, and you need, as a batter at the top of the order, you need to have more options than just the one that he's looking at, which is leg side.
Just short. You can sort of understand the fielder's like right on the ring because you can see the body language from Kaushal. He's trying to hit boundaries. He's just hanging deep and not enough timing on that shot, and it just bounces short. It's Patel now who's on strike. Still a decent enough over though for the Kings. 11 runs, still 1 delivery to go. That's the field setting that you're talking about. Mid-on, up in the ring. Look how far he is outside. So he just needs to make sure that by the time the bowler bowls, that he's inside that 30-meter ring. Offside field, everybody in the ring. Mid-on, and a sort of a deep mid-wicket on the fence. Oh, he smashes this. Wonderful strike. That's why he's such a dangerous player, this man. Patel, dealing in 6s. 2 boundaries he scored so far. He moves to 12. It's 33 for 2.
It's a lovely hit from Patel. Lovely cricket shot again. And as we said, good cricket shots gives you more value. The current rate is 11 runs and over, and they're needing 12.29 to the over. It means they're on target. Obviously, they've lost 2 wickets in this power play so far. Last over of the power play. And I'm sure that Patel and Kaushal wants to make full use of this as we welcome Johan van der Walt back to the commentary box. And we're definitely in for an exciting ride here so far. We've got Patel, 12 runs of 4 balls, With a lovely sixes now and a beautiful cover drive for 4. Kaushal also getting into the swing of things.
Thanks, Archie. I think this is the man of the moment so far. Just a bit of feeling. Just 82, 86, sorry, or 42 is a long way away. You've got to keep your wickets in hand. Keep wickets in, but in saying that, you've got to keep going at this pace. 10.4, which is good. Keep it just under the required rate. 12 and a half now. This one has hit straight smash. It's going to be a maximum again. Really big. Can they do it? Can they keep up with this? Shot second maximum for Kaushal.
That's a very, very strong hit. 23 of 12. It's not an easy shot, especially for spin, but it does help being it in the power play. As I said, I think the Kings, they want to make full use of this power play, being this the last over of the power play. 80 runs needed, all 40 balls, and Kaushal, I don't think he's going to leave anything out there today.
One thing is that I know the spinners is up front, but you've always got a hard ball as a batter. The ball is always hard, and we know these white balls travel a long way. So when you get half of it, it goes. Like we've seen, he's going to go again. It's going to be a maximum again. Is it? It's very high, and he's going to get there. What a catch! Catch, running catch. Too much elevation, but you got to see, got to concentrate on the catch here. It's made a lot of yards. And Javit, he can't put a foot wrong today.
Awesome catch again. Kaushal just trying to overhit it. A beautiful six at the previous delivery. Just stroking the ball now. Obviously trying to hit the ball out of the Lotus cricket ground. Throwing it. Beautiful catch on the boundary. But not his fault. As you can see, he's just losing his balance a bit. No strong base, getting the toe of the bat. Beautiful running catch.
This will give you a better idea, see where it comes from. It's a good 30 meters he's made, taking it comfortably. You can see the joy. Fantastic catch. And no, very much needed that wicket.
You can definitely see the hits are definitely up for it. Looking to get a very good win actually. As you can see all the passion in the field. But while Patel is there, he's been very good last week. Got the first 50 of the tournament. And he's been batting really nice there again. Hoping to get his team close to that total. Patel, 1 for 7 after 5 deliveries. Definitely going his way. Had a great knock early on. Spectacular hitting, some lovely hitting. Definitely entertain the crowd. And I'm sure everyone watching.
End of a successful over. Broken a really important partnership. Patel. Shanti's the new batsman. You gotta work on a partnership here with Patel and Chand. One feels for them to get close. Still going at 10 runs and over though. Required run rate 13. It's creeping up with every over.
As we look at the power play comparison, each were 50 for 1 and the Kings 40 for 3. But as you saw in this game, you're never out of it. 1 or 2 big overs, you're straight back into it.
Yeah, 3 wickets that you see, that's the difference. The 10 runs you can always make up, but that 3 wickets that's gone means you've lost more. You haven't got all the wickets in bank. In the bank you can't go as freely, but saying that, only 10 overs is I don't think that's ever in the mind, getting bowled out.
I was just gonna say, as this game evolved, does it really matter how many wickets you lose? It all depends how many all-rounders. I think teams gonna pick just all-rounders. Guys must bat till 11. You can have a full swing at it from ball 1.
Okay, into the bowling attack. Can he do a bit of spin, taking some pace off the ball. Patel has shown he's pretty good. Some leg spin. And he goes straight up in there. Has he got enough of it? He hasn't. Looks like good fielding, but fielder not exactly sure. A little bit out of sight of the camera angle. Great effort though. We're going to have a look again.
Does look like a very good effort. We're just going to see from another angle. Very good hit from Patel again. Great error straight down the wicket. Oh! It did have it in his hand. Obviously, just his momentum taking him over the boundary. But we have to have another look to see if he crossed over or if he got the ball into play.
I think he's done well from this angle. Difficult to say. He had it, got rid of it as his momentum took him over the boundary. I think he's done well. Let's see if we can get it another angle. Nonetheless, really good effort. As the day's gone on, we've seen some indifferent fielding, but the fielding has gotten better. Yeah, this is a difficult angle. It's the first one that we've seen. Let's see if we can get another angle. Let's have a look. He gets hold of it. It looks like he gets rid of it from this angle.
Yes, yeah, from this angle, definitely does look good. Good grab into his hands. His foot in front of the boundary rope. Oh, we can't see if his foot. Oh, just his right foot. If he touches it, just looks like he might have went over the rope before releasing that ball.
Yeah, I think it's his right foot. Does his right foot go down before the rope? Yeah, we can see the right foot. I think he left now, and then right. Does he? And then he gets rid of it. See, that's fine. That's still fine. It's the next step. And I think that's fine as well. And he gets rid of it.
Great work.
No boundary, really good work.
Great work, great effort. I think he's just upset that he knew he got the ball in his hand.
Yeah, I think that's his disappointment. He's taken a fabulous catch. And there you get the confirmation from the umpire. But he had to get rid of it. The momentum, he just got no chance holding himself inside that boundary fence.
I love the attitude from the Heats in this display. Every run counts, and obviously they know they need it. They know they need it for the net run rate to, if they're in position to win the game, to win as far as they can. And the captain, Mukesh, putting another decent delivery, going straight to his field. It's a lot of intensity in the Heat. Now, last week we saw the last game they were struggling a bit. On this first day of this weekend, they've been very good, being it the last game of the day.
Thank you.
It's all going to come down to, if the Heat wins this game, come down to net run rate. Unfortunately, I don't have the permutations for you right now, but that's what's going to come down to. Well, bowled. They're in position, they got a sweeper. And a single, really good over so far. Halfway through, only fourth from it. But Patel, he's going to be the danger man.
I think the only difficult thing is they need it from both sides. Johan Patel going nicely, chunned one of two. And a little drag down. And just spliced the ball too long on. Not being able to get the ball away to the boundary. 5 runs off this over, so it's been a good over from Mukesh. And the Kings, they need something special, not only from Patel, but from the guys from the other end as well.
Yeah, I think you make a good point. You know, it has to come from both sides. Keep your eye on that run rate required. Every single, every time it's just two, it's just jumped from 13.8 to over 14, and that's a big task. Oh, best part of 5 overs, you've got to go at 14s and 15s, and also try and create partnerships. So you have to manage it from both sides. One guy's not going to win this. He might be the key player, but you need support from both sides. Gonna be wide.
100%. As Patel looks at the scoreboard, he can see he's going nicely, and he's just going to put more pressure on himself, trying to take all the ownership on him to get the team close. But as we said, now it's going to have to come from both ends. It's another beautiful hit. It sounded nice at the bat. Oh, and it's just over the rope. We're going to have another look at that as well. As I think the field just overran a little bit there.
It's maximum. I think it looks like he almost ran past it, but it's to the big boundary. Lots of power there. It's going to be maximum. So get into the over 13 runs from it, trying to keep up with the rate. Hands and heads for the keeper. 6 indicated. So very good into that over. That's exactly the point that we make. Patel, he's going to be key. There's no doubt about that. But he needs support.
And if I'm one of the Kings batters, I wouldn't look at the comparison there. Where the Kings were, or where the Kings are, and where the Heats were in that moment in time, because you're going to put yourself under more pressure going into this game, or further into this game. It's going to take a lot from the captain to have another spectacular knock, trying to take the game at least close to the Heat score.
Yeah, I must say, if you give me an option, I'll still be in the Heat's change room. It's really delicately played, so well played, and that's what you need. A bit of touch. It's the support you're talking about from the other end, from Chand. He didn't have to bludgeon it, just tickled it around the corner skillfully. And straight away, the bowler under pressure.
And it just shows that there's still place for good cricket shots and clever cricket shots. You don't need to just go string over the hip. You're trying to slog over cow all the time. And as we said, a clever cricket shot before that. A big swing from Chand, trying to hit the ball out of the ground and being bowled by
Out
Patel.
of the ground, I feel he tries to hit it out of Lusaka. Have a look when we watch this replay again. His head is nowhere near it. He's not looking at it. His head is in the air. No chance. He's just played such a good shot. Boundary, get off strike. Patel is on the other side. He's going really well. But thought process, have a look at the head. He's in absolute no position. You can actually see the ball hitting the stumps. Yeah, that's a pity. He's shown he can play some good cricket shots, and then to lose your wicket like that is just disappointing.
Yeah, and I think it's a good thing. Yeah, he's warm and he's stretched. If it wasn't, then he could have hurt something with that massive swing there.
Well, Javed Patel, he is just coasting along today. Such a good performance with the bat, and he's just picked up his 2nd wicket. So, really good day for him. Really good match, I should say.
Great match so far. Definitely in this game, if things go your way, make use of it. Ride that wave for as long as you can. Because trust me, you're going to have a lot more bad days than good ones.
Well, that's why you practice these days. People say, people tend to see all the success on TV, but as a sportsman, trust me, there's a lot more bad days, but it makes the good days so much better. That's where you practice for, and that's all those things. Off the mark straight away. That's what Bard's got to do. Keep the scoreboard ticking, get Patel on strike. He's not going to change his game. He's going to keep coming. He's got no choice. Run rate required is 13.5. He's got to keep going.
Yes, Jan, he's got to keep going. The guys coming in, I reckon they allowed 2 sighters, being 2 ones and not a dot ball, and then they've got to go. Not a bad length. Patel hard into the wicket, back of the length, just skidding through. Quite tough to hit, even for in batsman.
He's got 2 overs left. And there's been a good day's work for him. Massive hand. That's a good line. I think that's the line to try. That leg stump, attack that leg stump line. And she saw the wide previous delivery. Just a little bit too much leg side, but that's the line they're looking for. I think it's also the longer boundary. For the left-hander. Good over. Good spell from Javed Patel. Only 8 runs from it. It's basically his work done. Maybe a couple of catches in the field, but good match for you.
Great match for him so far. Only 50 runs off his 2 overs and 2 wickets. Great day. Got 70 yards. Smashed the ball all over the Lotus cricket ground, putting his team into an awesome position, 118 for 3. Kitwe Kings needing 58 off 24 balls. They're gonna need, definitely gonna need something special, not only from the captain but from all the guys coming in. Whoever's coming in, they've got to at least hit the middle and definitely look to clear the boundary with almost every second ball now.
Yeah, and the main thing is make sure the ones that you don't get to the boundary, no dot balls. And that's what good players do. They put your bad balls, they put you under pressure, but the ones they can't get is always going for runs. They're always ticking the scoreboard and the boundaries comes in between. But the problem is when you get new batters in, there's always a lot of dot balls. And that's one of the things that you have to avoid in a situation like this. Yeah, boundaries is so important, but you can't have any dot balls.
Definitely, that dot ball just puts pressure on you, and even if it's a single, you just start getting momentum all the time. There's a little bit of a flow, and flow is massive in this format. When things start getting to go your way, it goes quickly. And we saw in 10 over cricket, it goes very quickly. 1 over changes the game. 1 bowling spell changes the game very quickly. So just want to keep riding that wave, or even if it isn't the wave, just start trying to get a flow starting to go for you. I think now Bud 2 of 2, Patel 24 of 11. Bud on strike. I don't think he's going to be looking to hit 1, yeah.
You don't get this sense that he's the one that's going to push between the wickets. I think also he's been sent in to hit a few lusty blows. See if you can get that gap a bit closer between balls and runs. And this one is high up in the air. Should be a chance. Should be a chance, and it's taken. By the reaction of the field, as you can see, it's taken. And that is the end of Bad. Madunari, he comes on first delivery. He breaks through. It's, I just said, wickets in hand. Still need 5 wickets down. And the pressure mounts on Patel.
Safra's Bud going for 2 runs off 3 deliveries. It's always a tough task. Coming in, now you got to go 50 runs and over. Mudunuri, his first delivery, back for length. No sighters for the batter. They had to go. Good catch on the boundary there. Hands nice high above his eyes. Good technique. Looks a bit hard there, but it's stuck. Good result at the end of the day. Well watched, straight into his hands, and well taken.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you only want to stop. You want to stop it going to the grass. It looks a little bit of a grab at the end of it, but done his job, which is important.
It's such a tough task. 15 runs and over, 5 wickets in hand. Don't know what the approach is going to be, trying to go for the runs or trying to get as close to the heat score, if not to get them not to jump their net run rate.
They should know the permutation, so the way they're playing is they're trying to get, they need to get closer to the score to get that net run rate. Because when the Heat wins this game, they will both be on 4 points, and the one with the best net run rate will go through. So all to play for in this last event of the day.
I think by the end of the game, they will come back to us on the permutations with net run rate, who wins, what the score is going to be at what certain point of the game, but saying that it's still a very exciting game going on at the moment.
Should be two. Only one though. Good fielding. He'll have run right climbs. 15 and a half now. Yeah, you just get the feeling it's a little bit out of reach.
And again, it's just match awareness where Patel, the captain, is not really happy with the run between the wicket. It should have been two. Bit more aggressive running just to get the Patel who's in to get him on strike.
Has he split the fielders? No, good fielding. This time they come back for two. Good running. Every run counts. Good fielding though. Dinnery has also been good in the previous game. The second last over, really good. He's gonna smash. He's got another chance. Is he gonna take it? Oh, it's dropped. Just drop. I think it carried. It's so difficult coming forward from the boundary. Really good effort.
Definitely carried, and like I said, great effort on the boundary there. It's great to see still the commitment, even though the state of the game says that the Kings are almost out of it. But you never, and still good commitment on the boundary from the Osaka Heats players.
This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Very, very casual from Patel. He's got his cap in his hand. The question's going to be asked. Send it upstairs. I think this is closer than we think. Patel running with his cap in his hand. Very casual. Did not expect a throw from cover. Decent throw right next to the stumps. Crucial moment.
Patel doesn't look very happy, looking at obviously what his players in the dugout, what reaction is, because they can see the screen. They're not setting it up. Oh, I thought they're setting it up.
I would think he would send it up, but looks like all systems go. They're not sending it up. Last ball of the over. Okay, just get out of your over.
Very well bowled by Mudunuri, just taking the pace off a little bit. Thick inside edge. Good running, 2 runs off it. I think the Heats will be happy with that 2 runs, though it's not a boundary. The end of the 7th over, 69 for 5.
Yeah, 118 for 3. It's what the Heats got in their 10 overs at the moment. It's the Kitwe Kings who need 50 runs to win this game and go through to the knockout stages. Well, they need that in just 18 deliveries. Sahel is back into the attack. Open the bowling, 1 for 8. That's what his first over went for. Picked up the wicket in the power play.
Samuel Patel. 27 not out. Holds the key. He's got to be the man, really. And even from where he is, he's got to get a move on. In particular about where he wants his men. Ooh. You take ones. And Sahel, first couple of deliveries, 2 singles. Yeah, winning it. We need a huge one. 25 off one somewhere. Oh, time fast running out. It's wishful thinking, I know, but, but it is what they need.
Yeah, 18 runs to the over is difficult. You can sort of have an idea of what Sohail is trying to do here. First of all, start of the over, making sure that the fielders are in the right position. And what he's done so far, in the 3 deliveries that he's bowled, he's just bowled leg stump Yorkers. So it's a good start this, and immediately that run rate creeps up to 19. They need a big over, they need it now though, Pommy, and it's halfway through. A couple of boundaries is what they need. You can't leave it too late though as well.
They're trying their best. Out, out. The desperation created by the scoreboard. Yeah, good piece of fielding. Really wasn't a second on, but felt that they had to go, couldn't get the ball to the fence. And so next best thing was to try and push the fielders and get back for a second. Didn't work.
Yeah, you've got to credit the fielder here. First of all, it's well bowled, intentions very clear, trying to get that Yorker in. The release was quick, and the batsman was always struggling once the throw was a good one.
Not so sure about the flick at the stumps right at the end here. He's standing right by them. Don't throw it. You could miss. They'll go back for a third. As it turned out, well, all's well that ends well. Ayaz Dadabai. Next man in. Oh, and the Heat's having a lovely time.
No easy runs, boy! 8. No easy runs, boys!
They just dragged it a little. Oh dear. That's okay. Well done covering up, because that's an unhappy bowler. He'd have been grumpy. I see he's still complaining, saying, oh, it's just one. Straight to you, bud. Yeah, it's finishing up. So Hale, 1 for 15. Got to finish well. Top stuff. Top stuff. Just a 21.5 required per over.
Yeah, wonderful over, isn't it? It's so simple, that game plan. I like that game plan. It's he has the fielders, he's got all the men straight, and in his mind, all he wants to do is to try and give them one by getting the ball in the block hole, and he's done a superb job in that last over. And all he needs to do, and all he's done at the moment is he's helped his team to create more pressure. 21 and a half. Heard from Pommy just now is what the Kings need, and is to make sure that they don't even come close to that 118. Make sure that that net run rate creeps up and they get into a much stronger position. 2 points. First target, make sure that you get the 2 points, but make sure also that the margin is a big one, because it also helps your net run rate. That's for the Heats.
Ooh, no man's land? Yep, no man's land.
Had a good day with the bat, Jarvis. Finds himself at cover.
Have you hit it well enough? Oh yes, he's placed it well. It's between the two fielders in the deep, so 4 runs.
The bowler's just bowling the wrong length at the moment. He's giving him too much length to get underneath that one hammer. He's sort of punching his side because he probably feels that he should have hit that for 6. Nonetheless, well, he's got the boundary that he needs. Needs a couple more.
Just another greedy batsman.
He does struggle with cramps, doesn't he? You think about the last week. I think it was a catch that he got on the boundary. Good catch. Started cramping up. 34 of just 18 deliveries at the moment. Start of the season though, pre-season you would think.
Oh, he's clocked that. Body language says I hit it well enough. I'm okay. Got him, you got, no you don't. Cleared it comfortably.
Again, I say it. Second delivery of the over, bowled a length ball. Should have gone for 6, just gone for 4. And he bowls a dot ball. It was a length delivery where the batsman missed out. Bowls another length ball, goes for 6.
Yeah, 2 more 6s makes it exciting.
More than exciting, Pom.
Shouts of catch again. It doesn't make a good sound. Didn't make a good sound at all. Straight up in the air. This time the catch is taken. The celebrations are because that's a Himal being dismissed. He was their hope, the Kitwe Kings. One feels that those hopes go off with him. Played well for his 40.
Yeah, I'll be very disappointed with that because it's also right in the slot. And it doesn't connect it well enough. And at the end, it's a comfortable catch for the fielder. Siroya who takes a comfortable catch. Oh man, it's right there, wasn't it? A couple of boundaries. Had the 2 boundaries so far, but unfortunately, he finds the fielder. And a very good innings comes to an end. 87 for 7 now, for the Kings.
sounded a decent hit, but the boundaries are long. Straight to the man who's at long on. Dadabai, well, he felt that, nah, I've got to have cleared him. And he stood and watched. Well, he's got to be on his way. 2 and 2.
Yeah, the benefit of bowling at the death. It was an expensive over at the time after bowling four deliveries, had gone for 11. But the batsman, well, they haven't timed the ball well enough. And the fielder has taken two good catches. And the bowler, well, he can celebrate now because he's picked up 2 wickets. So it looked like it was going to be an expensive over. Dadabai has gone for 2. 87 for 8 now.
Can you give him some cuts? My brother-in-law. There's some, my brother-in-law is outside. Sohail, game ma.
Chetan ready?
Sohail, game ma.
In and on strike. Into the final over. And they need 32. Swinging. Only one, they said they'll look for 2. No, they won't. That's that, I reckon.
Okay, by 1 bounce, I got throw.
That's that, but just don't give them boundaries, Palmer, and keep on going back to the net run rate. 2 points, yes, it gives them a chance, but you need to make sure that the net run rate is on your side. But that will help. Yeah, gone. A run out. Was it Pierre de Bruin who said it's impossible to be bowled out in 10 overs?
It was. It was. He did say that.
33. I'm going to through Java. 1 over 15 Java. 16. I'm Java 33. But I'm a GT 19 under not heard.
Yeah, he was going to call no. But there was no ways.
I'm a 105 ball out corner.
And already was always running. And so Bharat tried to make it to the other end. Couldn't. He's got a first ball duck. He's saying, hey, move. They're saying, hey, I can't move. I have to be in the circle. There you have it. Slowed up, tossed up, and Mukesh got a wicket. 90 all out. The Lusaka Heats winning by 28 runs.
There you have it, Pom. There you have it. The first team to be bowled out in this tournament are the Kings. That's confirmation. There's celebrations all around. Been a good performance by the Heats under pressure coming into this final game. Make sure, first of all, they batted first, got 118 for 3, and they needed to qualify for the knockout stage, which is tomorrow. Yeah, they were pumped up when they were batting. A lot of cheers. Oh, Patel was smashing it all around the park. And got an opportunity with the ball and managed to bail the Kings out for just 90. That's how it all ended. Mukesh, the captain of the Heats, getting the final wicket.
Ecstatic about their win, and so they should be. Finally managed to put something together in terms of their batting, and when they were defending, they were cognizant of the rate of scoring required, and it kept pressure on the Kings. Too much pressure. Bowled out for 90.
Yeah, where have they been, Pom? Lusaka Heats. Yeah, but when it mattered, make sure that you qualify for the third spot.
That's what you get for staying at home. They're the only team staying at home. Everybody else got to come from Kitwe and from Ndola. Yeah, it's a problem. Too many braais.
Yeah, Patel tried hard, didn't he? 40 of 20 deliveries, just mistimed one and was dismissed. Kaushal, 23 of 14, looked dangerous at a time, but just looking at that other batsman, not a lot of contribution whatsoever, but which you can understand. When you need 15 plus runs to the over, it will be a struggle. Just two decent partnerships, 29 and 18. You just need one decent one to try and win the game. 118 is a long way away from them, and they just didn't get those partnership going.
Yeah, no doubt. Happy with the bowling figures. 3 for 19. Fantastic stuff. 2 for 15 as well. Yeah, everybody going okay. 12 and a half is not a bad day at the office. It seems quite normal figures to go for about 12. You haven't had a good day, but you haven't had an out of the ordinary day. And the wicket will kind of soothe the pain just a little bit for Jasani. Summary then. The Heat's 118 for 3. Star of the show, 75 not out. Javed Patel from just 30 balls. And then the Kitwe Kings unable to match or surpass that. 90 for them, and the Heat's winning by 28 runs.
Yeah, they needed a good start. The Kings not to be, but that was a brilliant catch to start proceedings for the Heats. And wickets in the first 4 overs doesn't help much. He's a quality player. Patel walked in and played some lovely shots. Kaushal, well, they needed him to hit a couple of big ones. He started off, house on fire, and there was some sort of partnership between him and Kaushal. Shows you how dangerous this man can be. But the partnership just didn't grow enough as he hits this one straight up in the air. And at the end, it's a wonderful catch. Those catches really do win you games, because Kaushal, even though he looked dangerous, a good catch got rid of him. Well, Patel, while he was still there, you probably felt that they still had a chance. He was going at a decent enough strike rate. And while he was still going, he just kept on losing partners on the other side, trying to heave a couple on the leg side, getting leading edges, but the catching has been good. We're pumped up for this game. Lusaka Heats. Captain did say at the toss, we need to win this, we need to win this quite comfortably. And so they did. At the end, it was Patel who tried to clear the boundary, and at this stage they needed 20 to the over. And when he was gone, that was the end of the innings. And at the end, the Kings all out for 90.
Well, look at the results for the day then. Stars beating the Kings by 8 wickets. The Blitz beating the Heats by 31 runs. The Blitz winning again against the Stars by 17. And then the Heats, in a charged up game, they were so up for it. Won by 28 runs against the Kings. Downstairs now to Marco.
Thanks a lot to our commentary team. Of course, they helped us guide us through the last match which we had, and that saw the Lusaka Heats taking on the Kitwe Kings. And what an onerous task it was. 119 was the target set by the Lusaka Heats. The Kitwe Kings falling short, only managing 87. But all in all, it was a wonderful performance from the Lusaka Heats. King of that particular performance, 75 runs he got from 30 balls. Javid Patel. He is our man of the match for the last match that we had today. And Javid Patel, of course, exceptional performance from him. With me, Mr. Naeem, director, Bet Bata, and of course, alongside him, Mr. Adicha Chokani, and of course, Mr. Vipin Goyal. Well, wonderful performance. And the wickets today were claimed by a certain Tosik of the Kawe Stars. To collect on his behalf will be a representative. 7 wickets in total by Tosif, and a big hand of applause in his absentia. And he gets the blue cap for today. And for the orange cap, it will go to a young lad that has shown some grit today. From the Ndola Blitz, Connor Fletcher, 175 runs he managed to amass today. So Ndola Blitz, Connor Fletcher gets to wear the orange cap, had it, gave it back in the early hours of. Seems to be happy to have it back on his head. So that's it from us today. Day 3, T10 cricket we have had, of course, the Stars, the Blitz, the Kings, and the Heats, giving you T10 action that has been stupendous. Join us tomorrow for Day 4 of this T10 tournament from the Lotus Sports Ground. Join us tomorrow, same time in the morning, and enjoy more of this T10 from the Zambia Cricket League.